We can count on them for bitching at the earliest convenience.
Seriously. Hello, chat. Oh, man. Chat,
For bitching
welcome
at
back.
the earliest convenience.
Seriously. Welcome back, chat. Hello, chat. Oh, my God, I'm fucking...
Oh, man.
Hold
Chat,
on. I
welcome
gotta
back.
mute myself on YouTube. There we go. Hi, guys. Long time no see.
Oh, hello.
I feel like we live together at this point. We fucking hang
I
out
mean,
so much.
We do. I'm behind the tarp that's behind you.
It's true. Yeah.
Yeah, I just live at my desk. If you were to rip that down right now, you would see me.
Right,
behind
literally.
it, just going,
if I reached far enough back, you would see my hand come out of the side of the fucking camera on your side. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would punch through the green screen that I have of my mom's basement.
Well, welcome back, guys. Today we have another ludicrously fucking smooth-brained episode for you from the old
Super
Goon
serious.
So, Procher Band should be here soon. He said he was gonna hop in, so we're not gonna wait too long for him to get in. We got the time and date. I'm sure he's just right around the corner. But anyway, good to see you, chat. Fucking 28 people checking in on fucking minute 2 of the stream. Please,
Hell yeah.
Please like the damn stream. It will make me very happy. It'll make me very happy.
Yeah. Every like raises the temperature of OG's room by 1 degree.
Yeah.
So if we get like 100 likes, you're just gonna see him profusely sweating through the mask.
You'll actually see me have a heat stroke live on the camera. Anyway, so fucking we got some familiar faces coming back in. Empire Police Fultism, Mike D, Autistic Outlaw, Bungalow Bill, Gene Jennings. Haven't seen you in a while, buddy. Fucking.
So the last stream was worth going back and watching. Yes, it was. We both got very high levels of inebriation and talked silly little topics.
Oh, dude, yeah, Gene, listen. I know we harped for a little bit. I understand that the last stream was literally 5 fucking hours long. Okay. We talked politics for maybe the first hour, if that. Like.
Yeah.
I tried to get past it as soon as possible because I was like, you know, everybody's getting all that, you know, all that and then some on every other fucking YouTube channel right now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, Gene, the last one is fun. It ends up being, we talked about politics kind of for like maybe an hour, and then we talked about like, okay, with that in mind, what do we do now? And sort of like some pointers and ideas to be like, oh, how can we be more fucking prepared or whatever, and then what the fuck else did we talk about after that?
Well, then we got really drunk and did a beer tier list
Yeah,
for like 2.5 hours.
By the end, we ended up getting really hammered and just doing a beer tier list, and that was probably like the last hour and a half of the stream.
The last third of it was just that. It was me being like, what do you think of this one? And OG's like, this one. Guys, chat, this one right here. It's fantastic. It's great, but it's also horrible. I hate it. Put it in shit tier.
Literally. Yeah, so no, it was good. That was a fun stream. I was pretty hungover this morning, so I'm gonna try and put myself on a leash. Said it wasn't you guys talking about it. It's just been a lot for a long time. Oh yeah, for sure. I get it. Yeah, we don't. I try not to be too political on the channel because I'm not that smart. You know what I mean? And
exactly.
You know, it's just like you can watch a million other people and get their shitty opinions on politics. So, you know, we ain't special. Yeah, I mean,
it's nice to be a refreshing refuge from all that stuff. You know, like we'll address it, we'll talk about it, but it's not what we're gonna talk about for like 3 hours.
True. And we won't be talking about it at all during this stream. What a treat. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Fucking A, man. 42 people watching. God bless. God bless every last one of you. For real.
Thank you for your service. Thank you.
Straight up. So yeah, this one, it's gonna be a fun one. Okay.
This will be a fun one.
We're talking about actual boomer pipe dream fantasy shit. this stream, all right. So, as you guys saw with the title and the thumbnail, we're gonna be talking about straight up warlord shit. Okay. Joker 4
Warlord
says,
behavior.
no one likes a quitter. Drink up. Yeah. All right, bud. No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try not to.
Says the dude who's probably under the age to be able to drink.
Joker 4-1 is definitely old enough to be our dads. Bones. 100%.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just going off the mean age of chat sometimes.
No. Yeah. I don't know how old are you guys? Chat. Fucking tap into the fucking chat, and if you want to share, how old are you guys? I need a pulse on the average age of the goons tuning in. You know what I mean?
I wonder if you can find it in your analytics, like past streams, see who tuned in, because you can do it on the videos.
Yeah, I don't think it'll give you analytics for streams. I could be wrong, but yeah, I know that I've
Ethan Unk status, holy Unk status, chat. Joking.
Okay, not terrible. Yeah,
Damn.
that's what I figured.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Ancient Gloom just puts a grandpa emoji.
I saw that shit, yeah. Okay, so our peak is 54.
Damn, red leg.
Damn, yeah.
Fucking, you qualify for a veterans discount if you didn't already.
Get the senior. You're one away from the senior menu at Cracker Barrel. God bless.
Right on. Yeah, so about, mid 20s on average. Makes sense. A couple 30s in there.
Yeah, sure.
73. Shut up, Phil.
Yeah.
Ain't no way.
With the Linux profile picture, there ain't no way.
Yeah, right.
Impossible.
Right. No kidding. All right.
Do I know what a does it look like I know what a JPEG is?
Yeah. Do I know what I All right. I'm going to grab a little beverage real quick, and then we're going to get into this shit. So, give me, like, quite literally. Actually, I think I got... So, yeah, it's right next to me. Never mind. I'm fucking 12. Fulltism, you're not fucking 12. Unless you stole your parents' credit card, you're not 12. Ben's 14. Yeah, that's confirmed, actually.
Epic. Chat, it's a school night. Why are you guys not? Some of you
yeah, right.
Some of you need to be in bed.
Type shit. You guys better have your homework done. Tim Mooney, 56. God bless. 245 years and 38 cents. All right, great. All right. Anyway, let's get into this shit.
Yeah, let's talk our warlord shit.
Let's talk about warlord shit. Fucking here. I got a pretty cool little thingamabobber here for you guys to look at. Let me move chat over to the other side of the screen. I'll move the alert box out of the way so that we don't
my goodness.
Yeah, we don't get photobombed.
You have to share it with me. I can't see it.
Okay, don't worry. Don't worry, kitten. I got you. All right, chat box. Here we go. Oh, not that one, you jackass. That one.
Doxed. Self-doxed. Credit card information for the whole internet to see now.
God damn it.
Thank you very much.
All right. Yeah, look at that. Now we can stay organized. Fucking,
Oh my goodness.
Hold on. Do you want me to stream my screen for you? I mean, if I stream my screen, you're just going to see my fucking stream setup.
Okay. I mean... I could. Did you pull it up for? Oh, I see it.
Yeah,
okay,
it's in the chat. You can just look in the fucking our chat. Anyway.
Oh, well, the way you have it pulled up on yours is different. I didn't know if you're just going off of that. No, I got it. We're good, King.
Mine's a little prettier looking. That's about it. It's just
it's okay.
Cool
I could just pull the stream itself, like on YouTube, over a little bit, so I can see chat and that quarter of the screen, and I have it muted, so you have one extra viewer, and I can see what's going on.
Oh my god!
Only
God
the
bless.
Most refined, non-jank streaming setup.
Better like the goddamn stream. So help me.
You better like the stream, so I can buy another monitor. Just kidding. One Dude, monitor gang forever.
You are getting fucking sexually assaulted in the chat, by the way.
Oh my god! I just saw Empire Police. Keep it in your pants, Jesus.
Yeah, come on,
have
man.
Some decency.
Yeah,
you gotta join the Discord to talk like that.
Leave him alone. He's mine.
Oh my god.
All right. So anyway,
This kitten's taken.
let's fucking get started here. Um, so let's set the scene. Okay, let's set the scene and talk about this because I'm not talking about any old like SHTF scenario. This is like the SHTF scenario. Okay, chat. Feel free to play along also because I want to hear your guys' input as well. We're all training to be great warlords together. Wholesome chungus warlords, as you can
Wholesome
see.
chungus warlords.
Yeah, we're
Yep.
trying to be wholesome warlords here. We're gonna be the change in the world that we want to see. So here's your backstory. Okay, lock in. All right, open up another tab and play some cool badass music or something.
Hell yeah.
Because I'll get copyright struck otherwise. All right, so it's the end of civilized society as we know it in the United States.
Can I
Government
make a brief
operates.
comment?
Oh my God!
Can I
What?
make a
I
brief
just
comment?
fucking
I'm
started.
I'm so sorry, but it reminded me. I'm like, the scenario we're talking about. Go to any of Trench's recent posts, his community posts, and just copy paste whatever he says the scenario is. He asks you about the loadout, and he's like, "The world is fucked. The
Oh my
air is
God.
toxic. What fucking barrel length are you bringing in
Dog.
to do battle
What
with?"
barrel length?
Yeah.
Because it matters that
God.
bad.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. It's just really funny. I like those posts a lot, but all of them are like everything's fucked and sucks. Everyone's dead. What's your carry pistol looking
Yeah,
like?
right.
And it's like
Are you
it's
carrying
just
inside
very
the
funny.
waistband or outside the waistband? Yeah, like, are you serious?
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
The air is cancer, and I'm concerned
yeah.
with printing. Right. All right. Anyway, so
All right, I'm sorry. Continue.
so the world is fucked. Yeah. So the government operates as a shell of what it once was and struggles to quell any chaos that exists in the world. Normal people still try to live as close to normal lives as they can. Some band together to support each other, while others are just trying to get by on their own. But there are bigger fish in the pond. Thugs, gangs, and organized militias all fight for resources and control. You are the last hope for peace and order, and you must become a wholesome chungus warlord. So that is your preposition.
Beautiful.
I might have to read that again for Protraband because he literally
Yeah.
just got here.
The
Hold on.
second you said you, Protraban popped in instantly.
Yeah,
and it was
he
perfect
fucking
timing.
instant transmissioned into the stream.
Sorry, boys. I was on Sigger time.
Oh my God. Many such cases, I'm afraid.
Yep. Not the first time, and it won't be the last.
Okay, so I just got done, just to catch you up to speed. We were just getting started, basically. To catch you up to speed, I set the preposition for, I guess, the scenario here for being a wholesome chungus warlord, and it's basically like the government exists, but it exists as a shell of what it once was and has a hard time quelling any chaos that arises in the world. There are civilians still trying to just get by, do the normal life thing. Some of them band together. Some of them are doing it on their own. There are obviously heightened crime, thugs, fucking gangs, organized militias, all fighting for resources and control. You are the last hope for your area, and you need to become a wholesome chungus warlord to survive. And now,
So true.
now, chat. We are, yeah, what kind of American are you? A Goonsday warlord. That's right. Amen, Enoch. Amen. So, let's get right into it. All right, let's get the slop out of the way, so we can catch everybody's attention. Stoke the algorithm, as it were. Let's talk about the average goon loadout, and not yours necessarily. You could talk about yours as a fucking wholesome chungus warlord, but what is one of your goons? Okay, you have somebody who's going to work for you, who's going to be sympathetic to your cause. What are they going to have? At least at first, what do you want them to carry? What are you going to standardize amongst all of your goons, and what would be up to them? We'll do this round robin style. Bones, go ahead. You start first.
All right. So we're looking at in the the food diagram of the apocalypse. We're looking at like systemic degradation here, close to systemic collapse. So we're pretty high up on the fuck around and find out meter.
Oh yeah, almost all the way up there. I would argue.
Yeah, we're like 90% of the way there. Got it. High point carbines, yes.
Yeah, correct. That's the right answer. You passed.
Yeah, no. So it's funny you say this because I am putting together a standardized rifle and loadout for this type of thing. It's not done yet, so we're not gonna jump the gun too much. But I will say, what do I want my average, sure thing, boss, I'll get it done, immediately fucks up that thing, goon, to have. I mean, first we'll talk the cool stuff, right? Have a 14.5 or 16-inch reputable AR, not a PSA slop gun. We're wholesome chungus. I'm not gonna send my men out with shit tier rifles or poverty ponies. I won't get into like the specs. All right, we're gonna spend 45 minutes on that, but like a mid-tier AR. All right. Have an appropriate sighting system. I think red dot magnifier is going to be ideal. Have some backup irons, have a light on it, have a sling. Wow, super original, super crazy. Warfighter, 101 right here. I want them to be able to carry 6 mags, be able to have some water on them. I think that's really important, at least like 1 quart of water. And really like more specific than that. I mean, if we're in an urban environment, if they're not moving very much, body armor, totally cool, down for that. But if it's more traversing long distances and long patrols, then the body armor can be forgoed for maneuver. I want to make sure their kit is set up to where they can get in and out of vehicles, because I think a lot of dudes will throw together a kit and then ignore the fact that they got a car that they're going to be in most of the time. So make sure that they don't throw a bunch of stuff on their back, so that they can take their assault pack off. They don't have a massive chungus IFAK on their backs that digs into their spine when they try to sit in a chair.
The 10-liter IFAK.
Yeah, exactly. They don't need a CLS bag attached to their sphincter at all times. Stuff that can be up to them. I mean, as long as there's some uniformity, so we can identify each other. If that's going to be some sort of camouflage pattern, some sort of general patch, like a patch we all have, or maybe an armband of some sort like you see in Ukraine, maybe not like bright fluorescent blue, but something similar to that.
Really?
A way to,
Really?
Well, I need to identify you, right? We need to know that you are the mob boss of your homies, but I can't have everybody running around in pink.
Yeah! We got lots of brass. Becoming a nephew supporter. You a real one, homie. Thank you.
So that's what I'm thinking, right? Like I'm kind of all over the place here. I think we'll get into specifics, right? But I just want them to have a good, versatile loadout. If I'm giving these guys kit, we could go into crazy autistic detail on like what the perfect kit would be. But if this is gonna be self-supplied, so long as it isn't shit tier stuff and they make some modest considerations, I think that's what I care about the most.
Okay, very cool. Approacher band. How about you, sir?
So wholesome. And I love how you set this up, OG, because it's true, we don't want to be warlords, but getting thrown in the camps is not wholesome, so we're gonna
exactly.
And not cash money of us to get thrown in the camps.
Yeah, no.
It's not cash money to get starved. No, well, look, I think one thing we see throughout history is that the force that can move faster and has more ammo is victorious. So right away, we got to get rid of the meme calibers. I'm sorry if you guys are joining and you've got
get
the
those out of here.
You've got the 69 bullshit. Just leave it at home, please. We've got 5.56. We are a 2.23 5.56 nation. I mean, that's the biggest thing. Everything else we can figure out right down the road. But I would say too, just kind of around the speed, and of course, I am speed. I'm the fastest person in the world. I would want guys who are focused on lighter stuff like 16 and in, and huge like scoped glass need not apply, right? Like we need to be able to escape with the HOA president before their goons come back out of hiding. So I would focus on that theoretically.
Light infantry 101. Hell yes.
Yes. Amen. Alrighty. So. Yeah, controversial take. All right. I'll say bring whatever the hell you got. All right. In terms of weaponry, at least, for securing yourself and your AO, as it were, your area of responsibility. Like, I mean, obviously, standardization is important, because then we can exchange gear amongst each other and fucking kind of keep each other supplied for the longevity's sake. However, I mean, beggars cannot also be choosers. That this is a fact of life. So if I have somebody who's just willing to be like, yeah, man, I'm right behind you. I like what you're doing. The wholesome chungus warlord thing is what I'm all about. All I got is this fucking this 380 llama pistol that I bought for $200 at a pawn shop. I'm be like, we'll work on it. We'll we could chisel you from stone, brother. You know what I mean? Fucking, it'll be all right. If you come up and you just have a fucking PSA, fucking 7.5 inch with a brake on it, I'm gonna be like, all right, you could stand in front of me. You know what I mean? Like, don't stand next to me, please, for the love of God. Oh man. So. Yes, Empire Police, I see that. I'll deal with it accordingly, don't worry. So, anyway, yeah, it's just like, it is what it is. If all you got is a fucking 38-inch, bird gun that holds 3 shells plus 1, and all you got is bird shot, you know what I mean? It's just like, alright, cool, that's fine, you know what I'm saying? And, like you said, PID, super important. If everybody can have pink masks, that would be the sex, but whatever. Is there something that we could do to kind of be like, maybe it doesn't need to be so overt that bad actors can replicate it, you know what I'm saying? Especially if we're operating publicly, like, yeah, we're at our normal throughways, seeing who's coming in and out of our town because we're trying to secure the area because it is the end of the fucking world and people want to kill us for what we have. So, in this hypothetical situation. So, we're obviously, if somebody is doing their due diligence and trying to gain intelligence and see, who is a threat in the area, and they're like, hey, all of these guys are wearing multicam with yellow stripes on their fucking arms. What if we just do the same thing? You know what I'm saying? And fucking go in and fuck them up, as it were. That would be pretty shitty. So, you could be subtle about it, I think. And obviously just recognizing who's who is important. But that's getting onto a different topic. In terms of the loadout itself, bring what the fuck you got. Obviously, hopefully these people had enough brain cells to be think forward and be like, yes, 5.56 9mm. That is the standard, because it is. All right, that is the standard. So. Like, stop it. Get some help. If you fucking are still fucking, I'm not buying 6 ARC. I'm not doing it, all right? Like, I'm not getting into fucking 300 Blackout. I'm not going to do it. It just won't happen.
I don't care how much theoretically better it is. I'm not buying it.
Yeah, literally. So, be able to take care of yourself for 12 hours. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, you're operating at home, like, in your hometown. Ideally, fucking a weapon, a long arm of some variety, and have to figure out what is a good way to PID each other, and obviously medical, vitally important. I would also want everybody to be able to fucking write things down as they see, because I'm assuming in this, well, it's my scenario, I made it the fuck up. Electricity is kind of hard to come by. Communications isn't really that easy, so being able to, I want everybody to be an intelligence node in my goon squad. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's the basic goon loadout for me. Before we continue,
touch on some of the stuff
go ahead.
Up. No, go ahead. Did you have something you wanted to bring up?
I was going to move on to the next talking point.
Fuck! I have a few things to add.
Go ahead.
A few, just a couple. I think that the standardization is really important, but like we had kind of said, you got to work with what you have sometimes. And like the dude who's like, yeah, I got my my Glock and 40 gap or whatever. It's like, cool, man. You could be our personal protections guy for when the man in the peak mask has to go meet with, fellow potentially wholesome, potentially nefarious other warlords. You can be a part of the security detail, or Bubba Fudd, who's got his 40-inch bird gun and 16 gauge. Be like, all right, you know what, man? If we ever have a threat of drone raids and we need some area denial, some airspace, what is it called? Air defense artillery, if you will, right? You can be that guy. You can snipe those out of the sky. So I think we can work with some of the more niche stuff, but you won't be going out to do general missions with those types of loadouts. I think you'll self-canalize into a niche position, which might be useful, but might also not be what you want. I wanted to just touch on that, and I completely forgot about the other thing I was going to say, so we can move on. Completely did.
I'm sure it will come back. Band, do you have anything that you want to add before we move on to the next talking point?
Well, I was just going to say, you gotta work with what you got. It's like my first day of being a warlord. You show up, and it's a whole bunch of dudes with red and blue tannadized Spike's tactical parts.
Oh my God.
It's like, all right, this is what we got. We got to get started. Yeah. We're the level 0 goon, working our way up to the level 100 goon.
Mob boss, yeah.
Right, yeah. We're trying to be scat bosses out here. Yeah, it's and yeah, you could definitely play into everybody's like capability. You know what I'm saying? Their gear capability. It's like, look, if you're ideologically aligned with the cause and you want to be wholesome as hell, fucking, and all you got is that high point C380, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna be like, look, man, listen, keep that motherfucking thing on you, and help out these boys pass out water. All right, you see anything crazy, you fucking, you're the guy, all right?
You give him the business.
Yeah, you
give him the business with that thing.
You let that thing fucking bark, all right? So, like, if anybody wants to get froggy, you fucking let it jump. You know what I mean? So, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying is, like, if people are more squared away, then you could put them in positions where being more squared away is a higher priority. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not gonna put the guy with fucking $8,000 worth of kit on fucking door guard duty in the middle of town, you know what I'm saying? Like, or you're gonna make him a driver, delivering shit.
Yeah.
Like no, you'll probably put him on like sentry duty or something like that, guarding the main entryway to the town or whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying, in this Minecraft scenario. Yeah, anything else before we move on?
Every group has the tactical chicken nugget. We love him.
Yes. They're welcome. You know what I mean? They have a spot. They're not going anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I didn't disappear, by the way. I'm letting my dog in.
Yeah.
No. That's what I'm saying is work with who you got, because I mean, if you start, and that's going to be one of the talking points, kind of moving on, is that, like, if you just turn people away, like, because of the capability, like, you're kind of setting that precedent, early on, and kind of burning those bridges that, like, look, I just want to help, I'm really, like, genuinely am trying to help and be a good person and provide, and I see you guys are trying to do the same. You're like, get the fuck away from me, you fat fucking bitch. You know what I'm saying? Take that fucking high point and put it in your pocket and pull the fucking trigger. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Type shit. So, yeah, like, you don't want to set that precedent early on, especially, But yeah, let's move on to the next point. Fucking 53 people watching, by the way, guys. Please like the stream. It really helps get this out to future Goon wholesome chungus warlords that need this information. Especially given the era that we are moving into, you know what I'm saying? Not here to try and sow seeds of fear or anything like that, but we're all gonna die very soon. So no, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But please like the stream. Anyway, so next talking point. All right, security plan. All right, so you got your high speed or low speed, whoever. You got your
Yep.
varied speeds of individuals, of goons ready to
a
rock and
spectrum,
roll.
if you will.
Yeah, a spectrum of speed in terms of your goons. And you need to figure out a security plan. So how do you secure Barnes? No. Fucking. How do you secure your AO? And let's kind of. I don't know if I already talked about this, but your AO is like a regular suburban town. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of what we're looking at. Nostalgia Stein donated $2, and he says mossy camo to blend in with the normies, no confusion. Dude, mossy camo's OP. All right, it really is. So I wholeheartedly agree, and it looks cool. It's making a comeback. It's being sold at like Walmart in the fashion section. Weirdly enough. But anyway, thank you for that, brother. So yeah, the AO that we're trying to secure, as it were, is a standard suburban city. Okay, not like a buttfuck nowhere or anything like that. But how do you determine, who is friendly and who is not? Obviously, like in Minecraft, okay? Who is ally, who is adversary in this hypothetical situation? And how do you secure that AO? We'll start with Protraban this time.
Well, giving me the easy question, I see to start. Well, that is, it's a good topic.
Think about it however you want. Elaborate however you want. We'll talk about it.
What I'll say is, after a few years of talking to people, one thing that your mother will not tell you, but is mostly true, is I have found that you can judge a book by its cover in terms of just kind of the way people are, what they're going to respond to, if they like you, if they're good people, etc. So I think if you're out there kind of putting yourself in a position of, hey, just a few of us guys are getting together, we want to help kind of protect the community. This is what we do. We go shooting every weekend here. If you guys want to join, I think you're going to naturally attract some good people. And I'd open it up to thoughts from you guys on that. But as far as securing the city or the area in Minecraft, that's a whole other topic too. You have to really have a system down, and you have to have communication really buttoned down. And then if you go to, okay, if we lose communication, we're supposed to do X, Y, and Z. We're not supposed to do this. Just have that plan that you stick to, because having gaps and not having a solid mission is where the enemy can kind of take advantage and infiltrate, in my opinion.
Truly. Yeah. Bones?
I'll say that, stand by, that building rapport with the people around you is very important, and other groups and things like that is going to be what I think it gives you that long-term sustainability. Is you can have a really high-speed group of awesome dudes, and maybe you have your own sustainment. Maybe you guys are all squared away and you don't need any other outside input or help, but you are isolated. You might have it all figured out, but if you are alone and you are not reaching out to these other groups around you and getting a lay of the land, I think that is a short-minded plan. So getting out there, figuring out who surrounds you, and you don't have to be friends with everybody necessarily, because some groups you may not want to be associated with, but at least not self-isolating and giving them the understanding that at least they understand who you are and you have an idea of who they are, and not to burn bridges, because that's kind of what will, I think that's how people are going to run into issues. People remember how they felt, not what you said. They're going to remember how you look, how you appear, and it's like the old saying of if you ever go to prison, right? Hopefully nobody here ever does, but if you do, you want to find the biggest dude and make him your bitch. No, you want to find the biggest dude and make him your friend. That's what you want to make happen.
Wholesome chungus. Very wholesome.
Wholesome chungus, exactly.
Yeah, very very spot on, Bungalow Bill. You cannot be antisocial. This is not a lone wolf operation. You know what I'm saying? Being a warlord, just being the goon squad and only, caring for yourself, you know what I'm saying? Eventually, you're going to piss enough people off where they are going to make you their bitch, as it were. They're make you crawl on your belly for the rest of your fucking miserable life because all you've done is wrong people's lives, or done wrong in people's lives. So, yeah, very good point. Very good point. Cannot be antisocial. You must be all things to all people, as St. Paul said. So, but yeah, when it comes to determining, ally versus adversary, obviously, this is this is a very colorful issue, all right? Because it could go any fucking way. You can't. And that's kind of why I was trying to pick your guys' brain. Is like, would you just wall off and be a hyper isolationist? Full glory to the Tokugawa shogunate, style of ruling the Goon land, or would you still allow free travel? People can come and go as they please, and who do you just identify as a threat? Because we're trying to protect what we have. We're trying to protect our theoretical Goon assets, as it were. We're trying to secure the Goon nation. You know what I mean? So, it's important to be able that everybody's kind of on the same understand, or has the same understanding. Like I like your answer, Poacher Band. You know who is going to be a problem, and you could typically tell by just fucking looking at them. You know what I'm saying? Physiognomy is making a big comeback, and it couldn't have a better time, honestly, to become like normalized again, because it's just like it never really went away. Subconsciously, we all think, like, we look at somebody and you're like, that guy's a fucking problem. You know what I'm saying? By a variety of different factors. But you can use that. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, it is like you said, you could use. All I was going to say is there is a variety of different factors. Some of them are adopting the bright colors on their own. Like the frogs in nature. We've got the bright hair, the dark hair.
Yes.
But I was going to say, OG, to your point of interstate travel and how do you find friends to ally with? I think it depends pretty heavily on what state you're from. Like, I'm in Montana. If stuff goes off, I fully expect to see pickup trucks of boys riding around, making sure things are okay, and I'm going to go say, hey, can I hop in? And we'll hop in the bed and go. And that'll just naturally take over because of the people here. But if you guys are in different states and it's a little more, mixed or rural, I think that's an interesting question too of, hey, how do you find smart people to group up with, people who value the same things you do?
Mm-hmm. And to answer that question, where I live in particular, my solution is leaving. Because it is that much of a melting pot that, for one, the population density is just very high, and you know what I mean? It's just like, who's gonna listen to little old OG? You know what I'm saying? Not that I'm trying to be like a power trip or anything like that, but it's just like, I already have my community, okay, and our roots, I guess, that we would put down wouldn't be in the fucking middle of a city. So we would simply leave, and we do have a community elsewhere that is much similar to like what you have up in Montana. So yeah. Yeah, chat gets it. They know where I'm coming from here. But yeah, that's a real easy way to kind of make it less difficult on yourself to kind of not have to constantly work to be like, is this guy a threat? Is this person a threat? Is this group of people a threat? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just having a more tight-knit community makes that job a lot fucking easier, and then you don't have to constantly worry about, like, where you're going, who is this coming in, fucking all of that shit, where it's just like everybody could potentially be a fucking threat. It's just like, that's Jimbo, and he's he's going to his mom's house in the next county, and he'll be back. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's his cousin, whatever. I don't need to worry about him. Shit like that.
Yeah, and in that case, if you have that outside area, I would be really strict about who you let through, like who you let travel through. right?
Yeah.
That's just me. I would totally almost lock it down because you see these outsiders come in
Yep.
and it can cause trouble, mess up the nice little thing you got going there.
Oh yeah. We see it in civilized society. You know what I'm saying? Where
Hmm.
fucking you have a nice neighborhood, and then cig owners just start showing up and they start carrying cigs everywhere, and it fucks everything up. So
Indian all over the place.
How you go down.
yeah, so
Yeah.
yeah, that definitely
Yeah.
makes it a lot fucking easier. Like you said, sorry, go ahead, Bones.
You're all good, King. I definitely agree that location's going to be really important. And if you, I'll theorize like if I am unable to leave the area I'm in now, but I am somehow plussed up with 10 to 20 high point and Maverick 88 owners, that I would have to be as friendly as I want to be. The area in which that we claim, the faction that we the faction land, if we will, that we put our flags down, that does not let anybody else in other factions build, place any blocks in our area.
Yep.
We're gonna have to keep that very secure. And honestly, lots of people manning checkpoints, and unless somebody has a desire to come in to do trade or to like potentially seek help from us or be a part of the group, that sort of thing, people are not allowed in. And that's just because, we're exercising, of course, like you said, does this person look like a problem? And it should be pretty easy to tell if people are a problem or not. But it's a risk that you have to be very cautious in, because once you let people in, it becomes very easy for them to do, minor or massive casualties to your whole operation. Not necessarily killing people, but stealing things, disruption, all that type of stuff. So I would definitely be very cautious when I allowed people to travel through my area. That is for sure. And I would err on the side of safety over of flexibility and being, I guess, nice or accommodating to outsiders.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to protect what you got. You know what I mean? Because obviously there's people out there that want to take what you got. If you ain't protecting it, then is it really yours? So
Exactly.
yeah. Very good points. Very good points all around. Guys, fucking, we got 54 people here. Please like that gosh damn stream. Press that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Check out these guys' channels also in the description. I got some links that you can click on down there that will release some dopamine and some serotonin at the same time, guaranteed. So thanks for sticking around, guys. Let's get right back into it. Fucking, so yeah, when it comes to security plan, obviously, I mean, if you got the numbers for it, we're locking down fucking, or at least being aware of who's coming in and leaving, and we have ideally community support. But if it's a little bit more passive or whatever, then you kind of have to be careful about what you're doing. But ideally, you're like, okay, yeah, this here's my land, and we're gonna thrive together in a wholesome chungus way. So as long as everybody's on the same understanding, like, look, if somebody's fucking, like scary looking, don't let them in. You know what I'm saying? Or
Yeah.
or just don't let people in at all, case by case basis. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like, we got what we need. Unless you're here to do trade or passing through, or you want to maybe help, like you're seeking refuge, then that's another conversation to have. But the first order of business should just be, wall it off. This is it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
this is where we stand, because this is our home. So yeah, moving on. Law of the land. We're gonna get fucking philosophical with this one. Don't worry, Perch Man, I won't pick you first for this one. Look at this. This is a tough question. All right.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So, law of the land. The question. Okay. Are you driven by culture? What is allowed and what is not? What freedoms are kept, and what should you be more controlling over? Are there taxes? Is there currency? And if so, what are the punishments for these sorts or breaking these sorts of rules or laws, going from something not as important but still important enough for there to be a law? And how would you handle somebody who is like an egregious, obviously in Minecraft, this is all in Minecraft, YouTube. How would you handle somebody in your Minecraft server who, breaks the worst law imaginable? Or somebody who needs to be, like, obviously they're not a part of us. They're not one of us. They need to be gone. How would you handle that? Bones.
Yeah, wow. What an easy question
Wow.
to answer.
Yeah.
Holy moly. Yeah. Well, we'll start from the easier stuff and work our way up, right? Establishing rule of law is important. That's what, separates us from the animals, and that's what keeps people safe. You enter the theoretical social contract. We all live in this community. We agree to not, be dicks to each other and break these laws. So very similar to what's going on right now in the U.S., right? Treat people as you wish to be treated. No stealing, all the usual stuff, right? Don't do things that people don't consent to, all that fun stuff. Very standard affair. Just kind of take the U.S. laws and regulations and make them apply to my wholesome chungus law of the land, right? Base it on morality and base it on the words of the mighty J. As for currency, right? I mean, I think it'd need to be a very long time for us to establish some sort of, non-goods or service-based currency. But I think high-ticket items for trading would obviously be food, water, comfort items, fuel, and then the skills. I think skills will be another big one. If you've got a mechanic in your group, they're able to, people are able to come in, get their shit fixed, and give you supplies or maybe trade for those types of items. So I think it'll be a combination of physical items as well as skills and services. That's probably what I would go off of. And precious metals, they're really cool and all that, but I think it's a little silly to be like, yes, I will keep my silver bars for trade with people. Yeah, all right, whatever, dude. That's cool.
Yeah. Great.
Yeah.
What do I do with this?
Got it. Yeah. Yeah, I unironically think ammunition would be better for trade than fucking silver coins or whatever, but I digress. For what do we do with those who break the rules, right? Well, we can't keep them around, of course. If it's a repeat thing, if people can be reformed, we can work on that, right? I think having an area that we could secure unruly individuals and assess if they can be reformed or not would be pretty important. So a secure location, and maybe that's where we got the homie with the high PZ, the 380. He could be the jailer.
He's the jailer.
Yeah, he's the jailer.
Oh man.
But a way to secure those individuals and evaluate if you can reform them. And if not, well, you make the decision of, can we send them away, or do we have to, permanently ban them from the server and delete their account?
Right. Yeah. That's a tough question. You know what I'm saying? To try and find an answer to that, because it's just like, no, I don't think nobody should. If you're a wholesome chungus warlord, like we all are here in this Minecraft server, nobody wants to ban anybody. You know what I'm saying? We just want shit to go smoothly. That's why we're doing what we're doing in this Minecraft server. But people are unfortunately assholes. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, and especially in a time, as I've described at the beginning, things look bleak. You know what I'm saying? Even with everybody working together and trying to keep what we got and sustain ourselves and keep some sort of normalcy going, it could be hard. It could be hard on a lot of people. And when people feel like when they feel like they got no other option, that the end is guaranteed, then they're just like, well, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I got to do something. So, they might sell out. They'll fucking lie to each other. They'll steal. They'll attack. They'll blame. It's shitty. So it's a hard thing to do. It's a hard question to answer. You know what I'm saying? And in most cases, I feel like it would probably be case by case, and especially if you actually have good security and people actually trust you to some degree, then I mean it would be outliers, that are
Hmm.
offenders that you would have to worry about. So yeah, right on. And I agree. Currency is like, what the fuck do I do with this? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think it could still be like a good thing to have some form of fucking currency. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But that's another. We'll get into that not in the next topic, but the next topic, the one after that, the resource management
I
one.
got you.
So yeah, Protraban, what do you got on law of the land?
Well, I got two kind of guiding principles after having some time spent listening to you folks talk. Starting with kind of our American way of life, quote unquote, as the general baseline, I would just add a couple things. And one is that interest rates, which the term interest itself is kind of a deceptive term,
Usury.
interest would be vastly curtailed, if not outright banned. Yeah, usury, there would be a hard limit on the amount of interest one could accrue,
Mm-hmm.
if not outright eliminated, like I said. And this would help with price of a lot of things, and it would make sure everybody's like actually producing and being a
Yeah,
positive
right.
member of society. And you won't be able to write off the price of your F-150 purchase to the government because you threw a little logo on it. I mean, the whole
Right.
thing of deduction picks winners and losers in itself, right?
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of that's got to go. They got to go back. I'm sorry. But number two is each citizen who is a sworn citizen would essentially be deputized with the law of the land. In other words, we're going to decriminalize vigilante justice as much as possible. So, and I think that would go most of the way, if not all the way, of eliminating any societal dregs and issues. But yeah, the average citizen would just be able to look at things and take action as they deem necessary to prevent crimes from occurring, make our community a safe place, or stop crimes as they're occurring. I think that would go a long way in the little Protraband / Warlord society we're coming up with here.
Yes. Awesome. So what about the topic, the hard question? Okay, the question of what if somebody doesn't want to play by the rules? What do you do with somebody like that? I know it's like a weird question to like ask, especially on YouTube. You know what I mean? But like,
Hmm.
just for the sake of, it's a thought experiment. Like how would somebody who is not obviously like the government or like the pre-established fucking arm of, I guess, control. You know what I'm saying? Like you're the acting government basically. You are the warlord, the wholesome chungus warlord, and you want to protect your people, but you need to set standards so that you got to bring order to chaos. What do you do with somebody who is a problem? You know what I'm saying? It's like how do we protect our people by dealing with those people?
Well, it depends on the severity of the problem and the age of the offender. I think everyone has a phase kind of maybe they go through as a teenager where they're learning,
Mm-hmm.
but acts when you're an adult. I mean, if it's something like where you're trying to undermine the sanctity of our entire, I won't get too preachy, but if you're trying to undermine our democracy,
Mm-hmm.
I think they have to go back. I think they have to be expelled in some way because that's just so serious. It's like, should we even put up with certain things, right?
Right. Yeah, like
Yeah.
it gets to a point where there's just like there is no second chance. I'm sorry. Like how can I trust you ever again? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
And I think that if people are deemed they have done something so heinous, there's no desire for them to be reformed, or that they have, expressed an inability to reform or not a desire or maybe a fake desire to be better,
Mm-hmm.
then I think that, yeah, you either get rid of them in the sense of you expel them from the colony, if you will, from
Mm-hmm.
the Minecraft faction. But if you feel that is a risk, if you feel that there will be repercussions to that, then I think that you owe it to the community to make sure that they feel safe and they understand that you are keeping the peace and enforcing the rules.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that we don't need to go into detail of what it looks like, but people will if you're being too kind to those who are breaking the rules, or if you are burning what are already very limited resources to keep somebody, detained for a long period of time as the permanent form of punishment, I think that people are going to start to, it's going to dissolve your community's confidence in your ability to keep them safe.
Yeah, big true. And another hard thing to think about, and I didn't think about this until just now, but it's like if we're talking about like literally a small community, it's like this person who might be an offender, they probably have like family there. You know what I'm saying? And that's going to be a really, really fucking hard thing to deal with. I mean, obviously, if they're like just straight up guilty, then it's just like, look, I know that's like your guy or whatever, but like they literally chewed Grandma's face off. Like I gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Like
they were making bath salts. Okay.
Yeah, they were literally eating bath salts and chewing on people's faces. I can't let that go. You know what I'm saying? There is no room for interpretation here. But yeah, it's justice is a fucking hard thing to get right, especially when on either end of the morality scale that you want to put yourself, either the flesh or spiritual. You can be revengeful. You could be vengeful and rule with an iron fist. You know what I'm saying? Looking at some of these comments, which I'm going to read through because they're hilarious. Forms of punishment. Or you can be too forgiving also and be too soft. And like I said, like it comes to a point where it's just like I can't trust this person anymore. Like they have to be gone. They cannot fucking be here anymore. And you either expel them and deal with whatever the fucking repercussions that could follow. Maybe they go join another warlord or some shit like that, and they have all the information that they know while they were here. These are so many things that you have to assess, with that. So yeah, but I wanted to read some of these comments because you guys are hilarious. Please like the stream, by the way. 63 people watching. Please like the stream. Bones would really like it, and Procher Band would really like it. If you would also go check out their channels as well after the stream. Thank you. Coral Weezer. So we're talking about forms of punishment here for people breaking the rules in the Minecraft server. Coral Weezer says catapult off a hill. Empire Police says flogging, classic. Fucking stoning, great. Yep, that's a wonderful one. Depending on where you're at,
bring back the press.
Yeah, bring back the fucking the mating press.
Yep.
Let's see. 10 hours in the badger pit. Yep, that's like capital punishment right there. Let's see. Ammo being money. Yeah, resources being currency, kind of like a Metro 2033 maxing. We could trade little pictures of bored-looking monkeys. What the fuck are you talking about, Empire Police?
Is that a reference to NFTs?
Oh yeah, dude. Damn, that shit's been irrelevant for that long. I forgot what it was. Yeah, people are saying gold and stuff like that, but like, what the?
There was a lot of talk about gold and silver in chat. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit works if you have like a government that has a shit ton of money that can buy that gold from you. But we're talking about like the most in charge person in your warlord fucking goon nation has like a credit score of like 500. You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck are they gonna do with gold?
Yeah,
so I'd sit on it like a dragon. You know what I mean?
Yeah. A lot of guys reference gold and silver as like, it's this, it never depreciates in value. It's always been useful. And it's like, well, back in the day, it was useful because people backed their currency in it, and that's what they actually used to trade.
Right, yeah.
But it's not like that anymore.
You gotta have a large financial institution that can support it.
Yeah, in theory, is it worth something? Yeah, but its value is based on how much is this gold worth? Well, I made it the fuck up, and that's how much it's worth. So it's like I'm not saying it's completely useless, but I think that goods and services are going to be far more of a hot commodity than
Yeah.
the shiny metal that in 2,000 years ago you could trade in for money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Farmers will be eating
Yeah.
good with that. Um,
Mm.
ST Yodelin Odin. Jesus. He said that's a good point. Can we discuss vehicular operations in a WROL scenario? I made a whole video on that, King. You should go watch it. It's one of my most slept on videos, in my opinion. I really liked making that one. But yeah, I
Well,
have a
people
vehicle operations video.
people just they I don't know why this is, and it's something maybe we'll do a video on it someday, right? But
Hmm.
anytime I do shooting, if you go and look at any of the videos I do, I almost always incorporate my vehicle in some way, shape, or form. And I think so many dudes just don't do that. And I mean, the average person spends a lot of time in their vehicle, and a vehicle is a massive asset and resource that doesn't just disappear when, the sky falls.
Hmm.
And so many guys just don't, and I don't really understand why. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me, and they're just missing out on a ton of training value and a vital resource.
Truly, I agree. Prochaban, you got anything before we move on to the next topic?
No, I think just on the gold thing, people are wanting it to be like actually solid and like it backs our currency, not the imaginary pie in the sky thing we kind of switched to.
Hmm.
Got away from the gold standard. No, Bones, I would love to hear more about the vehicle stuff and just what people should be doing and be alert for. But yeah, wherever you want to take us, OG, I'm along for the ride.
Right on. Okay, so talking about fear versus respect as the wholesome chungus warlord. Getting people on board one way or another is sort of the topic here. Maintaining law and order. So we got law of the land established. We've got
Hmm.
we've got our catapults built up on the hills for offenders. Um, we,
Straight
we
into the spike pit.
we got the badger pit dug out. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're ready to execute any fucking form of punishment for basically jaywalking or anything like that. So uh,
Hmm.
in terms of fear and respect, do you rule with authority or an aim to appease the people? And would you have the ability to make a hard choice for the betterment of the people? Protraband, how would you concur?
Well, that's a great question, worded very, very greatly. I think the thing we need to do now is be a little bit tougher because the gentleman who killed this beautiful woman on the bus,
Mm,
Ernya, I believe is her name. I may be saying her name wrong. I apologize. My understanding is he is in a nice, fancy mental health hospital, probably being paid for by you and me. I can think of
yep.
something we could do that would cost about $0 and it would end the problem.
Yeah.
So I do think we need to be tougher, especially, I mean, come on, especially when there's video like that.
Yeah.
I think we got to have those 5 people that walked away answer for their lack of action too, because it's just disgusting. We can't have people like that in our society.
It's true. It's true. Yeah. No. Or the justice system nowadays in the current world is a fucking joke. Um, yeah. No. That wouldn't fly. You could be a wholesome chungus warlord by actually caring about the well-being of your people, by being tough on people who are literally fucking evil. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It is really that simple. But that's an example of trying to appease to too many people, where oh, we don't want to come off as XYZ. We don't want to be branded as whatever buzzword. Fucking we got to be careful so that we don't lose support of whoever the fuck. Um, no, in if it's up to the fucking the Goon Nation, the head, the council of the Goon Nation, then yeah, you gotta be tough on crime. You got to, and it's how it fucking used to be. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like the punishment for the crime outweighed the severity of the crime being committed, and that's what stopped people from doing it. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like, yeah, I could steal fucking $1,000 from somebody, or I could steal somebody's car, but like I might get like a years of hard labor. And that would fucking suck ass. Like not being an air conditioned fucking place, a concrete apartment where I get a cot and 3 hots. Like no, like it's like life is gonna fucking suck, or life is potentially you're gonna be forced to log out of your Minecraft account. You know what I mean? Like, and that's the way it should be.
Exactly right. And I think the criminals are emboldened to an extent because they know the cops are so hamstrung. It's like, oh, they can't chase us, or oh, they have all these rules. Our cops have been weakened to such a great extent, probably because of communists. Yeah. Sorry, Bones. So what were you gonna say, sir?
You're all good, man. We just be yapping here. I'll just say that you see it a lot where if you are too lenient to certain people, they will, you give an inch, they take a mile, and I've seen that quite a bit in life. And you have to really assess on if you can trust somebody to do the right thing and to not be hard on them. And we see that a lot now where we're giving a lot of leniency, and maybe it's for the sake of trying to reduce amount of people in prison or whatever. There's a whole big topic to be talked about, right? But a lot of the time when you give this leniency, you allow things to slide, you get repeat offenders, and you get people who just continue to abuse the system. And that's not fair to the rest of the people in your community.
Right. It's not fair to the people who are playing by the rules to be, treated unfairly, basically, because they're at risk of being victimized by playing by the rules, but they're afraid to fucking break the rules and be subject to being fucking classified as a fucking criminal. It's like a lose-lose situation. It's like I can't defend myself. I can't just live a normal life because criminals are allowed to do whatever they want. And yeah, no, fuck that shit. All right. Yeah. So when it comes to fear versus respect, I think this is OG's fucking podium here. My school of thought. I think you could be, tough on crime, and be very, very respected for it. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, it's trust, through staunch justice, where it's just like justice will be done, and it can bring a lot of comfort for people who are playing by the rules, because they're like, I don't have to worry about shit, because it's like the people that break the rules are gonna get fucking got. They're gonna get what's coming to them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But there is like, obviously the pendulum swings in both directions, right? So you could be overarching with too much power. You know what I'm saying? Petty things, like I said, when it comes to there's obviously a difference between a lapse in judgment and being devoid of any goodness.
Morals.
Yeah. Being fucking evil. being a child of perdition. There's a difference between that and, like, not paying your tab at the bar. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be too heavy-handed with it. You know what I'm saying? There just has to be like an equal give and take, and it allows people to kind of, like you were talking about earlier, give them a chance to kind of rehab them, and be like, look, like we exist so well together because we are a culture, and if you can't fit into that fucking culture, then like here's your opportunity to get it right. If you're not such an egregious offender that you just get fucking excommunicado, fucking, it's like, here's your chance to fucking get it right, or like what went wrong, like figure it out. Fucking, there can't be endless fucking opportunities and endless second chances, though. Justice is a hard thing to fucking get right, but it definitely starts with like actual evil not having a place in your community.
100%. You can't. Go ahead, King. Go ahead.
Well, agreed, man. And all I'll say is, look, in the Proturban society, okay, if somebody wants to put on a cowl and a cape and run around at night and fight crime, we will work with the Batman, okay? He will be allowed in our future Goon society. But I think following the rules. I mean,
Thank you,
you talked
nostalgia.
about skipping out on the bar tab. Yeah, that might be a little thing, but it does lead up to bigger things. And I think a society where people are maybe not afraid, but concerned, like, hey, if I don't follow X rules, I mean, like, we all pay for things at the store because we're good people. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know how you teach that to somebody who is just doesn't have that. I think it's a culture problem. And
Yeah.
obviously,
Yep.
if we are in our own society, our own goon society, we'll have a very strong culture
Yeah.
from the get-go. So.
Yeah. Culture is huge. If like, there shouldn't be an incentive to go against, the societal norm. You know
Hmm.
what I mean? Like, it shouldn't be like how we praise people now for being like tax evaders. You know what I mean? Or
Yeah.
like being white hat criminals or some shit like that. The Robin Hood sort of phenotype. You know what I'm saying? If you have like a good community that cares about each other and maintaining law and order, then you could honestly, like, the shaming aspect of like hey, this douchebag didn't pay his tab. It's like he's gonna get fucking verbally dragged through the mud. You know what I'm saying? Because he's an asshole, and people are like, we don't fucking play that shit. Like, what's the matter? Well, yeah, why don't you? You know what I'm saying? Why are you trying to fucking play that game when we don't? Like, it's not fair.
Hmm.
So, yeah, no, culture plays a
Did you
fucking
guys see
big
the
role.
video? Did you guys see the video of the gentleman who follows the shoplifter out of the store just recently and makes her take all the
Yes,
shit out of her
yes,
bag?
dude.
A fucking men, dude. That should be mandatory. I mean, behavior.
Seriously.
That's the kind of guy I want.
Yeah.
And that'll fix
Yeah.
itself,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Absolutely.
He's doing the
100%.
right thing.
Oh my god. Okay. Wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man. Welcome back, dude. Long time no see. Finally able to make a live. I'm surprised you didn't make it to the last live. It only ran for like 6 fucking hours. So could have caught at least a minute of it, but glad you're here, buddy. Um, let's see here. Let's check.
Can I do a shout out real quick to Cora Louiser, the first Patreon member?
Oh my
Very
god.
based. Thank you, good
Frog
sir.
champ. We love that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yodelin
Thank you,
Odin.
thank you, thank you, thank
With
you.
$4.99, he says, "Shame and guilt are integral parts of a trust-based society." Yes, dude. Say it from the fucking mountains. Seriously, it's unreal. I mean, because it shouldn't just be up to the central, like, government, the gubernatorial aspect of the society to, keep each other accountable. Accountability is like an everybody thing. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It's like we all ride together, we all die together. It's when the table gets bigger, we all eat. It's not somebody gets more bread on their own, unjustly, unearned.
Hmm.
So, yeah, shame and guilt. Make it cool again. Bring back bullying. Seriously,
Bring back.
fucking bring back bullying. Yeah. So fear and respect, great. Resource management and distribution. Oh yeah, and on the other the previous topic, approacher band. Yeah, vigilantism. That's a big one. You know what I'm saying? It's important to make sure that it's not taken a step too far where people are like,
I love when it goes too far, man. I live for that stuff.
no,
It's
but
the
you know what I
best.
mean, where it's just like, this guy didn't pay his tab, so I shot him in the head. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I mean, that's obviously. I mean, yeah, we're gonna be smart. I
there
mean, you
has to be
can't kill.
accountability and make sure that it's done right.
Right. I think the Ten Commandments in the Bible are a pretty good starting point for a lot of those things.
Yeah. He didn't respect his mom and dad, so I beat him near to death. You know?
Bait?
This man
Is this bait?
jaywalked,
Yeah,
so he won't be walking anywhere ever again.
Yeah.
I sawed his legs off.
real shit. Right on. But yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there before, just to put it into the think tank for everybody watching. So, resource management and distribution. This is an interesting one.
Yes.
The question slash statement here for you guys is free trade and open market. Is it a thing, or are we, mandating, supplies in a controlled way? However you want to look at it, however you've thought about it before. Do we centralize all of our resources under like the collective fucking the Goon Warlord holds everything and dishes it out, or can people make an excess of it and keep it to themselves, or is it divvied out in such a way, given our scenario, by the way, not just fucking like today, like end of the world
Yeah.
type shit where resources are scarce. And do you allow people to earn more based on what they give, and is that based on money or deeds? Whoever wants to go first. That's a hard question. So
I can
yeah,
I
no
can jump
commie
in.
bullshit, Empire. I'm just asking. I'm asking the fucking question. Okay, just to see what the response is. I don't think any of these guys are communists, and neither am I.
I do think you have to allow free trade. I think when there's a massive, I'm not a lefty by any means, but if there is an imbalance, like Uncle Jim Bob has got all the cool, he's got all the 6 ARC guns and all the cool LPVOs, and we just have high points. And if he's not using them, I mean, there is going to be a question about like, hey, is this good for you or is this good for the Goon Squad? But
Mm,
that's kind of a different question. I think you have to have free trade, no restrictions. Government restricts a lot.
mm-hmm.
And somehow our geopolitical rival, China, became like the go-to place for engineering. I just don't, we need to understand fully how that happened before we can solve it. But
Hmm.
that's a start, at least.
Yeah, I think you don't want to restrict people's ability to make money and or to make in excess based, on their efforts and all that. And I think that if people are in need, I think that it should be a volunteer thing that the community will want to help these people. Perfect world, and you won't have to have a supply that's taken from everyone, like a 10% of what everybody has, to give the people in need. I think it should be a mutual understanding that those that are in need due to sickness, illness, or whatnot are taken care of by the community, and it's not a forced, like it's not a forced affair, and that we want to unregulate the sort of movement of goods as much as possible.
Yeah, it should be voluntary because you all have the same values and you're all pulling the same direction, right? And this is
Yep.
part of why it's so dangerous. A commenter, I think a super chatter, talked about shame and pride earlier.
Mm-hmm.
These people have no shame because their worldview is America be evil, America be stealing from our achievements, something
Mm.
like that. And it's
Hmm.
why allowing that kind of super negative talk to perpetuate. We believe in free speech for sure, but when it's that harmful, that's the kind of issues that crop up. Is they don't really think they're stealing; they just think, "Shit, I'm getting mine back, right? That was stolen." Big topic.
Yes, big topic. I was gonna say that this is a tough one. We don't want to be communists. All right, all
Hmm.
of resources, you know, shouldn't be centralized and handed out as needed or as per how much you put in or whatever. You know what I'm saying? If somebody is a fucking, it's not like everybody is just a blank slate because that shit sucks. Um,
Yeah.
and also, uh, this is a big one. Okay, I'm just gonna frame it like this: your goon citizen, their property is not your property. Okay, like you can't just force somebody to fucking give you something. Now, if it's the
Hmm.
conversation of like look, we need to be able to protect ourselves, and you have a literal armory in your house, like would you be willing to fucking dish out, something to help protect the fucking community that you live in? You know what I'm saying? Then it kind of needs to be like a conversation, and not just like you're gonna give it to us or something bad's gonna happen to you, because you know what I'm saying. That just sows like the seeds of discourse within your own community. Yodel and Odin again with $4.99. He says aid should always be voluntary, and shame plays a role in this. Asking for aid should always be a last resort. That said, it is always an option. Yeah. So, that great point. That's what I'm trying to say. Is like, if this person is a sympathetic member of the community, and they are a part of the culture, they're favorable to the culture, then you don't need to fucking take it from them. It's just like, hey man, like, we're hurting. Like, do you want the opportunity to really fucking help out? More people would probably jump at that if it was framed in that way, and it wasn't framed in, you're gonna fucking give it to us or you're not gonna eat. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's bullshit. And that goes a long way with fear versus respect. Is that it is a mutually beneficial ordeal. Another $4.99 from Odin. He says, if you ask for aid, the expectation should be that you pay it back when possible. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a mutually beneficial deal. It's not, like I said, where you're going to give it to us and that's the end of it. Or you're going to give it to us, and if you don't, something bad will happen. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lose-lose. It's like, I lose my shit. Yeah, sure, my community is more beneficial, but it's like, well, what's next then? What else are they going to fucking take from me? And that goes with my original statement. Their property is not your property. You know, everybody has a right to their own shit that they've worked to accumulate or gain over time throughout their life, however they've attained it, as long as it's obviously through peaceable and respectable means. But I think the main crux of this is that everybody is culturally on the same page, and if you can frame it in such a way that is mutually beneficial for everybody, then it won't really be an issue. You don't need to hoard supplies because people will fucking care about each other, as they should. And people that don't, then it's like, okay, it's like, look, dude, you know, if for some reason your Goon community, your Goon nation has a federalized banking system or some shit, and you have cash and whatnot, and somebody's just like super rich, and they're like, yeah, no, I bought all the water. I'm not gonna give it out. You know what I'm saying? That's like, then, you know, that's like a problem. You can't just allow that to slide, you know. And I'm kind of curious to see what you guys would think about that. If somebody somehow was able to gain an unfair amount of resources, how would you handle, you know, somebody like that if they weren't culturally aligned and they were extremely selfish?
Oh, you mean like if somebody were able to get the ear of all of our politicians on both sides of the party and make us subservient to a foreign nation?
Print money endlessly, give it to them, so long as they are favorable to a certain ally, a certain greatest ally, quote unquote.
Well, that sounds pretty unlikely, but
it definitely wouldn't be like over 60% of sitting politicians for sure.
I've seen enough. Another 100 billion. Well, this is a tough one because this is where you have to kind of balance between being a democratic populist and a dictator, right? You have to not allow your country to get into this situation where you are reliant on this powerful. You had the example of the man who owns all the water or something like that, right?
Yeah.
You just have to be careful. You know, are shiesty type people going to pop up? Yeah, I think transparency goes a long way in letting the people know, kind of, hey, here's what we're signed up for.
Yep.
But that's a tough question. You really have to get your arms around it, and it depends. I think defense against it obviously is better than undoing, but
yeah. I was going to say, that's definitely something that doesn't just happen overnight. You know what I'm saying? If we're talking about, like, this is the end of the world as we know it in this specific Minecraft scenario, then, you know, Homeboy either had it the entire time and he just kept it a fucking secret, and you guys survived okay up until then. You know what I'm saying? So there's other means, but, like, yeah, it's just, it's like, if we're culturally aligned, then it's like, well, what the fuck, dude? You know what I mean? Like, you're a fucking shyster.
Yeah, and it shouldn't happen because we all should be on the same page with things, right?
Hmm.
So ideally, perfect world, this wouldn't occur, but it is a tough topic to think about where if this does occur, how do we manage it? And I kind of it gave me this thought in my mind of say somebody's stockpiling medical supplies
Hmm.
and they that's rightfully theirs. They've bought it, they have produced it, they have done goods and trade services, and they have it then somebody becomes injured or sick, and they're the only ones who have access to the medical supplies needed to help this person. I feel like under normal good circumstances, right, that individual is willing to help that person. There's a debt there that they will repay in some way when they're better, right? But what if that individual says no, I don't want to. This is mine, and it's for me and my family. I'm not going to give it away to someone else because it's my right to do so. I think
Hmm.
that sure that person might be in the right doing so, but there will be a stigma moving forward against that person that might be something you just need to deal with on the social side within the community of, well, what you did was allowed, but it's still pretty shitty that you did it.
Hmm. Yeah. I imagine the dispute that would spur out if like somebody was dying and the
Hmm.
homeboy had the fucking means to treat them in his possession. He's
Yeah.
just like, no. You know what I mean? Like,
No.
didn't want to give it
Yeah.
out.
They're
And,
mine. What if I
and,
get sick?
and
Yeah.
that person fucking dies. And it's just like, dude, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, what's more important? Fucking, being like, look, you're going to give it to me and we'll fucking pay you back
Hmm.
tenfold or whatever. Or allowing them to be like, yep, we're gonna respect the ideological approach. Your property is your property. We can't force you to do anything. And then this person dies, and it's just like, well, now there's a fucking blood feud in the community, and this person's family
Hmm.
wants to kill that guy in Minecraft. You know what I mean? It's just like,
Yeah.
what fallout would you rather deal with? That's a fucking
Yeah.
hard sociological question to answer.
No, exactly. And I think it's always, the smaller fallout. Like you said, if you can get in there, get the supplies, you've got one angry family versus a crumbling nation. That's where you got to make tough
Mm.
decisions, boy.
Hmm. Absolutely. So, with that being said, um, this is a fun one. Talking about making a hard decision. These have just kind of been getting harder and harder, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
We
this
started with the gear,
nobody
and now we're
talks about
talking
this shit.
ethics.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nobody fucking talks about this shit, it's cool to fucking see what everyone is idea about it is because it's just like it's a real not it's a possibility. You know what I'm saying? We'll see where your humanity is at. You know what I'm saying? To be the wholesome chungus warlord. Um,
Hmm.
so ethics of raiding. Okay, obviously prerequisite here. Okay, YouTube. This is all hypothetical in Minecraft. Okay, this is not real shit. This is not information on this. This is purely for entertainment. All right, this is purely for fucking entertainment. And it's not
Not
real
legal
anyway.
advice.
Yeah, it's not legal advice. That there isn't anything legal about this. So this isn't legal advice because it's not real anyway. So yeah. Anyway, 61 people watching. Guys, please like the stream so that other wholesome chungus warlords can see it and tune in and watch it and talk with you guys and share information. Check out the description. Check out these guys' channels. Hop in the disco so you can chat with sexy goons in your area. Anyway, so ethics of raiding. Um, we're already all on a list. Spit it out. Yeah, nostalgia. Yeah, if you're here, I guess the question is, am I on a list? The question is, how many lists are there? So, um, yeah, ethics of raiding. Um, let's say, obviously, in this scenario, end of the world. Obviously, talked about it many times. Just to reiterate, so that we're all aligned on the same idea here, same setting. Um, if it came down to it, okay, for the benefit of your goon nation, would you take land or resources from another goon warlord if they weren't an ally? let's say. If this is implying, what if diplomacy fails, okay, and trade is shot down, but people are starving to death. People are dying of sickness. You know what I'm saying? You can't. Your Goon Nation is fucking dying, and people are looking to you for support, or they're starting to lose trust in your capability to lead them. What do you do? And whoever wants to go first.
Well, for me, it's going to come down to one question, which may not be ethical, but would be, can we get away with it? Okay, and number two is, can we like spin it in a way? This is kind of where your propaganda arm is important. Can we spin it in a way to make it seem justified? And that's really what it would come down to for me. Obviously, we don't want to have competing warlords or competing goons because we're the coolest. But yeah, if they're a group that's not necessarily aligned, but not neutral, but to the point where maybe it's negative, then absolutely you gotta play to win, and that's what certain people around the world realize. We need to have a very strong in-group preference.
Yeah, if they claim themselves to be culturally aligned with, the fellow Goon Nation, but in their deeds, you will know them by their fruits. And if they're not willing to actually support you in a time of need, even if it is a mutually beneficial ordeal, where it's just like, look, yeah, we're starving to death. I mean, but we can, we could literally trade labor, or we have other supplies that we can trade. But if they're just like, no, go fuck yourself, then it's like, yeah, an escalation to like, okay, well, we're gonna fucking take it because we're gonna die otherwise. It's like, just like you said, justifying it as like an act of war, basically, like it is akin to a physical attack on your sovereign Goon Nation in Minecraft. Then yeah, you kind of have to do what you have to do. You can't just allow people to fucking die. Inaction is often worse than, doing the wrong action. So that's how I look at it. But Yodel and Odin, again, with $5 he says, offensive operations should be reserved only for existential threats and known raiders. Otherwise, agreements should be attempted too risky most times. Yeah, that's kind of like what we're trying to say, is that like maintaining diplomacy is huge. You know what I'm saying? People can exist separately, but still be, mutually understanding and mutually sympathetic towards one another. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't have to be forced or anything like that. It's kind of I know the oxymoron of the wholesome warlord. You know what I'm saying? Is to be that warrior in a garden sort of mentality, where you do care for your people by any means necessary, but first and foremost, you care about your people, and they should have the same sentiment as well. But if they don't, then I mean, it's just like, well, you're not physically a threat to me in my Minecraft server, but you're holding all of the wheat. You know what I'm saying? Like, brother, you have all of the wheat, and I need some. We can let's talk this out. Let's do something that that benefits you, so you're not just giving it away. I'm not asking for a fucking handout. But if they're just like, well, no, it's mine. It's fucking mine, and it's not yours. Go away. Figure it out on your own. You know what I mean? Then, yeah, then you have to make that choice.
Yeah, it's not good to do bad things to good people. One famous man said that is bad for one's soul. I'll say that. I mean, if there's known bad actors in the area who are doing, morally reprehensible things, then I think they would be target number one for the need of a raid if it is something that absolutely needs to occur. I think it would be a last resort for me, for sure, and something I would not want to do. And I would look for every opportunity to to resolve whatever issues I have in a diplomatic way. But if there's some nasty people or individuals who do not align morally with us, and we can justify that what they're doing is wrong, then they might be on the chopping block for when that time comes. But hopefully it wouldn't have to happen, and definitely wouldn't be towards good people. But if there's some assholes around, then maybe it's a good opportunity to justify getting rid of them. But you just have to remember that it's not like there's only two groups in the world, and
Right.
if what you do is seen as wrong and fucked up, for lack of better words, then it's gonna follow you, and it's going to set the precedence for what your group is about.
Yeah, I agree, Bones. I think if it's on the edge of like our men are going to die if we don't do this, then yes, it's getting done
Mhm.
because we're going to survive into the future. But if it's a kind of a borderline situation, I think we go to them, we go to Ma and Pa Farmer and say, "Hey guys, we have 3 billion high points. We can give you some if we have some of your food. You can be part of the Goon army. Great opportunity,
Mhm.
and bring them in versus doing the raid. Because yeah, make more friends that way."
True. Yeah. Diplomacy
Mhm.
should be steps fucking A through Y. You know what I mean? By any means necessary.
Mhm.
Scout. He has a couple good takes here. I've been keeping an eye on the chat. I see you, chat. I see you out there. You guys are
I see
absolutely
you.
spitting that fire right now. I saw Joshua Graham got brought up, and I'm like, yes, yep. I don't know what we're talking about, but I agree. Fucking. But Scout says for $4.99. Thank you very much, Scout. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How to handle green on blue or bad blood in this? Um, yeah, that's kind of the question, right? I mean, it's like this is our people. Like they're clearly not adamantly aligned. They're not maligned in the sense of, you know, we're dying of thirst and they just spit in our mouth, but instead they're just saying like, well, good luck, like fucking, but hope things work out for you. And it's just like, well, dude, please, like these people are fucking dying and you know it, like, and we're trying to
Mhm.
figure something out here so that we can, you know, mutually benefit here. Um, but if it turns to it, then you have to make that hard leadership decision. Um, but hopefully, it's not at the expense of somebody else dying as well, or somebody else going without. Um, so at least somebody good. We don't want to lose any more good people in the world because they're already in short supply. And then you also said the first question I would ask myself is, would they do it to me if they were in the same position? If yes, then do as needed. you know, that's a good mentality. At least it's a mentality to have.
Mhm.
Yeah, if your goon squad gets the reputation of, oh, here comes these guys, they kill everyone they don't like,
Hmm.
everyone is going to turn and point at you and say, "All right, let's erase your entire Minecraft server. We're going to
Yeah,
erase right now."
Yeah.
yeah. I'm deleting the
You know,
seed.
right? New world, the seed's gone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It's Yeah. No. You should never take at the expense of somebody else. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It. But I mean, people are just, they can be fucking selfish though. But when it comes to the green on blue shit, it's just like, well, if it's not them, then whatever. I mean, there's other fucking ways to get along without the destruction of life itself, um, in Minecraft. So, like it that I think that would also bring a lot of respect as well. Um, where there might not have been a lot of trust to begin with, and so they didn't want to do fucking trade with you because they're like, okay, well, whatever. Yeah, you guys have a tight knit community, whatever. I don't know anything about you guys, But then the first thing
Mhm.
they find out about you is that, I refused to do trade with them, even though their people were starving, and they actually turned out to be a bunch of fucking murderers. So that's that you're gonna carry that weight. That's not
Mhm.
that's not a good thing to commit to if that's one of the first options on the table. Um, So Asian Massage Reviews says, if good people are in short supply, then the default answer is, I just outlined it. It's when the fucking weight is on you, okay, and other people's lives are in your hands, you know, you're not going to be known for what you have, or who you know, and you're going to be known by the things you've done. Okay, that's the only thing that you're going to fucking take with you.
How you make them feel.
That is your fucking your business card when all the chips are down, is how do you fucking treat other people. And even if you're backed up into that fucking corner and you have to make a really, really hard decision, is your answer to crash out and start raiding people's Minecraft villages? Because that's the thought experiment here. That is the thought experiment here, is, do you stoop to that level? And that thing that you morally justify, like, oh yeah, they're raiders, they're bad people, fucking get rid of them. Okay, but what if you're put in that position? Are you going to do the same thing? Or do you find another way?
Yeah, I think the effort definitely would be to try to find another way. And I mean, it's a tough situation to be in, but also, I mean, if it absolutely comes down to it, right, I think it's best that instead of doing maybe a full hard raid, you just get in there quietly, take what you need, and leave. And it's a lot easier to live with that than it is to go in and take everything and schwack everybody, and it's like, this is ours now. So mileage might vary. I just think I'll stand by the not going to do bad things to good people. And I'm sure there will be plenty of small, shitty groups of assholes that, the world would be better without, that we could target instead of good people who just don't want to do business with us.
Yeah. If they want to be isolationists, whatever. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's important, especially with this culture idea. Okay, truth bomb here. The key to survival and winning the good fight is to align your will with the will of God. Okay, that is the most important prep that you can do, is to learn the character of the creator of the universe. All right, and learn what is morally right and what justice looks like, and also importantly what mercy looks like, because you could just look at yourself. Okay, sometimes people need a miracle. Okay, and often people lose sight of that, and it's if you're unsure, miracles, look behind you right now. do you see that you're living in a house right now, that you're inside and not dying? Have you ever breathed air before? Did you know that gravity, if it was like 1% of 1% different, that life itself would be unsustainable because matter would not be able to accumulate into atoms and shit? That is a miracle in and of itself, okay? And that's not an accident. So get right with God. That's a great start to knowing the right answer to these questions. Okay, this was a really really long-winded way to trick everybody into being based like Christ. So yeah, that's my advice here for these tough questions. Don't stoop to the level of evil. Okay, when the chips are down, there is always another way. I promise you. And prevention is the best medicine also. I think Protrabrand said that earlier. Instead of trying to fix a problem, you can prevent a problem, right? So, but things happen. Struggles can be endured and overcome. They always have been, and they always will be. So, Protrabrand, you got anything before I steal the mic?
Yeah, and I would and I know you said this, but I would just say, beyond accepting God, I would say accepting Jesus Christ and the story of his only begotten Son on the cross, I think, is incredibly important for people, because some people say God, and it's like,
yeah, let's not water it down. God. Let's not water it down.
Yeah, exactly. And then the other thing is what you hit on too is, when there's chaos, are there bad dudes? I mean, if you're just out there looking to, I mean, I may own a Hawaiian shirt or two, but if you're just looking to pop on the Hawaiian shirt and cause trouble, morally, you're no different than these guys who run into the Nike store and steal a whole garbage bag of shoes
Yeah.
when
You're an
stuff's
opportunist. It's called being an
right.
opportunist.
Absolutely. So treat people how you want to be treated. Very important. And like OG said, base your morals in the good word, and you should
Where it
be
all
up the right
started.
path.
The author of goodness itself, the Lord our God. Yodel and Odin again with 4.99 schmackaronis. He said the U.S. would look like native endemic warfare if it really hit the fan. Blood feuds and captive taking. We have to strive to be better when able. Exactly. Yeah. When things are bad, don't be bad with it. You know what I'm saying? That is the difference. That is what separates you from the chaos of the world, because I don't know if you guys know this, but when it comes to society, chaos is like a natural state of the world. Okay, because we live in a fallen world. We live in a world that is filled with evil already. So like, whenever there's a brief commercial break of society working together and being good and all things being okay, McDonald's is open, you could put gas in your
Yeah.
car, you can go and work a job that barely pays enough to keep your apartment door unlocked, then you're like, wow, things really ain't that bad. But that's not what the world is like naturally. You know what I'm saying? People are like 3 bad days away from descending into complete chaos.
Exactly. And here's the thing too, OG, is you kind of alluded to this. We live in a fallen world. A lot of people think money rules this world. We worship money. I've heard the GDP, our country, the US, has tripled since the 90s, but I don't know if my life is 3 times better,
Yeah, right.
right? So that's one thing about. There is a higher calling than just making as much money as possible. I think we're going to see societies
Yeah.
formed based on that in the theoretical warlord situation.
Yeah. No, you'll be known by how good of a person you were, and not like, and I'm not saying that, okay, for my brothers in Christ out there, I'm not preaching a works-based gospel or anything, but I am saying that, like, in the corporal realm here, we're talking about like being respected and being blessed by other people, and what they have when you are without. Like, being a good person is a great start to getting
Hmm.
getting good things when you need them. Being easy to work with, uh, and dealing with problems and struggles, obstacles in life. You know what I mean? Having people that you can rely on. That's why I've been pushing this, like, culture, culture, culture. It's all about culture, because if everybody got along and everybody was ideologically aligned, I'm not saying like to a complete 100% degree, because that's just not likely, right? But I mean, it's just like, yeah, hey, we're all here for the betterment of everybody here. You know what I'm saying? We're all here to take care of each other. Like, if you can come up to somebody and with full humility just be like, look, I am not a threat to you. I want to see you do better. I'm here to help you. Then think about it. Like, that person will probably want to help you also. So, I mean, it's just the way it is. It's hard to spit in the eye of a good man, but it's real easy to do it to somebody you don't like. So, but it's also important to not stoop to that fucking level, right? So,
Absolutely.
oh my God, chat, how are we feeling? Got 66 people. Um, yeah, sorry, I had to pop off there for a second. It's
Yeah,
commanded.
you're good, man. Preach your truth.
Hmm.
It's important in this world. Uh, Wookiee's maintenance says you don't need religion to know what good morals are. This is true, but religion helps to align and
It's
outline
debatable.
what good morals are.
I would debate otherwise, but I see where
Yeah.
you're coming
Yeah, I don't
from.
know if that is true. I mean, because you look at like the animal kingdom, where they kill each other to survive. And yeah, they're cute, cuddly creatures, but it's just all about survival, and there's no like loyalty, community, anything.
Hmm.
If you don't have that, how would you know? I would argue you do intrinsically know because you are a child of God and you do have an ability to see divine truth and light inherently because of who you are. But if you don't have that, I'm not sure where you're getting that from because all of our works
Mhm.
are based on this. You call it a mythology or theology, technically, but it's all based on this word.
Hmm. Yeah, the word breathed life. Scout for $5 says the children who wandered into the wilderness were destroyed for not believing the chaos. Uh, the chaos that is the wilderness, unfortunately, is the world now. Yeah, and you see that by innocent people being victimized by the world itself. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying, like, society is a fucking bubble, dude.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it even 2,000 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was nuts back then. But we've gotten so comfortable now that we don't ask ourselves these tough questions, like what is really important? How can we be good to other people? Should we be good to other people? Um, you know what I mean? Like it's questions that are difficult to ask yourself when things are good. And right now, yeah, like
Mhm.
generally speaking, yeah, things are pretty fucking good. I mean, we're sitting here on a computer having this conversation where we can drink water that doesn't immediately kill us. You know what I'm saying? Like we're
Yeah.
not starving to death right now. The threat of death isn't looming moments away due to war and conflict. We don't live on the front lines of any conflict or anything right now. Um, Things ain't so bad, chat. So, but it is important, I think, to understand from a philosophical standpoint that this sort of society, and that was kind of the whole game here with this first part of the talking points, the wholesome chungus warlord. Um, the game here is to be like, okay, so what if things weren't so good? Are you still the type of person that you think you are? Are you still as good as you think you are? Are you somebody that is trustworthy? Are you somebody that can be respected? Are you somebody that can protect and provide? Would you want to, work with somebody like you? Can you be a leader? You know, and when people are, because there's a lot of people that are quick to descend into chaos and
Mhm.
become one with it. They might be fine now, but like I said, people are 3 bad days away from losing all of their humanity. And so it's important that you align yourself with what is important, what is the source of goodness.
Mhm.
Yeah. Some people on a North Carolina bus are like 5 minutes away, apparently. Now, I would argue, I mean, that's the consequence of just endless division. This myth that America is supposed to be a melting pot, which, by the way, I don't know if people know, in a melting pot, when everything melts, you die and become a goop. You blend together into the sauce. So that's not really a great analogy. I mean, maybe if you're a
Mhm.
frog.
The slop.
But no, people are just endlessly divided. That's why 5 people can watch someone get stabbed on a bus and not care and not
Yeah.
feel like they are part of
Physically
it
in
at all.
front of them, no less.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That is pretty wild. When I saw that, I was baffled that it took somebody a minute and a half to, and part of that you could attribute to maybe men being weak. Sure, right? There's maybe part of that, but yeah, it is
Culture.
pretty
Culture issue.
baffling and amazing that that happened, and they just the dude was able to leave, and nobody did anything. That was definitely hard to watch, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to the guys who are saying, I mean, if it's not Christ, it's got to be something really good. And I'm not sure of anything that's had quite the impact the Bible has. I think you see that in the gun community where people worship brands. And when you don't have some kind of framework like that, people start to replace it with other things. So it's like, okay, what is our national culture? Is it about buying new iPhones? Is it about making money? Is it about hoes? Like what is our culture? And I think that's what's kind of rotted America for many years.
Hmm.
I'll say this that I know there's a couple homies in chat that are saying you don't need religion and God to be a good person. And sure, I'll say that I thought that way for a very long time. And I don't think it's inherently like a bad way to think, right? Because I think a lot of people are turned off by religion and churches and the bad things that have arisen from them in certain times, right? But I've learned that the morality that I value aligns from the properly applied Christian values, right? And I think that eventually a lot of people who think that now will come to see that that's the truth that I have discovered. And if you don't, what is what it is, man. I'm not saying that you're wrong or you're a bad person. It's a journey that I personally had where I was in the same boat where I was like, well, I'm agnostic, right? How could I say one religion's right over the other? And I'm not an overly religious person, right? It's not something I talk a lot about, and I haven't been for a long time. But I went down this path of, it's all about morals to me, and morals are important, but it's not the be all end all. And when you take that next step of where do these morals come from, you eventually it leads to God and Jesus. And that's what I discovered. So I just wanted to share that with chat because I know there's some homies in there who are saying that type of stuff. And I am not going to push anything onto you because I think that's really negative sometimes for people. But I'll share my experience that's where I eventually ended up was
Sure.
that I followed that road for long enough, and it led to Christ. So
yeah, all roads do.
Yeah, and I would just add, guys, some people like they look at that and like, oh, that's icky. And I understand why you have that reaction because for the past 10 to 15 years, the media has been running a huge campaign on Catholic Church. I mean, you can't say Catholic priest right now without having that kind of connotation. And that's because those stories were pushed really, really hard for a long time. And even now, you look at movies like The Conjuring or where there's like the evil nun and all this stuff in media. It's crazy. I'm not saying you have to go somewhere Sunday and give up some shekels, but just think about what guides you, and it can't just be like, hey, new iPhone release, new Fortnite skin release.
This is the center of my life. No, yeah, I get it. There's yeah, no, and I'm not trying to sound too pushy, because I can't convince anybody to believe. That's not my job. That's the Holy Spirit working, not me. Anyway, that's the whole point. I'm just doing my due diligence as a fellow brother in Christ, to share that with you because it was something that absolutely helped me. You know what I'm saying? In times of great distress, in times of uncertainty. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, I haven't been to the point where I'm a wholesome chungus warlord in the end of the world. But I am saying that, I think that if put into that situation, that's going to be the only thing that helps keep me grounded to this reality. You know what I'm saying? And keep a little bit of hope to keep going and not stoop to a level of evil and perpetuate evil. So that's what
it's just
I was trying to make.
To keep going, and yeah, I know I agree, King. Some people will kind of dress up. They'll say, "Well, I'm for like the universe and the spirit." And it's like that. Okay, like I get it, but there's people in the chat, which it's your show, King. But I also see a lot of people saying, "Hey, they've had horrible experiences with people." I'll just say that I have had that too. Of people come up to you, and it's like the very first word out of their mouth is, "Oh, hi, nice to meet you. I'm a Christian. I'm a follower of God," and then they turn out to be like the worst people in the world. I've had that happen multiple times.
for sure, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And I think
They're
that
still
turns
people.
a lot of people off.
They are still people,
Yeah.
and people suck. All right.
I
suck.
maybe they need it more than the rest of us. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, people are going to abuse things, and right, it's just because you are a Christian and you go to church, it doesn't make you a good person inherently, right? There's people who've done horrible things in the name of God, right? But you also can assess that, hey, that's not actually what the teaching is. And therefore, this isn't what is right. This isn't what it's supposed to be. So, I get that because very similar story to some people in chat, right? Like I grew up very religious. It kind of sucked. There was a lot of crappy people, and then I got out of it because it was like, this sucks. But then, as life went on and I grew as a person, I was like, well, actually, yes, it sucked, but that's not, that is not to dissuade you from, pursuing it still and understanding that, like, just because one asshole, committed some crimes or did some bad things in the name of God or Jesus or whatnot, that doesn't mean now that all of Christianity is fucked and that you shouldn't care about it.
Right.
You
Yeah.
know.
I don't stop
If
going to the dentist because I had a bad experience with one dentist,
Mhm.
or even two or three dentists. Like I don't just give up on, you know, caring about my teeth because I've had a
Yeah,
few bad
yeah.
experiences with the dentist. I understand wholeheartedly where you're coming from. Because uh, you know, my family wasn't religious. I came to it on my own, um, and it seemed like everything in the world wanted to keep me from really learning anything about it. Weirdly
Hmm.
enough, look at that however you want to, whatever may have influenced that. But regardless, I knew that there was something more to it. I'm like this isn't it. You know what I'm saying? Like this
Hmm.
isn't just like I know that Christianity isn't just like this weird like youth pastor who's just milk toast as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like I know that it's not just feel good stuff, or it's not complete legalism, fire and brimstone where you break the 10 Commandments and that's it. Because I mean, it's not true. Where sin abound, grace abound more. That is a biblical truth. So, but the point is, and Nostalgia Stein said earlier, he says, I don't need to fear eternal damnation to be a good goober. I don't fear it either, because I put my trust in Jesus Christ, who died for the sins of the world. That's 1 John. But either way, don't. Maybe I do want to turn this into a Christ-centric stream. I don't know. We'll see. But I just want. We're talking about it. We're talking about it now. We will get back on topic, but you know, I'm saying this because I think this is probably the most important thing that anybody could do in their life is, find God. That is the most important thing that anybody could do in this life because there's only one way out of this life, and that's dying, and that is guaranteed. Everybody is going to die one day. So uh, think about, what's going to happen next because I already know what's going to happen next, and I know because the Bible. This is what got me into Christianity is how historically it is true. There's so many things about it that are verifiable. The Bible proves itself, and so does history. But sorry, go ahead. I heard somebody speak up.
No, I would just add to, I mean, and that's a great point, King. And to guys like Wookie and to guys that are on the fence, the only thing I'll say is the fact that Christianity, even Catholics and Christ, are so maligned in our media, in our movies, in our TV shows, in all of these different ways, should clue you in to, there's something there they're maybe afraid of, or that they don't want you to get in tune with.
Hmm.
So that's all I would say. Nothing is more dangerous to like the CCP or an oppressive regime than a belief in what you're doing is right, and that in some ways they take that fear away from you. That's very powerful for the potential warlord in Minecraft to have.
Yeah.
So just my 2 cents on it. But yeah, look at how it's been maligned in the media for the past 10 to 20 years. It's horrible.
Yeah. Even the enemies of Christ understand that Christ is real. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Funny how that works, huh? So they'll do everything and say that he's is not true, but they'll say it's fake and made up, but they'll do everything they can to try and suppress him, that and
Hmm.
suppress the message of the gospel. Funny how that
And
works.
that's
Yeah.
so true too, is we see these pictures of, allegedly elites in a forest worshiping an owl, doing some crazy shit.
What's up
And
with
you see
that?
the evil. Yeah, you see
Hmm.
you get an idea that there's evil in our world, right? Evil is very much real. And so if evil is real, well, that has to be there has to be some more to that. So
Hmm. Yeah. Asian Massage
100%.
says, I went to Catholic school and they told me I was a savage without a soul. Listen, brother, I like
I mean,
I
that
I
sucks.
always,
I'm
I
sorry to
always
hear that.
when
I,
people
stuff.
are supposed to be Christ-like in nature, I always just compare them with Jesus himself. And if you like actually read the New Testament and the epistles of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, and read like what Christ's character was like, you would be like, this is a complete 180 from the type of people that I run into in some of these churches and Christian institutions and stuff like that. Like, these people are nothing like that. And it's like, yeah, because people, there's a church father in the Eastern Orthodox tradition that said it best. It's like I need saving every day. Every single day I need grace because I am evil and retarded. He didn't say that part, but that's basically what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? It's like, once you learn this, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's hard sometimes to get this out of a church. I know Catholics punch in the air right now, but like, it's hard sometimes to get this out of a church to try and see the full picture of who you are. That's kind of like what the Old Testament and the law was supposed to teach you. The law is your schoolmaster to teach you that, hey, I can't save myself. I can't just be a good person. I can't just do good things to good people and live what I deem to be a morally virtuous lifestyle and hope that, you know, I can get into heaven. If heaven even exists. I don't even know if heaven exists. I don't know anything, you know, but I'm just going to try and be a good person anyway. You know what I'm saying? And just kind of live in this, like, life of ambiguity, moral ambiguity and spiritual ambiguity. And yet you still ask that question. Why? Why does it matter then? And it's because you know that it's true. It is true. And that's okay. You don't need to be fearful of that. You know what I'm saying? Because the good news, which is, if you don't know, that's what gospel literally means. It just means good news. The good news is that even at your worst, Christ still died for you. And that's a love that cannot be spoken into words. That's a love that, like, I could sit here and talk for hours, and I can't even begin to fathom that. Somebody who knows all of your deepest, darkest secrets, still willing to take the punishment for your wrongdoing, and say, I'll give you everything in return. Just trust me.
True. Powerful
You
stuff,
just take the
Keith.
wheel on that one.
I'm not asking you to give all of your tithes and offerings to the church. I'm not asking you, okay, I'll save you, now live a perfect life. I'm not saying live exactly as I did. Because obviously following the, rules and stuff like that failed every time. This is what the age of grace looks like. It's you do what you can do. It's the only thing you can do, and that's believe. Are you somebody who can save yourself? No, you can't. I believe that. I can't save myself if I wanted to. But I know who can. And that's the Son of God, living God, Jesus Christ. He is the only one who can do it, and he did. He already did it.
He did that shit.
He already did it. He did what I couldn't do. Die to myself. And be the perfect person. Because that's what God expects. Because God is perfect. If you're going to keep the law, you better keep the whole law. Because if you offend in one point, you're guilty of all. That's so true. You know what I'm saying? And that's the kind of love that is given to you. You already have it. You just need to accept it. It's a gift. It's literally a gift. You don't do anything for gifts. You accept gifts. And once you start with that, that's where all of this other stuff goes into. It becomes, how do I be morally right? How can I maintain my humanity? How can I be a good person? He who is forgiven a lot will love a lot. And that's very true. It's very true.
Very true. He rose from the dead. That was witnessed. And it made a lot of people angry. Some people are still angry about that in 2025. Guys, ask yourself why we call it 2025, by the way. Big deal.
Asian massage.
So,
I'll
Someone say the
answer
biggest
your
of
question.
deals.
I'll answer your question in a second, Asian massage. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. Give me 1 second, guys.
Hydrate, King. That's what we all got to do.
We do.
Guys,
we all need to stay hydrated.
Guys, the chat is lit. We have 62 true patriots. Only 4 of them haven't hit like yet, but the patriots are in control. This is a hella based stream.
Hella based on God, for real, for real.
For real.
I'll read Unknown Reloader for $5. Thank you so much, Unknown Reloader. That is super based of you. He says, ever since my wife and I got back in a good church and I got more into the word, most everything in our lives has seemed to just fall into place. Amen, brother. That's really nice. You know, I got to get back to church myself. You know, we won't go into my whole religious journey as of late, but something that I do need to look into. Been so busy, but we shouldn't be putting it off. It's once you find a good church too, I'm sure it's a great thing. I have yet to experience it. The ones that my family went to when I was younger kind of sucked. So I'm happy that you're able to find a good community and that happened for you, King.
Unknown Reloader, $5 says, ever since my
I
wife...
just read that.
Okay, my bad.
I read it for you, King. Yeah, you know what? It's been funny.
Sorry, I just saw it pop up on my screen, so my bad.
No, you're all good. I said I'd read it in your stead since it came in while you were gone.
Yeah. But Asian Massage was asking earlier. Let me find it. He said, which law? Be specific, please. It's a serious question. It specifically, I'm talking about the Abrahamic law, the law of the Old Testament, which I think of all of the different laws that were put in the Old Testament outside, including the Ten Commandments, which the Ten Commandments covers like you're guilty of breaking the Ten Commandments every single day. So I mean, we could just base it off that realistically, which the Sermon on the Mount that Jesus preached was talking about. Even if you look at a woman with lust in your heart, then you've committed adultery, which is one of the Ten Commandments, that thou shalt not commit adultery. So if you ever like looked at a girl's ass and just been like, damn, yeah,
damn,
guilty, buddy, guilty, but it's okay. Like you're already forgiven, okay? But you need the crucial aspect is. It says this in Acts. Sirs, what shall I do to be saved? Basic question. It's right there. What shall I? What are the works that I shall do to be saved? And they said unto him, this is the work of God, that ye believe on the Son. That ye believe on the Son of God. Simple as that. Believe. Faith. Accept the gift. That's all you have to do. That's where it starts. And like there's no backloading. You know what I'm saying? Once you're able to fill the God-sized hole in your heart, like everything else falls into place. You know what I'm saying? Like you start you start changing your mind on a lot of things because you're just like, well, I already know I'm forgiven. I know I'm good. Like I don't need to try and force myself to believe, you know, that I need to be perfect or something like that. Parch Paladin, $5. In an uncut dogma scene, a demon said something like, hell used to just be the absence of God. Hit even harder, though I'm not religious. Well, I mean...
Yeah.
I don't want to be too pushy. It's hard for me to not be pushy. You know what I'm saying? Because it has such a profound effect on me.
Really good conversation on the religious aspect, and I do think it was honestly very refreshing and enjoyable to do. But we can return to Monkey and return to Slop and get to the last topic and subtopics
let's
of
get
the
through,
stream.
Let's get through the final topic here, and then we can hark back on this if we want to.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you guys for sticking around. 60 people still hanging out through that.
Super based.
Please like the stream. Do all that good stuff. And check out these guys' channels when we're all done. Go subscribe to them. They'll love you a long time for it. Anyway, so going into the Asian Massage. Hold that question. we can talk about it. Or hop in the Discord. I will literally talk about this all freaking night. Like, I'll answer as many questions as you want. Like, literally, I owe it to you. I do. If you ask, I will do my best to answer. But yeah, if you're still hanging out by the end of this talking point, we can talk about it again, or we could talk about it in the Discord, whatever you want to do, buddy. Anyway, so truck guns, slop time. All right, fucking slop time. Listen.
Stop.
We're not dumb here. We know what a fucking truck gun is. Okay, it's something that was super fucking, trending on.
You needed one to dispatch
space.
the zombies back in 2010.
Right. What if you're at work and the zombie apocalypse breaks out? What are you going to do just carrying that Smith & Wesson J-frame revolver? You know what I mean? Like,
yep.
It's, yeah, okay, so that I guess that's kind of like where it started, but realistically it's just like, okay, yeah, I carry a gun for gun situations, but what if this gun isn't enough gun? What then? Then I have bigger
need more gun
yeah,
in
more
my
gun.
truck.
Yeah, gun in the trunk type shit. So that's what we're familiar with. That we're familiar with what the fucking hell a truck gun is. So not feeding into trends and being super what would you say feeding into prepper fantasy or anything like that. Realistic scenarios. When is having a truck gun valid? Is it valid all the time? Is it valid situationally? And if so, what situations? Protraban, what do you think, buddy?
I really, and we can talk about what the peak truck gun is. I don't know if it's Draco with the Magpul drum or the pistol with the D60 under, but I don't. To me, got the Stendo boy. I tell you what, she's got 60 rounds. I don't need no hearing protection because I ain't gonna hear after I fire off all these. No, for me, and now there's a difference between having a whole bunch of stickers on your truck and it's like, hey, here's the stuff you want to steal, kids. Yeah, it's Gray Man. It's Gray Man theory almost. Yeah. But we've had a few carjackings, in our little state, and I think it's valid just because those videos exist of where they stop the car and it's 4 or 5 sketchy looking dudes and they just try to like jack your shit right there. I mean, I think everyone's seen those type of videos.
Oh yeah.
To me, that's when it could make sense, but I'm not a fan of leaving vehicles, in your car overnight unless you live in like kind of a nice neighborhood or you're super rural, then it could make sense. Yeah, even the garage.
Even then, I would feel uncomfortable about it. Like, I'd be like, oh my god, my gun is out there. Like, even if the door's locked,
there it is.
Like, what if somebody sees it?
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Bones, you hop on after Protraban. Pee.
Oh, for sure, King. Now, I've thought about promoting a gun I just don't like anymore, like the SIG, to like, hey, now you're on truck gun duty. Congratulations.
Yeah.
And if you do that, you should have the serial number down because there is a chance it gets stolen. And you should just make it hard for criminals to get those in the first place. Sometimes they will try. Now, is every car every night broken into in America? No, but if you have a visible weapon, I'd say your chances go up quite a bit. People are talking about truck guns in the comments. We've got some good ideas coming in. Wookiees maintenance PCCs. I think PCCs are a great truck gun. It's low recoil. It's high capacity. I mean, that's
if you're doing concealed carry, it takes the same mag as your concealed carry pistol. There's something to be said there.
Yes. Is the RXM a truck gun?
It's a good carry gun. If you ask a question about the RXM, does Glock fill the role well? The RXM will do it even better. You're welcome, Kings. Free chicken on that one.
Oh my god. I missed out on the ancient ball lore.
No, we're just being a little silly. We're shilling for a company that doesn't even know I exist.
Oh.
Um, I'll say, Approach Man, were you done? I didn't want to interrupt you, King. If you had
Absolutely.
more,
Absolutely. Pop off, King. Speak your truth.
so I truck guns to me, they're a neat concept, but I find myself coming up with a very common answer I often get, which is why. What scenario does this make sense? And most of the time when you need a gun, it is as quickly as possible and you need it to be right there and ready to go. That's 9 times out of 10 when those scenarios are going to happen. And I try to think of realistic scenarios in which I will have time to grab my truck gun and it would be better than if I just immediately had access to my concealed carry pistol. Now, if you conceal carry like a really tiny gun or something that's ultra concealable, then having something a larger pistol or something like that secured in your vehicle, maybe there's a use case for that because you can get to it really quickly and it's easier to shoot, you have more capacity. Cool. But I think most people are talking about some sort of sub gun or a PDW or maybe even a full-size rifle. And I get that cops have their patrol rifles, right? And they have it for a reason in those scenarios where they want more firepower. But as a civilian, I'm thinking, okay, like mass shooter, all right, that's a big one, right? There's a dude with a gun and he's actively killing people in an area. So if I'm the time I'd want a truck gun is if I am already in my vehicle, I can grab it quickly and I can go to respond. Here's the thing though, I'm not the police. And I run a very high risk of when the cops show up of getting shot or at least getting detained and
myself.
Yeah, exactly. So do I think I would be the person who would respond to an active shooter? Absolutely. I think if somebody is actively taking life around me, I'm going to do everything in my power I can to stop that person. Absolutely. Now, am I going to run out to my car and grab my, my PCC and strap on my vest and I'll run inside? Well, I mean, situation dependent, but now it's like, okay, I'm running inside. How do I not get shot by the cops? Okay, so now I'm going to call 911. And I'm going to be on the phone with 911 while I'm throwing all my shit on. It'd be like, hey guys, I'm responding to the situation. I'm dressed like this. I have this weapon system. Don't shoot me, please. And now that makes law enforcement's job way harder and still doesn't mitigate the risk to you. So it's like, man, then you get into, well, how are you securing this in your vehicle? Are you taking it out of your car every day? Are you locking it? Like I saw, who was this? This was one of Tom Flatermouse's homies. He had a rifle he kept in his truck, and he handcuffed it to the frame, or like one of the chair frames, like where the vehicles are, or where the back seats are. That the bar's there, and he had it handcuffed to the bar, and he had it handcuffed to the receiver. That seemed like a good idea because it's secure, it's not easy to steal. But that also eats into your time now. Now you got to have a handcuff key on you, which is not a hard task to do. But now you got to open up your shit, get it uncovered because you shouldn't be able to see it from inside the vehicle. Get it uncovered, use the handcuff key, open the handcuffs, get it out, load your mag, charge the weapon, and it's like, man, does this make sense? And I guess I'll open up to you guys. What are your thoughts on it? Because I am very conflicted, and I don't want to give my answer out just yet, but very conflicted on the truck gun concept.
I'll go in, Bones, because I got a couple bones to pick with you, if that's okay. Whoa, no pun intended.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
I'm not even disagreeing, King. I'm just saying think about X, Y, or Z, right? Okay, so the first might be, when do you go for your rifle? It might not necessarily be when you want more firepower. It might be when you want to be more accurate. And that's just a reality. We're all trained, or some of us, but it is a more accurate shot. The other thing to that too is, if you are on a scene, if you're shopping at whatever insert local grocery store here, there's a good chance you are going to be faster responding than local police. Now that depends on where you're at, if you're rural or not, and how stuck up people are. But your points about being mistaken for the bad guy, I think, are somewhat valid. I think also this is kind of where I hate to say it, but looking like a good guy
Hmm.
kind of comes into play. I mean, if they see a
Yeah.
goon with all black
Yeah.
versus
Mhm.
the normal looking dude with multicam and you can see his face, that probably plays a lot into the thinking of the responding officer. And I'm not saying that we want people to go arm up and respond to their local shit. This is all
Mhm.
just theoretical.
Hmm.
And then your question too is valid, Bones, on how is it secured? Because if it's locked up, that is precious seconds and time away that you have to
Yeah.
take from it. I will throw out and I will posit that the truck gun idea is really for a much rarer scenario, and that is when you're away from home and there is either some sort of geopolitical or local destabilization. Let's say, I don't know, the aliens come or whatever, the Chinese balloons all
Yeah.
come. That's when you
Mhm.
want more than just the pistol. And that could be a valid situation. Or like if you're with relatives, in-laws, and I don't know, Antifa declares martial law in your Chaz zone or something. I don't know. Then
Yeah.
having the truck gun. But probably shouldn't be your Gucci's build. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I as a homie who I don't hate the truck gun concept at all. I think some people just overlook some key considerations. As someone who is kind of parsing through the concept of having one for because I also do armed security, right, and mass shooters are a very high threat to my workplace. I would absolutely like to have more firepower, 100%. I think there's just a lot of considerations that people got to talk about and be like, let's make this make sense and not just turn our vehicle into a rare loot drop.
Yeah. No shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think it's just a question of is there ever a time when might want something other than a pistol? And if
Yes,
that
the answer is
yes,
yes.
then,
Yeah.
then it might make sense. Now that said, I don't currently carry one. I have left one in the past, but I don't currently do the truck gun thing. I just bring a pistol with me if I'm going somewhere.
hmm I agree. I feel ya on that. I think a lot of guys just there's also the realm of like being realistic with yourself. So are you going to lock this in your vehicle? How hard is it? How hard would it be for someone to steal? And then the right answer would be to bring it inside every day.
Oh my
That would be
god.
the right
This
answer, I
fucking
think.
cat.
But that's also a discipline that I think a lot of guys um are not going to want to do. A lot of guys talk a lot of big talk about their EDC, but then you find them out, in the streets lacking because their Glock 17 with the Turbo X300 on it and their, big S red dot is a bear to carry and they end up not carrying it. So I think that can happen a lot with the truck gun where it's like, well, do you bring it inside every day? Are you actually doing that? Or are you leaving it unlocked in your car?
Hmm.
Yeah, I do think it attracts like the loud and kind of like showboaty side of our community. The guys that are just kind
Mhm.
of like, you know what I mean. Like that's who it appeals to. But I think just being prepared in general is a good mindset to live by.
Mhm. 100%.
I have
And it has
a
a complete.
hard
Oh,
time fucking validating the idea of having a truck gun. It to me, it exists in such a small niche that it's like, is this even an idea worth entertaining? Because it's like the alternative is something that is multi-purpose and I could just get a lot more use out of, i.e., every single fucking day, by having a pistol, an everyday carry pistol that is capable. Because like
Mhm.
here's the scenario that I think of. When people are like, I need a truck gun, fucking for gosh damn, in case I get fucking swarmed on the highway, by 19
Yeah.
armed robbers, trying to steal my fucking F-150, brother. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, I need more firepower. So, like that
Mhm.
that argument, it's like, okay, valid, yeah, because criminals don't really work alone anymore. I've been seeing that a lot on the old Instagram reels and stuff like that. This fucking cat, dude, I'm gonna beat him.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of flood lore around it and silly
Yeah,
made up scenarios that people want to carry a truck gun for.
right, and that's the point that I was making, is that like, okay, you guys brought it up perfectly. Fucking, how quick can you deploy this thing? This truck gun. How quickly can you actually get it out and get it ready and get it into fighting mode.
Mm-hmm.
And usually the answer to that is way too fucking long. You know what I mean? Even if it's like, I mean, either you got to ride around suspicious as fuck, you know, like AKA you have an AR literally just like this is not a gun, YouTube. This is a fly swatter. Fucking you have your AR like just tucked right here. You know what I mean? Like fucking between your legs, or you know under the fucking steering column, in the seat next to you, like how we see some of the aspiring world star hip hop front page contesters carry their guns and shit like that. You know, that way too sus. You know, don't scare the hose away. Chat. I say this all the time. Don't scare the hose away. It's not a good look. So the only other option then is to carry it covertly, which is slow and also just more secure. Like, you don't want to fucking lose your gun. Obviously, somebody can smash a window and take it. So, you know, the idea then. So, what's the answer? If it's not, if it's a gun that you need quickly, then it's just the gun that you have on you. Cat, leave my fucking background alone.
No,
the fucking answer then is, instead of just carrying, you know, your puny little pistol, you carry something that's a little bit more capable, like 15 rounds. You know, and that's plenty. And an extra mag. It's a lot faster to deplete the ammo in your pistol and do a reload and shoot again than it is to go digging around for a fucking rifle that's locked up in your car. Just 10 times out of 10. It will be faster.
Yeah. I generally agree, King. I'll be a little contrarian again.
Sure.
A little contrarian over here. If you are very, very rural, that's a joke, guys, and like very high trust society, very, very rural, there are farmers out here that have problems with either mountain lions or coyotes or sometimes wolves stalking their animals, essentially. And that's a situation where, yeah, you can empty all the handgun rounds into a berm like 100, 200 yards away. Might not hit anything, might need the scope truck gun. That's a valid case. I realize that's pretty far away situation for most people watching this. But that is where it could be valid.
Yeah, I think there's niche applications for sure. And yeah, OG and I, clown to clown communication, carrying 30 rounds of ammunition in our EDC. Yep, 30 plus 1. Wow, what a crazy concept. I think it's niche. I think most people are going to be served with a not a duty pistol, but a carry pistol that they can shoot easy and better. It's really just, I don't think it's a bad concept. Just don't kid yourself. Don't lie to yourself about what it is, because it is a very niche tool that it's applicable when it's applicable, but that is very few times. Like as an example, I do armed security for a living, and I think about I do armed security at a very big facility, multiple buildings. And it's likely that one of those could be targeted by someone who is politically misaligned with the people who work at the facility, and they come in to, you know, kill as many people as they can because they're deranged and crazy, right? So I have to respond to that situation. My options are to be as quick as I possibly can, and with my carry pistol, which I'm confident with, you know, the RXM, the greatest carry pistol ever. And I go, you know, I run to the threat to be as quick as possible, violence of action to eliminate the threat, right? I don't know how far I'm going to have to run, but maximize the time I could be saving people, you know, because every second could be a life lost. Or you take the approach of, I'm putting my life vest on, or I'm putting my oxygen mask on before I go helping other people, right? Because ultimately these people, they are coworkers. They're innocent people, right? I don't want people to die. But how much risk do I want to put myself in to save people I ultimately don't know? So it's, okay, well, now I run out to my vehicle. How long does that take? It's a decision you have to make and consider on your own. Run out to my vehicle. I throw this is what I think I would do. I would try to do in this scenario if I go for the truck gun, right? Call 911 immediately. Get them on speakerphone. Run out to my vehicle. Tell them what's going on. Tell them what I'm wearing. As I'm doing that, because it's going to be fucking crazy, I probably won't be the first person calling 911. I grab from my locking box, like a chest, inside my vehicle. I unlock it. I throw on my vest. I put together my truck gun because it's probably not going to be, it's probably going to be an AR of some sort. And I slap that bitch together, and then I go to respond to the threat. I'm in a way better position now because now I have body armor and a rifle that, even if it's a PCC, more firepower, more controllable, more ammo. But now I just spent 3 minutes doing all that, and that person's inside actively killing people. So it is, I don't think there's a right or wrong answer in that scenario. But are you putting on your life jacket before you, go help others, or are you gonna work with what you got? So yeah, that's where I'm at with it. I'm curious if you guys want to give input on it, but that's something I've kind of been thinking about since I got this new job.
Rebel Spirit said it best. Get good with your pistol. That's the short answer. I agree.
Based.
But go ahead, Protraban.
Well, let me throw something on you, King, and I agree. You want to be generally faster. In the beginning of like COD search and destroy matches, what do the top players do? They always switch to the knife so they can run faster. Oh, yes. Same with real life Kings. No, I think in the situation that makes sense for me, and let me put something on you, because I was the state that had this the Chinese balloon come over.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
We're legitimately like, dude, am I going to look up and see Chinamen start parachuting down? For me, I just know where I'm at with pistol, and I know that I'm like infinitely more accurate if I have a little brace and a red dot, and it can even be 9mm, it could be a PCC. I just know I'm infinitely more likely to survive if I have something like that in the truck. And yeah, that is admittedly a unlikely scenario.
Truly.
But it's what I think about.
Mm-hmm.
Understandable.
Yeah, I don't know. If I was going to carry one man, it's got to be fucking... okay. Should we talk about ideal truck guns and then talk about car kits?
I was going to say...
Should we go out of order?
No, we could talk, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, let's talk about,
a better
like,
segue.
if you're going to do it, how are you going to do it? What are you going to do? And, yeah, the car kit. Lay it on us, King.
Okay. Yeah, no. So what, are we doing car kits first, or do you want to talk about ideal guns first?
I think ideal guns. I think ideal gun parts,
okay.
Yeah.
So, ideal truck guns. If I'm going to do it at all, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm thinking, like, the scenario that requires me to carry something other than my pistol, or rather, in addition to my pistol. I think, I'm looking at this from, if I'm traveling. That's a great point. Is like if I'm traveling and I'm away from home, I don't want to just only have my fucking pistol on me. You know what I mean? I want to have more capabilities to fucking shoot things that require a bigger gun, if need.
Yeah.
So, that's a great point. Fucking, because I remember driving through fucking Colorado and shit, and like driving next to big ass coyotes and shit like that while I'm pumping gas and shit. I'm like, whoa, you know what I mean? Anyway, if I'm gonna fucking pick one, I like the idea. I'll entertain it. I know I've had a staunch position on this before. I'm gonna eat my own fucking words right now. I think having potentially a PCC that matches the same magazine as your pistol is a great idea. I think that could be really good for travel. That's where a PCC shines. Is that it is a gun that folds up and goes into your fucking your prison pocket, and you take it with you wherever you want. Yodelin Odin again with $9.99. He says building proficiency with your pistol is key, but it makes more sense to put on your life vest first, if practical. You, as a private citizen, still have an obligation to your family to make it home. Amen, brother. Amen. Yeah, we all want to shoot pistols better, and that's something that I'm going to focus on.
Me too. I need to.
Is not sucking at fucking pistols anymore, because I do, frankly. I'm not that good, but
same here, King.
I want to get better. I want to get better at it, so that I can be capable and not. I don't want to feel undergunned with my 15-shot pistol with 2 extra mags. Why do I feel undergunned with that? In certain environments, that's bullshit. So I will simply get good. Thank you for that dono. But yeah, a PCC that shares magazines with your carry pistol is fucking huge. If not that, I have a hard time arguing for the PCC at all. If it doesn't meet those requirements.
Finally, chat, we've converted him. He sees the points. Yeah, we've converted him. He's been saved by big PCC.
Give him an inch. So, fucking, if it's not that, I mean, dude, honestly, fucking, if GWAT was here, he would be fucking shooting ropes right now.
Let's hear it.
Fucking, if I'm gonna put a gun in there that is like low maintenance, low cost, high capability, I'm throwing a fucking Maverick 88 in there and a few boxes of like buckshot and slugs and some birdshot.
Yeah.
I'm just having
the fanny pack.
That is
fanny pack.
the Swiss Army gun. I'm throwing the Swiss Army gun in there and fucking forgetting about it. And if it gets stolen, it's a $200 fucking shotgun. It's less than a car payment. You know what I mean? Fucking people. If I was a gun dude and I broke into somebody's car and they had a Maverick, I'd be like, really? That's it? You know what I mean? Like, is that all we got? Like, whatever.
What's the 870, right? That's what the Maverick is based off of.
Mossberg.
Right, the 870 Mossberg 8 or 590. 590.
500.
You get your car broken into. You have a Maverick 88, and they leave a 590.
Yep.
They upgrade it. It's such a poverty firearm that it increases in value if it's attempted to be stolen.
Yeah. No. The fucking 12 gauge. That is the original truck gun. Was dudes having fucking 12 gauges in the fucking rack of their pickup truck window, you know what I mean? And that's just like what they had. And it was something that didn't require shit to fucking keep it going. You didn't have mags, you put the ammo right into that bitch, and it can shoot fucking small game, it can shoot medium game, it can shoot large game, it can shoot game that has guns. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't fucking matter. The cheap shotgun supremacy as a truck gun, I think, is Kino. It's absolutely fucking Kino. Other than that, I mean, like, yeah, it could be like, yeah, AR this, AR that. I mean, I don't know. I think I'm not putting a fucking AR in the car unless, like, I know I'm going to want it. Or if I'm traveling somewhere and I'm going to stay somewhere for a while, I might do that. But I don't know. I mean, I feel fine with just a cheap shotgun in the car and my pistol. Like if I'm not going to use my long gun, I'm not going to use it. It's just there as insurance.
Very valid, King. That's something you could absolutely leave in all winter, just not care.
Yeah. No batteries or nothing.
Imagine trying to carjack a nice fella and you get a 12 gauge pointed at your dome. That wouldn't be a good day for the bullshit.
Kurt Cobain POV.
Yeah, type shit. Speed run any percent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did
how do we top that, Bones? I don't know how we top that as a pick. That's coming out strong. Okay.
I got a crazy one. So I agree. PCC makes a lot of sense, right? I am PCC's biggest enjoyer. I think it makes a ton of sense, right? Same mags, same ammo. Cool, awesome, more velocity, super epic and based. I will say though, if I'm in a higher threat scenario, right? If I want to grab this rifle to take on this theoretical mass shooter or, big game with big guns, right? Having a rifle cartridge definitely wouldn't be a bad idea. And hear me out on this one. We're going to cook something crazy, okay? So if I had unlimited money, okay? Like, money is no object. I can build the perfect truck gun. This is what it's going to look like. And chat, you gotta bear with me, okay?
Oh, for fuck's sake. What?
Draco. 12-inch, 12.5 Draco.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. You put a stock on it. You put modern furniture on it. You get a light. Now you've got a 12.5 SBR that's in 7.62 by 39 that doesn't need all the barrel to fuck butts. You have 30 rounds of rifle ammunition. You have a red dot. You have a light. That is the truck gun. I don't need to shoot far. I don't need to. And I mean, even then, I got 7.62 by 39. I still can reach out to 200 meters pretty easily. That build would be peak. Now, you hear Draco, you think of specific individuals, future
Talk about
scholars
Dracos, the
and
end
astronauts.
towers are building as
Yes.
we speak.
But that's the 12.5 Draco is slept on when you actually build it into an SBR. The Draco is a gun of great potential. If you don't get the retarded like 7.5 or 8.3 one, you put monitor, you get the 12.5 and you put a brace or a stock on it. That would be my go-to truck gun.
I would do it.
If money was no object.
I would be, yeah, exactly. I would be in line with it if Dracos weren't $800 fucking dollars. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. AKs are fucking like, what's the word? They're no longer poverty ponies anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, AKs and ARs have switched positions on the money,
really have.
on the money spectrum, where ARs are like dime a dozen. You could build an AR for $300. You know, like, and then fucking, or goddamn, I can't really talk about that on YouTube. Whatever, it don't matter. I already said it. Fucking
units of measure.
Yeah, units of measurement, and then fucking, you know, an AK of any variety, whether you know a Wasser or whatever, is like fucking 800 starting. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is such horseshit. It's a fucking stamped wood hunk of fucking shit. All right, like, why? I'm not saying that because it's a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, this isn't like a very you know, precisely made. They're made from kits. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
they're not high pedigree weapon systems necessarily. They're meant to be mass produced and shit like that. And so why the fuck is it so expensive?
I once saw a man make a receiver for an AK out of a fucking shotgun, or not shotgun, a shovel.
A shovel.
A spade. He used a spade as the receiver. Yes.
Yeah. If exactly, Gene. If AKs were still 300 units of measurement, you know, 3 to 500 units of measurement, I would be like, yup, all day, all fucking day. I'd say I'd take that shotgun and throw it in the fucking river, literally. But it's just
ain't like that no more.
Yeah, the game's all fucked up now. So yeah, I mean, when that's why I stand on shotgun business. Is because, one, it's cheap, the ammo utility is unreal. They're easy to fucking shoot. They're you know, you could fucking drag it through the mud, it'll still work, you know. So. But AK, if money was an issue, I'll agree with you there. If money wasn't an issue, I'd be like, yep, all day.
Yep, $3,000 on this here weapon that I'll probably shoot 400 rounds through and never touch again.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
Okay, Siggers, you ready?
Oh yeah, let's lay it on
us. Oh boy.
Here's what I think, because some of these guys watching, they could be in shit boxes. Even the 12-inch plus the stock is a little bit beefy. So what I would do, Glizzy 19, 147 grain subs with the can for the sneaky drive-bys, red dot, and the mag-pull drum. I think that's one of the peak truck or mobile guns.
Are we doing a bit right now?
Chat. Protraban, what are you on? Because I want some.
This is not a joke. This is the ultimate, because you have maneuverability. You can actually use it.
That sounds awful to shoot, though.
You guys are thinking of getting out of the gun. I guess I got into drive-by territory mindset. And like defending.
Well, no, being able to use the gun in the car is a huge asset. That's a huge. You know what I'm saying? That like people. That's why I say like truck guns fucking suck, is because like most of the guns that you would consider to be a truck gun is something that is like not immediately accessible. The fucking, you know, the blicky with the drum underneath the fucking seat is immediately accessible. So it's like, I see where you're coming from. But
chat's mad about this one.
Throwing a suppressor and a gun that you're gonna leave in a car is poop madness. That is fucking poop madness.
Oh my god.
That's another money not an issue deal.
Yeah. To be fair. Or you could get an RX.
Bottom text.
Yeah. Sounds like a solid idea once Flex Raider comes out with the RXM Raider. Yeah, I agree. Buy yourself an RXM fucking FCU and then throw it in that thing and then, yeah, have your 33 round mag and a red dot and a suppressor on it. Sure, why not?
Yep.
Go off, Kings.
Pop off. Yeah,
It's gonna
that's
come
a
out with
chassis.
deployed. I'm gonna fucking
Who
cry.
fucking cares?
Yeah.
You know, leaving a chassis in a car. That's a fucking piece of plastic. You know.
Living my truth, Kings.
That's fine.
You know what?
Amen, dude. Would you at
There's
least
worse
have
options.
Would you at least have a visible laser beam on the fucking on the Glock so that you know aiming was more of a passive thing?
Just for the extra hood drive-by factor.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that. Throw the X 400 Ultra on there.
Excellent. Yeah, I mean,
There
you don't
you
need to
go.
worry
That's night
about
vision,
holstering
too.
it necessarily. So.
No, just unload,
Exactly.
baby.
Yep. Very cool. Any let's see here. Does anybody else have any in the chat? Do we have any good peak fucking truck guns?
Mossberg 590 Shockwave is the ideal with mini shells.
Ban that guy.
Yeah, I don't know, King. I don't know
We ain't
about
talking
that
about
one.
mini shells anymore. That shit's goofy.
It's
That's
goofy. It's fun. It's fun.
Scout with $2 says glass dust in the lungs needs to be considered. What the fuck are you talking about?
You shoot through your windshield. If you shoot through your windshield.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Yeah. Don't shoot through your windshield and also, breathe like a fish and photosynthesize like SpongeBob. Don't do that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
literally. Yeah, no, I actually just did a pistol class not too long ago where we talked about that.
Nice.
Fucking,
That's actually why I don't carry hollow points.
Yeah.
I carry soft points. Fun little esoteric bones lore. Carry soft points.
Ancient
I
bone
won't
lore.
get into it in board chat, but there is a reason for it.
Yep. So we got the Shockwave. I think Shockwave could be a borderline realistic but still meme tier truck
Yeah.
gun. I think it would be funny, you know, just to have that shit in the car. That is the ultimate fucking like broadside fucking anti-broadside, anti-boarding pirate gun.
Yeah.
Have at thee.
Have at thee.
A Shockwave with birdshot in it. You know what I mean? It's basically pepper spray after 10 yards. Let's see here. Yeah, 590, got it. HK53 clone. Yeah, okay. Another money is not an issue sort of take.
TX1A2 with 25 round magazines and FRT trigger. Like, why?
Yeah.
So you can go, and then that'll be it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally all the ammo depleted in 1 second. Great.
And it makes it 4
trigger pull.
rounds in, and then it jams.
Yeah. That's the part they don't show you. Fucking Scorpion if you like dumb recoil. Yeah. Fucking. I shot the Scorpion. I didn't like it. PTR 51 again. Fucking.
PTR 51. That's
come on,
308.
somebody.
That's a lot. What?
Yeah.
Smith & Wesson FPC is pretty goated. Yes, that would be a great option. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. That's what I would pick because I carry an M&P. So that's if I was gonna have a PCC, that would be it. Fucking, and then somebody else said something not smooth-brained. I'm trying to find it. They said, oh yeah, either a 308 or a 5.56 bolt action. That's an interesting take.
For slaying bears and coyotes, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, it is just more gun than your pistol. You know, it doesn't need to be semi-automatic necessarily. You know, it's just like I need to I need to dispatch this fucking moose that won't get the fuck out of the way. You know what I mean? Type shit.
Man. Holding AR in backpack.
No.
Yeah, sure, I could see that.
No.
No, you don't like that?
No.
You don't like that? Well, how come? I mean, I'm not a huge fan of folding ARs, but I mean,
not
I don't see it
because
being
of the
a
fact
bad
that
thing.
it's folding. It's just, God, just maybe it's just me, my flavor of autism, but like I can just look at a fucking backpack and be like, that guy is carrying a gun. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, yeah,
like,
yeah.
And it comes back to the same topic of how fucking fast can you deploy that shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's just, and you're carrying a fucking rifle, dude. You're carrying a rifle on you, like a lot, and not using it a lot. So what is the fucking point of having it? Just get good with the pistol. Save your back. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I mean, we're talking truck gun, not carry it on your person. To be fair, so I mean, if that's how you're concealing it, you have like a Swiss, like tech computer bag, and you have a folding AR in it, and that's just how you conceal it in your vehicle. And every night you just grab the backpack, throw it over your shoulder. Like, all right,
sure.
Hey, you got a couple mags in there, like sure,
Yep. Yep.
But if you're like, yes, I'm going to carry my AR folded in the backpack.
You do have the added capability of being able to just like take it with you somewhere and not having to carry like a fucking range bag, like a rifle bag.
Yeah.
So like, okay, I get it. I'm seeing the light. I'm tasting the special sauce a little bit. I could understand. I still don't want to just like take a rifle with me and leave it in my car. It's got to be real situational. Like I'm traveling, I'm going somewhere, and I could take the bag with me and not leave it in the car. So yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. I stand corrected. Coach gun, amen. Double barrel.
Yeah, based.
Have at thee. Yeah, okay, right on. Let's move on then. Let's look at the big picture here. Car kits. I like car kits. I like the idea of car kits. Oh my god, my dog is going goblin mode on the couch right now.
Sicko mode.
So, the fucking car kit. What is it? What does it look like? What does it do? The car kit, if you're in the channel, in the Discord channel, we've talked about this before, and in another stream too, where I showed a bag that everybody was like, yep, I need that shit. And it was the colostomy bag for $1.99. Says, my car gun would be the Glock 40 with a dot and an X300. Man.
Gang shit.
Fucking Protraband would fucking kiss you on the lips if you were here right now. Right on,
Real.
man. Thank you for that. So the car kit, it was inspired to me. It came to me in a dream, as it were, and it started by perusing the internet on Midway USA, Primary Arms, and the like, and coming across a Midway USA branded bag that SOG also makes, and so does Brownells. It's one of those Chinese rip-off bags that has no master.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So that everybody, it's kind of like the I can't remember the name of the brand of the backpack, but it's like one of the most ripped-off backpack companies ever. They make a model called...
It's the one in Tarkov, right? The MB55?
Yes.
The MBSS in Tarkov?
Yeah, the MBSS. God, I can't remember the fucking name of the company. Doesn't matter. Either way.
It's not Mystery Ranch.
No, it's not Mystery Ranch. It's they make the Griffin. That's the name of the bag, the Griffin bag. Yeah, Parch Paladin. I'm talking about the bailout bag. That's the bag that I'm alluding to as the car kit bag. But the bag that I'm thinking of, Maxpedition. Maxpedition makes it. Maxpedition Griffin. That's the MBSS from Tarkov for you gamers out there. But yeah, I saw the bailout bag and I'm like, this is kind of cool. You know what I'm saying? This looks like a cheap bag that I could throw some mags in, a fucking IFAK, extra shit, and it's a sling bag. I could leave it in the car. It doesn't look super conspicuous or anything like that. And it's like if I'm in a shitty situation, as it were, I'm in a shitty SHTF situation, HOA Karens are paratrooping out of the sky. I need a bag that I can leave my car from, or at least resupply myself from the car. I have that bag, and if you have a rifle in the car, I mean, it's got the capability to carry like 6 fucking Stanag mags, which is cool. You could throw whatever the fuck you want in there, though. In the bag itself, you just like carry that like stuff that you would normally have on like a chest rig or something like that, and it doesn't look super conspicuous. You're not wearing a fucking chest rig. I mean, obviously, if you're having that bag, you probably also have a rifle on you, possibly. But if that is the case, then you just throw it on and rock and roll. It can carry a little bit more than like a micro chest rig, and that's kind of why I like it. So yeah, the car kit. Have you guys? Is that something that you two have ever thought about? Having something that you can leave in the car that isn't a gun, obviously. I mean, if you do, whatever. But like that, in case things get worse, I have this in my car, and I could rapidly deploy it and be more squared away than I was 2 seconds ago.
Sure. I guess I can go. Well, we have always kept medical, like trauma, like all that in the car. That's wrapped around the hook in our headrest, so can reach back and get that if ever needed. I'm a fan of flares and general amount of tools in the truck or the car.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've done the duffel bag thing, like you mentioned, OG. If you get a good sized bag, you can get your plate carrier in there, helmet, and then the whole AR either itself or broken down into two, and then you can do mags and maybe clothes and other things like that. I think is valid as well. But we always keep medical in our cars for sure, and maybe a little something like pepper spray just in case.
Yeah, just
in
case somebody wants their breath freshened. They get a little too close to the car.
Yeah.
Feel that. Okay.
Yeah,
Bones.
very, very reasonable. Yeah, I kind of mix the. I meant to mute for that. I'm so sorry. I mix kind of the EDC bag with the car kit. So the stuff that lives in my car specifically, like I have a backpack in there that has like a trauma kit, more of like a mix between a first aid kit and like an IFAK. It's more for like car crash injuries, stuff like that. I've got some water. I've got like a Gatorade in there. I have an MRE with like a can of soda. That's my food sustainment in case I break down somewhere. And I have jumper cables, a tire patch kit, a way to be able to take my tire off. All that type of general stuff. And that's kind of more on the sustainment side. As for the more of a tactical side, I mean, the EDC bag always is in the vehicle if I'm going anywhere, and that has an IFAK in it, that has a non-emergency first aid kit. It always has 2 quarts of water in it. It always has like a protein bar in it, some food, change of underwear, change of socks, thermal layers, the silkies from the military. I've got a pack of those always stuffed in there in case it gets cold. That type of deal. A multi-tool. Not a lot in the way of tactical things. If I need to grab the bag and I know I have everything I need in it to sustain myself for a while. And then the EDC, of course, for firepower. And I'm still kind of parsing through what I want to carry as the sort of a truck gun or the force multiplier while I'm doing security work. But I do sometimes have, I'm messing with a very small rolling tough box. It's a DeWalt 12-gallon job box. It's a nice rolling, almost like a suitcase style lockable tough box that I have like my vest in, my reflective, my vest is in my ballistic vest, as well as my reflective vest for security work, as well as my battle belt. And that's theoretically, if I were to be carrying a truck gun, it would also go in there as well.
All right. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah.
I will add.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Go. I was going to say, OG, I will add for the car, some of you guys, if you play hockey, if you're going to go on like a long drive, I am a fan of these tablets. I'm not exactly sure the name, but they're smelling salts essentially. So you break them into 2, give them a good whiff. This is not medical advice, but then you give them a big old sniff, and that will wake you up if you are doing like a long cross-country journey.
Okay.
I promise it'll wake you up. Let's see, it's called, it's ammonia. Yeah, you can get them on Amazon. This one's from DG, Alexander Corporation. 15% ammonia, a respiratory stimulant for inhalation only. It's kind of like hitting the COD stim shot in real life. But
yeah.
Be careful, though, boys.
Yeah. Don't.
I knew dudes who used to
the spins from it or some shit. Well, don't do it while you're driving. Pull over first, and then assess, and then continue driving.
I knew dudes who used those before a lift, like right before they do like their max PR deadlift or something. They would hit that shit and go sicko mode and and geek the fuck out
Oh,
and then
yeah.
do their 405-pound deadlift or something crazy like that. Yeah.
Real shit. Yeah.
So it works.
Yeah. But I wanted to clarify. You guys definitely took the conversation in the direction that it needed to go. You guys ran where I could only walk. So let me clarify. Fucking
Meth is available. Wholesome.
is indeed available. Yeah, at any gas station. Just look around. So this particular bag that I was talking about, the SOG bailout bag, or whatever fucking version you want to get, they're like $20. That particular one was built out in such a way to be like a response, like a threat response sort of bag. You know what I mean? It doesn't need necessarily to be in the car. If it's gone, I just don't have the ability to plus up on firepower and medical in that way. However, where you guys, like I said, really squared it away, the car kit, okay, the car kit in itself doesn't necessarily need to be exactly like Ermagerd, fucking HOA is invading my neighborhood.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's like, it could literally be like, I left my keys on and my fucking car is dead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or I'm stranded and fucking I need to sleep in my car. That's the car kit. The car kit is like, those situations where you need to operate out of your car, you need to maintain your car, you need to sleep out of your car. You're away from home and all you have is your car. Fucking, how can you keep yourself, up to par? And me personally, jumper cables, obviously that's a fucking no-brainer. Boo-boo kit, pick one, doesn't matter. Yep. Trauma kit, dedicated trauma kit for the car, not one that you take out, whatever. Like I like to have one in my EDC bag, and I like to have one in my fucking in my car as well.
100%.
I carry a tarp in there, a 10x10 tarp, because they fold up real small and nice. If I'm hanging out outside of my car, starts fucking pissing rain, I could fucking pitch that shit up real quick and not have to hang out in my car. My car is very small, and people have this understanding that I am a small petite boy when indeed I am a large fat man, and I drive a very small car. So sleeping in my car kind of sucks balls. So I could pitch a tent real easily, and I even often in the wintertime, depending on temperature, will carry a sleeping bag in there. Just regular Coleman sleeping bag, nothing crazy, but it stays warm down to 30 degrees, and that's perfectly fine. And then a couple MREs. I do carry a couple MREs in there, the 24-hour ration ones. I am not 6'6", 340 pounds.
It's confirmed, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
You heard it first.
You heard
right
it
here.
first. You heard it first. Fucking yeah, carry MREs. I usually try to be pretty good about carrying water. I work in construction, so I always have a cooler in my car, and it usually has a case of water in it. But your mileage may vary. What most people will do is they'll carry water with their EDC bag. Like they'll just have something like this.
They got the hydro flask.
They got the hydro flask, with all your waifus on it and stuff like that.
Hell yeah.
That's what most people do, and that's probably fine for most people. And then what else? If you have your EDC bag in there and your EDC bag is squared away, which we've talked about in a previous video, then you're basically good. I mean, it's the stuff that you can't really carry in your EDC bag that you would like to have, that you can keep in your car that will keep you squared away, and that's basically shelter, sleep, food, and water. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
and obviously stuff for the car, car maintenance stuff, and some extra medical. That's basically it.
Great kit, King. Yeah, I'll agree. Blankets are huge. If you have room, pillows are awesome. And you can get a little food like beef jerky or some Skittles or whatever. Toss in there. It's great. And I was going to say something else, but forgot. So yeah,
I forgore.
he forgore.
Yeah.
Yeah, water's good.
Yeah,
Fucking Scout
it's like...
OG rolling around like Mr. Incredible, dude. Honestly, fucking yeah, it's semi-true. I'm buying a truck soon, and I'm very happy about it.
Oh, nice.
I get to leave behind the fucking hamster mobile.
Hell yeah. Side tangent.
Pork chop and a spare pair of boots. Hammer Squad, get this guy right now. Smash his cock immediately.
If you have a spare pair of boots, but you don't have a spare tire, I'm showing up to your house with a weapon. That is a threat.
Type shit.
Oh my god. Yeah.
At least you could change your shoes and walk your ass to the fucking nearest gas station.
Yep. Approach a brand in chat. Also, yeah. Binoculars are nice too, and cheap binoculars are not too expensive either. Well, no shit. Yeah. Decent binoculars are not too expensive. Yeah, I meant to say.
Check pawn shops, check garage sales. Sometimes the boomers have some nice ones they're getting rid of for cheap.
Facebook Marketplace. Oh my goodness.
Certified W.
Crazy. Crazy situation in the marketplace. Lowballing boomers on marketplace.
My favorite pastime.
Yeah.
Oh my god, fucking unknown reloader says tool bag with basic tools, pull rope, shackles, bondage rope. Perfect, dude. Squared away.
Hey.
In case you need to get a little freaky at the function.
Mm-hmm. Just in case there's a woman there and you have to hang yourself.
Guys,
Bones, shut the fuck up, dude. Come on, dude. Almost fucking choked.
It's always at the most opportune time.
Hey, talking about women, I mean, you could have some gum, some breath mints. Not a bad idea. A little bit of protection. Depending on the age of you guys. Doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt. Cologne, also not a bad one. Also, if you just stink and don't want to stink.
This is the EDC bag territory, which that's what I was saying. I'm like, as long as you have a good EDC bag, then you know, the other stuff that you carry for your car and for longer sustainment, you're fucking squared away, bud. You know what I mean? You know, there's not much else to worry about because if anything, your car can take you there if you're missing something else. You know what I'm saying? This is for the rare just in case car breaks down. That's kind of the big one, is making sure that your car can stay mobile. Fucking gas can. Guys, if you don't have a 1 gallon gas can in your car, at least, fucking put one in there. You don't leave it full because your car will reek. Like, bad. Bad. Don't even put it in the trunk. I drove to California one time, just like a trip across the country, and I kept a 3-gallon gas can in my trunk. I had a closed trunk, okay? Fucking dude, me and my wife's duffel bags fucking reeked like gas, like almost the entire trip, dude. Fucking horrible. Just don't. Put it outside of the car, or fucking keep that bitch empty and just manage your gas.
Yeah. It's I see the truck kit like a battle belt or a chest rig. It's there to sustain the vehicle primarily. So my battle belt is there to sustain my pistol and me. So the truck kit's there to sustain my vehicle and myself. And that's, you know, as long as you're capable of doing that, then mission accomplished, you know.
Truly. It's supplemental. It's supplemental.
Yeah,
cool. Protraman, you got anything you want to add?
No, that's good things. I was just gonna just a little left balls from earlier, because I think the folding AR brace thing is. I mean, it was like a huge trend. I think it's going to end up in the ash bin of history along with LPVOs. It's like that's the current hot trend.
Oh yeah, it's gonna end up in the what the fuck were we
not a huge fan of folding
category.
ARs.
I think that I don't like the law folder as an example. Like, I know it's got some niche applications. Like, one dude in my server, quantum efficiency, super smart dude, by the way. He is the wizard of anything long range shooting. I ask him my questions, and he always gets mad because I only talk about 55 grain FMJ because I'm poor. But he's still super cool and an awesome dude. He's got a law folder because I guess USPSA, PCC, you have to still bag your gun every time you go between stages, and the law folder makes that really easy. Cool. Just adds a lot of weight to a gun. It adds length of pull, adds complexity, adds points of failure. I almost drank the Kool-Aid on the what was it? That company that makes the upper that folds, the upper fold, the barrel folds, and all that.
Oh my god.
And it's like, how much min-maxing do you want to do? You know, like they seem to be built well, and if you were straight up like, makes a lot of sense for active shooter response if you're in a school, sure, but you're adding complexity, points of failure, more shit you have to worry about, more stuff you have to do maintenance on, more weight. So it's like, yeah, I'm not, by and large, not a fan of it either.
With the PCC, it makes sense because generally they can still, and the AKs too, it can still function with it folded. But it's like with the AR, I mean, you literally can't use it when it's folded.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Right. Problem.
Like, it's not a good vibe.
I think it's the stock already collapses. Like, do you really need a more reduction in size? I mean, it's handy, I'm sure, but I've never once really wanted it, to be honest.
Fucking Protraban, you have alerted the horde, by the way, by saying the quiet part out loud, which we share the same sentiment. Chat's really not gonna like this one. Yeah, LPVOs are fucking
gay and stupid.
They're gay.
Dude,
okay, so we're all in agreement on that, yeah. But literally, you made that one comment, and I'm watching the chat here, and it filled up the screen twice of people fucking adamantly defending.
They stopped talking about.
Yeah, they talked about it 2 full rotations of the fucking of the chat saying like LPVO good.
Yeah,
drinking the fucking Kool-Aid, man. When will they learn? When will they learn?
Guys were talking about gas masks, and both sides of the argument stopped to bitch about the LPVO discussion.
Guys are not gonna like this, but LPVO is like the first fell for it again award.
Yeah, dude.
Because
literally
80% of the scope, they just didn't put the front of the scope on, so it's cheaper to make. And you wanted it to be a red dot, but you add a dot to it. So it's like, and then you leave it in the middle. You leave it in the middle, the high end. So you have now made a prism with extra steps. And you never use the 1X because nobody twists. Nobody says, stop, let me twist my scope in the middle of battle. I got to pause, Mom. I got to twist my scope here. It's like a crossover car. It's okay at everything and really great at nothing except spending your money. And it's also a chonker.
Yeah, huge.
Yeah, so LPVOs are great at being heavy, being expensive, and losing 0.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, GWAT is the only LPVO defender, I think. Right?
He likes his SPRs. He likes SPRs, right? He likes the 18-inch.
Well, yeah, no, he doesn't
someone.
necessarily stand for LPVOs. He would rather get an MPVO. He would rather get into the 2 to 9, 3 to 12 category than fuck around with a 1 to 6. He is in agreement on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're gonna commit to having a scope, I'd like it to be a scope, please, and not a wannabe red dot in a shitty ACOG.
Really though, really.
Yeah. You are not a recce operator, bro. I promise. You are just like me, blasting trash at the range. Not that crazy.
Did somebody bring up recce or something like that?
No, I mean that's just
a statement.
Like, I'm gonna zoom in with my LPVO and snipe them. It's like, bro, you're shooting water heaters, just like me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. They're kind of, like you said, good at nothing. They're mid at everything. The only thing they are good at is being fucking heavy and breaking when you don't want them to. Yeah, I was on a stream a little while ago. This was when John Guntube himself, Focus Trip, hopped on the stream for like 30 minutes, And
Yes.
I asked him, I'm like, okay, dude, you shoot a lot of LPVOs, obviously. Like, you fucking get the market saturation experience that you have with fucking LPVOs is pales in comparison to all three of us combined. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I was asking, I'm like, is it really like, you know, the secret sauce? Like, do you not run into issues of like poor 1x performance or even poor 6x performance at distance? Because that's the thing, is that like, yeah, you can see further, but like, Chad, what you're not understanding is that the bar for entry for a good LPVO is like $1,000 minimum.
Mm-hmm.
That is the
That's
bar
not
for
the mount
fucking.
either.
And even then, this is John Guntube's mouth saying this, okay? He's like, fucking, oh, G-Watt's back. What's up, dude? Fucking, he's like, he was just like, yeah, no, I mean, even then, just like the glass performance, like at range, it's like, it's not some sort of like secret sauce that you could just see perfectly at fucking 400, 500 yards. Like, if you're shooting at like an occluded target, like, good luck. If something doesn't want to be seen at fucking 400 yards and you're looking at it through standard glass, God forbid a 1 to 6x, like, that 6x performance is not as good as you fucking think. Trust me. Like, it's just not. Fucking try looking through like a window at 600 yards with your 6x. You're not gonna see dick. Literally.
Yeah.
So,
The iBox.
it's, yeah, the iBox sucks on fucking 6x for 1 to 6s. Like, chat, like, I want it. I'm with you. I want it to work. I want it to be good. But it's like, they're just not that good. In theory, on paper, they're fucking the shit. They're the bomb.com. However, the bar for entry being the fucking cost, and even the most expensive ones are still fragile. Okay, keep that in mind. Fucking, and like the glass performance at the extended range just still isn't that good. It's not as good for low contrast targets.
Mm-hmm. Well, he even said, he's like, I'd rather have an ACOG, like 4x ACOG, that's good. You know, it's good. It's a really clear glass. Than have a 6 to 8x that sucks. And he's like, in most LPVOs, that, unless you're paying a ton of money for them, suck at that. So,
If
and
you
I mean, go ahead.
Oh, sorry to finish your point. I was going to say, if you want to go from 1 to 6, I think you will be infinitely better served with a red dot, and then you could either get an EOTech 5X or even a primary arms or an aim point 6X flip to side magnifier. I think you'll be much happier with your range outings.
Yeah, I agree. Be really good at something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's as somebody who has used prisms a lot, and I love prisms. Like, I'm not a prism hater or anything, but going back to a red dot, I was like, wow, this is really easy and really fun to shoot fast and quickly. Which, like, well, no shit. I was so used to 3 to 4x, and then I moved to none, and I was like, wow, this is really nice for most of my shooting, which is within 50 meters.
Yeah,
This is fantastic. And then, what's that? Go ahead, Proto Man. What were you gonna say?
I said incredible. You just love to hear it.
Yes, exactly. And then
Seeing
you
the
throw a
light.
magnifier on it. Yeah, throw a magnifier on it. Now, yes, it won't be as good at shooting long range precisely, but now you have all of that close range fast shooting, and now you can stretch it just a little bit further.
Yep. G-Watt, again, bringing up the perfect timing, by the way. Fucking bringing up the points that you were there for this conversation. Red dots are what most people should run, and this is adamantly true, especially for you truck gun nerds out there.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it's just like, unless you're going to memorize your fucking holdovers perfectly, you know what I'm saying, for the ammo that you're going to use, and red dot will only get me... Are you fucking serious? Who said that? Red dot only will get me killed. Can't get right. Elaborate on that.
Red dot only will get me killed. I mean, I recommend you have backup irons if you have a red dot.
Why? What do you mean?
Sure,
are you blind or something?
Yeah, what do you... Yeah, do you have major astigmatism? Like, major, because I have moderate astigmatism, And a halfway decent red dot is better than iron sight.
Put the color on the threat and pull the trigger until threat goes away.
Actually, after this guy's answers this question, I have a quick
not Mothman
topic.
rage bait for real. It has to be, right? It has to be.
Star dot.
Oh
yeah, I'm a dude who I have moderate astigmatism, and still, like, it blooms out a little bit. Yeah, I have to sometimes blink once or twice to get a really crisp dot, but it's not. I still would rather have it than iron sights.
Very true. Yeah, no.
Who said that,
red dots are fine. Get a good 0. Fucking your holdovers will be within this much, out to fucking like 300 yards. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like. It's fine.
Yeah.
It is literally fucking fine because most of your fucking engagement distances in the modern world are within 100 meters anyway. And most of them are within 50. So.
And while crazy concept, they make some red dots with BDCs in them now.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about those. I have one more thing to shit on the LPVO guys. If you guys want, then we can move on to the...
lay it on us.
The LPVO guys are kind of the definition of the Fell For It Again award. Because first they fell for it with, they all got second focal plane scopes. And then they're all like, no, bro, we just need first focal plane scopes. That'll help us see the target in the reticle. Yeah. And now the latest, they fell for it again, is like, oh, no, bro, we just need daylight bright dots. We need shake awake and MOTAG. That'll make it better. That'll make it equivalent.
We got to keep reinventing the wheel.
Yeah, we're over here with the ACOG in full sun. It's like, what are you guys talking about with the brightness and the BDCs? We got it handled, guys, 20 years ago.
It really is that fucking simple.
We welcome them to our side.
Yeah. Stupid.
All can be redeemed.
100%.
It's all right. It's not too late. We'll still take you. You know, you just...
You've been shooting... I've been shooting LPVOs for 20 years. I know what I'm doing. Well, it's never too late to get a good optic.
Hey, man. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. That's okay.
Even if it's
I'm literally just a guy on the internet with a pink mask. Don't fucking listen to me.
How do you get a good 0 when the dot covers the whole target? I don't know what you're talking about. Because if you get a 2 MOA dot, that means even at 300 yards, your dot is 6 inches wide, which is like a small dinner plate. You
need to just shoot good groups at a shorter distance. And
yeah,
you know what I mean? That's how you can confirm. Obviously, I mean, you could true your 0. It's called truing. Yeah, GWAT, if you want to hop on, fucking hop on, bro.
Hop on it, baby. That's one of my beefs with the ACOG, actually, is that the horseshoe dot, it's great for speed, but the dot in the, I don't know if you guys have used the horseshoe ACOG, but it's a little bit big at certain ranges. So that's where the crosshair is superior. Yeah, in my opinion, just a little bit, though. But you only use it for like 100 to 200. Because then you go down
back.
4 or 5.
We made it.
Oh my god, we got everybody on here.
All right, I'm going to move this talking points box because we don't need it anymore. There we go. Goodbye.
So context is huge, right? When I say stuff like most people should run red dots, I'm assuming like the general American who's probably living in a semi-urban environment, because that's where like 80% of humans live and stuff. If you live in Wyoming and you can see a mile in every direction always, then yeah, I mean, you should be running like arguably a 308 DMR with like a 3 to 18 or a 5 to 25 or whatever, right? But that's 1% of the population. So context is huge. If you got something special going on that obviously makes a red dot inadequate, then of course be intelligent, use your brain. LPVOs, another thing that sucks about LPVOs, I don't know if we covered this, the magnification range of an optic, like going from 1 to 6 or 1 to 8, that's an 8x jump. So like traditional scopes were like the 3 to 9, so that's only a 3x jump, or like a 4 to 16, that's only a 4x jump. So the more space between your low end and your high end, the more complicated it is, and the more like distortion you're going to have at the low and high end of the optics, and the harder it's going to be to create a reticle that makes sense for all of it, which is what LPVOs suffer from. And like the Night Force NX8 2.5 to 20 or whatever it is, has like these same issues, right? It sucks at 2.5, it sucks at 20. You basically just run it like a 4 to 16 anyways. So
damn.
Just wanted to throw all that out there.
Fucking running, chat. You hearing this shit? I learned more in 15 seconds than I had in fucking 3 days of spurging out looking at videos on YouTube.
Hell yeah. I have a topic for us actually, since we're talking about the everyman's rifle and the everyman's optic. You had said that most people would be best suited with a red dot, and I agree with that. And I'd like to know. So I'm putting together right now. We kind of talked about it a bit. Kind of the everyman's rifle. Like this is bar of entry to the Goon Squad militia. Like this is just buy this, you'll be squared away for most situations. What do you guys have for, if we're in agreement with red dot, right? What are some red dots that you would put your money on, your life behind, that you would stand by to have people put on their weapon system like this?
Yeah, I think a lot of the budget red dots actually do incredibly well. And if you, for whatever reason, have to go buy a sub $300 optic, it probably should be a red dot, because that's the only thing that's going to have any chance of doing you well. But for my primary rifle, I went with the EOTech EXPS 3-4. You guys were talking about having red dots with bullet drop compensators in it, right? So I liked that.
Yep.
Pair of magnifier with that. We're getting really close to Prism LPVO's performance. And aim point is also, also goated. SIG's getting into the game. They're new kids, and I'm kind of old school, so I'm not really 100% run up to speed on them. I like their budget optics for sure, but I haven't interacted with their high-end stuff lately.
Yeah, I'm a filthy SIGger when it comes to optics. So
optics, yeah. Well, we got to differentiate. SIG Electro Optics Division is very separated from normal SIG, and they actually do good things.
Fucking vastly. Yeah, I've had great luck with every SIG optic that I have owned. In terms of the red dots, I've had fucking SIG optics. This guy is a fucking baiter. Hammer Squad, get this guy. Fucking here he goes again. Yeah, every time he speaks, it makes me lose my fucking train of thought, because he just says some off the wall shit. Fucking yeah, no, I've had like 3 Romeo 5s on different builds, and they've all been fine. Fucking great. You know what I mean? I've even had the even cheaper one, bless you. I've even had the cheaper one, the MSR red dot, which is like super basic. I still have the original one that I bought like 7 years ago or something like that. Fucking that thing works great. Comes with flip caps, and it's $70 fucking, and it's a great red dot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it has a T2 footprint. It's funny. I actually put that on a Midwest mount that was like $180.
Nice.
So it's like a $70 red dot and a $180 fucking mount, and it looked hella goofy. But regardless, that, I mean, if I was gonna pick one red dot that I would trust, fucking.
I mean, it doesn't have to be a be all end all, but I'm trying to come up with
some options.
What is some options of, this is like I had told you guys, like the civilian M4, the readiness rifle. Like, listen, common man, buy this. It's gonna be quality. It's gonna be cost effective. It's gonna do everything you need it to do.
Yeah. Fucking. Faceless Entity, $2. Welcome back. Fucking looks down on the pores through his EOTech. Yeah, very true. Yeah, if you can get an EOTech, fucking, I looked through one. I thought they looked great.
They are great, yeah.
Especially if you're a certified nods enjoyer. It's unbeat in that category. If money is an issue, the SIG MSR costs about as much as fucking 4 packs of cigarettes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so, a carton of cigarettes.
Yeah, not even a carton, dude. Not anymore. Fucking yeah, you can get that. If you want to feel a little bit better, I think honestly, like the SIG Romeo 5, I wouldn't even get it over the fucking MSR. I think they perform just the same. It's like the Romeo 5 is just a little bit smaller. Great, it looks more like a T2. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? The glass quality is about the fucking same on both. I think the Romeo 5, I think, just has like night vision settings, if I'm not mistaken, but they're not that good, I guess. Like, whatever. The next one up would be the 4XT Pro. 4XT Pro has great fucking night vision performance, if that's your jam. which it should be. It should be a goal. You should work towards that. Do it. Think about that now while you're building the rifle. And they're not super expensive, all things considered. They're about 500 units of measurement. It's a little stinky, but you can find them on sale. Fucking especially first responders and veterans. Don't fuck around. Get on expert voice. Get on primary arms veteran discount. Brownells has a great veterans discount. GovX has a great discount. So yeah, the deals are out there. You don't have to pay full price. You're paying full price for everything. You're a fucking goober.
Yes. Make your money go further. Protraban, you got something for the greater wisdom of the group king?
Yeah, well, I don't know. It kind of goes against what we've been saying, but for me, it's like if I'm going to recommend a dot to somebody, I would just feel more comfortable. And this is me personally. I know everybody's kind of getting screwed right now with the inflation and everything else. But for me, if it's like your go to war, like end of the world, like whatever happens, build, right? I feel more comfortable, like at least with the aim point duty. I have a T2. I probably don't need a T2, but the MRO I think is great, underrated with the larger, further away aperture for you, so you do actually see more. Mm-hmm. It's a little bit underrated, partly because of Hop's video, but I think it's a great dot.
Yeah.
And the duty RDS is great because it's everything they were talking about we wanted from Holosun. It's the cheaper option. It's the Shake Awake, and you can change it to the EOTech reticle for ranging. So I think if I were buying a dot today, it'd probably be the Aimpoint Duty RDS. I think it's just really cool. But yeah, I know everybody's, I've been thinking about getting a cheap red dot for my hunting rifle this fall, just to mess around with it as a meme, right? And I'd look at Vortex or something cheap like that. But yeah, at the end of the day, you wonder how complicated it is because it's a little battery going to a little light-emitting diode, and it reflects off the glass. Doesn't need to be that complicated, but if you want that end-of-the-world peace of mind, I think Aimpoint's the way to go.
Absolutely.
Rant over.
What's that?
Rant over, boys.
God bless.
No, I think it's a valuable statement. I'm trying to amass as much info as I can here for this build because it's important to me. It's important to me for the community, and I don't know a lot about a lot of the offerings on the market. I'm not a gear reviewer. I've never spent a lot of money on optics. I mostly know about prisms, and I came to the conclusion for this build that prisms are based and awesome, and I like them, but there really isn't a prism on the market that I trust enough to want to put it on like this go-to-war rifle, because you've got primary arms, and I've never really liked their prisms to begin with, and I just think conceptually the chevron is kind of gay, and I've heard through not just GWAT recently had one of their bolts break on their mounts, but I've heard other people say that their optics are fine, but their mounts suck. So, they did during drop tests, they lose 0 due to the mounts bending. So it's like, I don't want to go with that. Vortex has one, but it's made in China. So it's like, well, how much better is it really going to be? And nobody else is in the game in a mid-tier prism. You've got ACOG. You've got Trijicon ACOGs, and that's it. And that's just a little out of the price range for the build. And you can't really use them with night vision. So I like the fact that if somebody is to acquire nods, that the red dot can do that. I want a red dot that can, use the field pickup nods, if you will.
Faceless Entity with 5 shekels says, what does Aimpoint or anyone else do better than Holosun? Nothing is the answer. The Ames is arguably the best. Never broke a Holosun either. Yeah, I've had a couple of 400 series Holosuns. Fucking great. Yeah, they were awesome. But the problem with Holosun is they stopped fucking making most of the fucking 500 series, and they all just made the what is it? The fucking ARO.
MRO? Oh yeah, ARO. Yeah.
What the fuck? Why? Like, they took a fucking great red dot and just made it worse by they got rid of the button cell fucking battery and just put the fucking AAA or AA shit in there. Are you serious? Like, really? Are you fucking kidding me? So now instead of a rheostat wheel, which is arguably 10 times better because you can have an off position between each fucking brightness setting, now I gotta fuck around with buttons on top of the fucking optic? Fuck
Too
you.
much.
Queen.
Fuck that shit. Fucking Hollow
Also-
Sun. That's why aim point's better. Because now I'm
Also,
pissed at
Hollow
them.
Sun's-
What a good thing about getting gear optics we're on the topic of that have been fielded largely by militaries and law enforcement, and not just that it had a contract once ever, but like no, this thing is used all the time for many fields of a use in theaters of combat and stuff like that. It's hard to reproduce that level of product testing, right? If
Yeah.
this optic was used in 3 wars by 4 different militaries, well then it got put through a million of them got put through the shittiest shit you could ever do, and now we know either they all broke and it sucks, or most of them lived and it was good. And perhaps the non-military contract or non-military use, because it doesn't really matter the contract, just if they're used or not, the non-military use stuff is just that it's hard to know ever for sure, right? Because you just never was like, oh well, this military used it in this entire war and it worked well the whole time, so I know that this product is good. Yeah. That to me is what I like out of military contract stuff.
Ancient Gloom
And I'll
correcting me
I'll
real
stir
quick.
it up a little bit. Oh, go ahead.
Ancient Gloom corrected me real quick on my crash out there, my generational crash out. Yeah, it's actually arguably worse. It uses the battery tray with the tiny screws that strip and break. So
Those are
it's not
that is
even
the
it's
worst.
not even a AA like the 4XT Pro, or the new Romeo 5. The new Romeo 5 I think also uses a AA or AAA, whatever the fuck. Yeah, so arguably worse. But
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir.
So, well, just for maximum pot stirring, I think most people watching this are American. You know, China's whole thing is, like, have you seen their imposter F-150? Like, it's exactly the same, but different inside. China's whole thing is copying our shit, but making it cheaper. Okay, it's tofu dread construction. You can look up, guys can, like, pull apart their concrete. I'm not saying it's all that bad, but it's, you know, part of it is, too, they're our geopolitical rival, right? So, I mean, do you want to support it? The other thing, too, is nobody's making you buy a red dot right now. I mean, you can save up for it. It should kind of be something to strive for, in my opinion. So that's, I know this is going to be seen as boomer, and I get that everyone's poor right now. I'm poor as well, but yeah, I've never had to buy anything other than my T2 because it's still working. So something to chew on for you kids.
And if you're really dirt poor and you really want a rifle that's really bomb proof, there's nothing wrong with a front sight post and a carry handle with those fixed or Picatinny rail attached.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I mean, that shit will work. It's hard to fucking kill. If you get the one with the carry handle, it's even got dope ass windage and range adjustments too. It's, I mean, it shit works.
Yep.
You be aiming.
You be aiming, you be hitting things. Yeah. It's important for this build to, like I'd mentioned, that I want as little Chinese shit on this rifle, and this rifle should be sourced by as much American stuff as possible and not be reliant on other countries for its production, or for its outfitment. So I'm trying to stay away from Chinese stuff. And I know the Hollow Suns are really good. I've heard good things about them, even though they went to the battery tray, and that's really gay. And they use a tiny hex key that sucks. But I'm trying to keep Chinese stuff off this rifle as much as I can. Now, that being said, we're still probably going to use a Streamlight because Surefire charges $400 for a goddamn rifle light. No one else makes a good rifle light that's in America. But there is that part of it. And like G-Watt said, the military pedigree is nice when you can get it. And Rocket set up backup iron sights if you need to. Buy yourself your Embus 3s or whatever. The Embussies, they're great. And buy your Embussies. They're like $100 for a set. And guess what? So long as you don't live in the Arctic, they're going to be fine. And you'll still use them when you buy your red dot magnifier to throw on the rifle. And you'll have a skill set. You'll know they'll be zeroed. And you'll still have them when you upgrade to your nice red dot magnifier or ACOG if you're super based GWatt Chad.
Dude, if I may, there are so many awesome iron sight options now in the last few years from, like, Troy. I know Troy did the thing, but Troy, PRI, Arms, Daniel Defense, Scalar Works, there are awesome iron sight options out there that are just 100%. Like, it's peak, dude. They always work. I mean, how can you beat it, really? It's the end of the world.
Yep. It's valid. Very valid.
Thank you, Kings.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you.
thank you for affirming my my soon to be purchases and talking through with me with this build, because I want to get this information from other people, not trying to make this all about me, but this build is for the community, and I don't have nearly as much experience as this whole panel does, that's for sure. And I don't want to make a dog shit decision and then tell people it's good. So I'm glad that my retarded autistic takes have been affirmed.
Faceless Entity,
what's he got?
five schmeckles, says, no cap, I will buy you a Surefire Turbo Scout. Ask OG, I ain't playing. You want one, it's yours. Yeah, Faceless Entity has CIA money, so if you want a Surefire, go ahead.
Yeah, if you genuinely are going to have extremely bad financial decisions, you are more than welcome to do so. Sir, I am in the Discord, by all means. I just find it hard to tell people to buy a Surefire over a Streamlight because they're so expensive. But I mean, Giga-based, it would make the rifle, the configurement of the rifle and all the accoutrements, all of it made in the U.S., aside from the magnifier, which is made in the Philippines, but branded by Trigicon, which, well, you know what? The Philippines are homies, so I don't mind that. That's totally fine.
They're
it's better than
sticking
China.
the middle finger to China, which is really funny.
They are. They're being super based right now and making fucking Chinese warships crash into each other. And China's like, you made us do this. And it's like,
Yeah,
no,
right.
man, you guys just suck.
They're literally out there in the fucking ocean just like what's up? Fucking literally getting fucking $2 billion warships to crash into each other.
Oh my god. Yeah. We need more Jollibees in the U.S. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, so
They're
true,
pretty
dude.
good.
When I lived in Hawaii, man, fucking going to Jollibee was such a fucking blessing, dude. That place kicked so much ass. Man, getting me hungry. I wish I had a Zippy's around here.
Yeah, there used to be one near my house where I live. But yeah, I'm excited for this project and this build, the readiness rifle, the civilian M4, and it's gonna be the time. It's a process for me too, because I've been farting around with kind of cheaper rifles and cheaper shit for a while, and I'm like, I'm over it. We're fucking done. We're just gonna buy.
I want a gun that I can't
justify
justify getting rid of. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, legitimately.
Yes. Thank you.
It's two ends of the spectrum when it comes to building rifles and stuff like that. You have the one that I have now is like, I built it and I purposely built it as fucking cheap as possible so that it's I can never get rid of this thing if I wanted to, because nobody's gonna want to buy it. You know what I mean? Like, and frankly, it's just like, how much money am I gonna recoup on it? It's just like, it would be like negligible. So I'm just like, fuck it. Like, this thing is just a fucking tent stake hammer at this point, even if it doesn't shoot. Like, it is what it is. Which, it's been running great. The Poverty Pony's been fucking stellar. It's been sucking and fucking. That's the rifle from the bare bones argument video. Mm-hmm. I've been shooting that rifle more than fucking the 18-inch build that I've had. It's just funner. It's lighter, you know what I mean?
Funner.
It's just like, yes, gun. Don't need to think about it at all. Jacob.
Philippine women.
Sorry, go ahead before I re-chat here.
No, I'm just being a retard. I'm talking about Philippine women. Very nice. Make a visit over there.
It's true.
Don't get the clap, boys.
Yeah, don't fall
wrap
for
it up, boys. Wrap it up. Also, I'm never getting
Don't
rid of this
that.
hamper.
Why?
People keep bringing up the hamper in the background, so I just decided I'd give them a nice, good, close look at it.
Yeah, this is the certified bones hamper.
This is it. So I
Does
keep
that thing
all
got a drag handle on it? Dog, are you fucking kidding me?
This thing's fantastic. I never use it because I have to walk downstairs, but yeah, this hamper, super great, super base. Probably made in China though. Gonna have to get rid of it now. God damn it!
But review coming soon on the channel.
Review coming.
Yeah.
that should be what I do for 1,000 subs. Is fucking hamper.
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
Fucking Jacob Rishinsky. Yeah, Rishinsky. He asks, who is the most wholesome chungus warlord, though? Is that something that we can decide, or is that something that chat should decide? Who do you think of Among Us? Among Us is the pause. Did he say? He said the word. Fucking who is the most wholesome chungus warlord based on our YouTube activity? Who do you think is the most? Who's the most wholesome chungus warlord?
People will decide.
Yeah, I think we should have a poll together on YouTube or in the Discord.
Put a poll
Because you can set up polls in the Discord. Live?
Yeah, I could do a poll. Here we go.
Oh, please. How many people got in chat?
Who is
53
the most... Oh, man. Wholesome chungus warlord.
Yeah, come on so they can see you.
In
Dog.
the Goonsday prepper squad.
The bald guy. Yeah, I'm in chat, so I'll see it when it pops up. If I can vote.
So while we're on the topic of optics,
yes.
from like the actually using them perspective, your general rifleman, you're not even going to see the bad guy until you're like 50 yards away from him or closer anyways. You're going to be like walking through whatever terrain, forest, woods, swamp shit, and then someone's going to be like, contact, and you're going to like look and you're going to see like muzzle flashes and shit going on, and you're just going to essentially mag dump at trash style, shoot in that direction while you bound, and until you get close enough to actually identify point targets, right? Because like this isn't a bright orange spray painted silhouette target, you know, standing in the open that you can see. This is like a guy who's trying to not be seen and shot, only exposing like a quarter of his face and shoulder to peek his rifle around a corner, and he's like face painted and camouflaged with scrim. So like you're not going to see that shit until you're super close to it. You'll understand the general direction, and you'll be able to put rounds down that general direction, which will have a positive effect for you. But you're not like aiming at a person and like, boom, got one. Aim at another guy, boom, got one. So like regardless of what optic you have, right? Even if you are the SPR guy, like the time that you are using that optic like that is very minimal percentage of time out of the greater, you know, role as a rifleman in combat. It's a lot of mag dumping at trash.
The poll is live, chat. The poll is live. I've never done a poll before, so sorry that took me like 9 fucking years to get up.
No, it's alright. G1 filled the dead air with infinite wisdom.
Yeah.
And by a massive margin, the pink Goon himself, OG.
Man. So far. I mean, we're just getting started, though. I think Bones is much more of a people person than me, honestly. All three of you guys are way better speakers than me. I'm like fucking absolutely brain dead as soon as I get in front of a camera. Literally, everybody here is just like, oh, you should say fucking a few more times, because like every time I try to get my thought across, I gotta say fuck 100,000 goddamn times, because I literally, chat, I am quite literally severely artistic. Okay, like I don't know how to speak in a public setting. The only time that you hear me speak normally without interruptions and shit is when I'm having a fucking crash out. Okay, that's when it comes from the soul. So yeah, no, I mean I can't really pay anybody to be like an editor for me, because I couldn't afford them, because I would have to pay them. I would have to pay somebody to cut down an hour and a half of footage to be 10 minutes of usable footage for every single video. It's terrible.
That used to be me, kid. It comes with time. You'll get better. I promise.
I should get the have you seen the edit where it's, I don't remember what specifically the context of it was, but it's an edit of all of the things they took out of this guy's rant, and it's just him like And it says that for like 4 minutes. I should build one of those for every video I do. That's just it at the end. So it's just me going, just because that's what it would be. It'd be like 2 hours of that.
Oh my god. Faceless Entity with 5 shaboing boings says grandfather who fought in Korea and killed 50 men said they shot at muzzle flashes, so he is right. He also mowed down Chinese human waves, made GWAT sound like a joke. Yeah, well, because Korea was a fucking meat grinder, legitimately.
Those were the real fucking chads.
Dude's running out of ammo.
My god. Yeah. What a...
Gene Lemmings, why are you... Oh, not that. I don't give a shit about that. Yeah, where's your pedigree? Where's your logistics? Why are you patrolling in the middle woods? No one cares. Shut up. It's for fun. It's for fun. It's the LARP. That's what happens sometimes. Who asked the Prism red dot question? Oh, okay. Swampfoot said, Prism optics versus red dot and magnifier as far as cost, practicality, reliability. Prisms are going to be... I mean, you can get a cheap Prism, right? But I don't really trust that. Wouldn't really put myself behind getting a primary arms or like a Burris or anything. So you're looking at about $1,000 bar of entry for a Prism. Red dot plus magnifier. You can get a good red dot magnifier, not made in China, for less than $800, give or take. I mean, even less than $5 if you go real cheap with some of the SIG stuff. So I would say, yeah, Prisms are going to be more robust, but cost-effective is probably going to be red dot magnifier for you.
Jacob.
Yeah, you got to try what you... Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Go for it, brother.
I was just going to say, you got to try what you like, too, man. Like, nobody's going to tell you. You can read and watch a million videos, but at the end of the day, you got to see what you like on your build. I'm just not a Neotech guy anymore. After the battery life, it was my first purchase, and I still love them very much, but doing it all over again, it would just be irons or dots, maybe an ACOG.
Yeah.
Truly.
Jacob Brzezinski, in the chat, you said you feel like if you get that close within 50 meters of the enemy, you're probably not doing a very good job of scouting, drone, human intelligence, etc. in Minecraft. Right? If you're actually going to engage, like all gunfights basically end in one of two ways. Either somebody breaks contact and gets away, and then so now they're too far where we stop shooting at each other, or if somebody wins the gunfight, what happens is they eventually assault through your location. So if I'm winning the gunfight, that means I'm standing over your body and shooting you in the face to make sure you're dead. So at some point, I'm going to like touch you. I'm going to be so close, I'm going to touch you.
Yep. True. 100%.
This is the way.
Also, like, shit is fucking crazy sometimes, too. I mean, even if you are on a scouting mission and all that, like, you see what happens in Ukraine. Guys end up really close to each other very often. So, yeah, sure, perfect world, you don't want to be that close if you're just doing reconnaissance. But, like, brother, fucking shit happens, man.
Train dependent, right, in the swamps of North Carolina when I was in the Marine Corps. Often when we were training, I would be, like, 5 yards from an enemy patrol. Like, literally could hear and smell them, but not see them.
Brendino says
Damn.
OG the GOAT for $5.
Yes, the GOAT.
Thanks, homie. God bless. Fucking Ben was in here earlier. He was hanging out. I think you missed him.
Hell yeah. Same shit with when people are like, with the RXM video, or not the RXM, the Ramjet video. They're like, why are you letting somebody get that close to you? Brother, the enemy has a say in what happens, okay? Yeah. people are not just USPSA silhouettes that stand there, all right? Did you know that corners and doorways exist? Sometimes you don't know what's around them or behind them.
Yeah, type shit. Let them get that close. I mean, yeah. Sidewalks exist. You know, if I'm sitting in my fucking car, you know, people are allowed to walk on the sidewalk next to my car.
Yeah. How close are people when you stand in line for things? How close are they to you?
Yep.
Imagine, it's just if in such a world you're sitting in your car, all right, and somebody is walking down the sidewalk and you're just already like,
yeah,
you're
just
within
in
range,
case,
dog. Yep.
just in case,
just in case.
You never know.
Yeah.
God damn, just like
lots of
GTA.
Yeah. Fuck. Lots of very intellectual people ready to throw away their eyesight to get half a second off their splits in that video.
Oh my God. Yeah. I almost did. I almost fucking.
I'm glad you told me.
Drank the fucking Kool-Aid, man. I was saying it for a long time too. You know, several months. I was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. And then you had that fucking premonition that you were like, oh my god, this shit is actually gay. And I was like, you know what? I ain't never thought about that before. And I done changed my mind. I done changed my ways. And I got a gun that is much more based.
Yep.
Honestly, I quite literally did a side-by-side comparison of the CZ-P10C, which I said I was gonna get. Sorry, Rebel Spirit, he's gonna fucking cry and seethe in the chat. I got CZ-P10C's biggest fan. It's not a bad gun. I'll just say that right now. It's not a bad gun. But side by side, like, it was fucking almost night and day. CZ-P10C, M&P 2.0. Fucking trigger on the M&P is 9 times better. Optics ready on the M&P 2.0 standard. The ported one comes optics ready, but they didn't have the ported one. So, like, great sights on the M&P. The ergonomics I liked better. The M&P, the P10C felt like a fucking chonker, honestly. Like, the grip was wide. It was wide. Very wide. Not
thick.
That bitch was fucking rotund. Okay? And I didn't fuck with it. And I got big goober hands, as you could see. You know what I mean? Like, I still didn't fuck with it. So, yeah, no, the M&P was kind of a no-brainer for me. I'm excited to really get into it and tear that gun a new one.
Burn it down. M&Ps are based. What's going on? What is going on in chat? I see you get GWAT and Protraban. You're down there. Who is rage baiting us right now? Is this?
No,
is it still?
We're just talking
Can't
about.
get right.
Somebody said, how do you hit a point target at 400 yards if your red dot is like covering it up? And my rebuttal was, like, in a realistic combat environment, as a general rifleman, you're not expected to hit a point target at 400 yards.
Yeah.
Just area suppressed, which I already kind of covered.
I mean,
he just rebutted with he uses an LPUO, which is fine as long as it's a quality one. You have a quality mount. You know your ammo and your holds. It definitely works. It's just a little bit more complicated and a little bit more expensive.
Yeah,
plus,
100%.
Plus, depending on the zero at 400 yards, you got to do like a foot holdover anyway. So the red dot isn't even covering the target. You ever think about that?
Yeah.
Yep, didn't think so.
I mean, I've seen people look through red dots with BDCs in them, and the dot does not cover the entire target at like 300, 400. I mean, is it a big portion? Yeah, but it's not the whole fucking thing.
It's not a precision platform. You're definitely not like shooting somebody in the face at 300 yards with a red dot, for sure.
Yeah,
definitely.
No.
That's not what it does. That's probably not what you're going to do on like a infantry-based combat patrol or whatever. If that's the thing that we're talking about, right? Yeah. From like a 2A militia perspective, and then also a home defense perspective, red dot is king for your general rifleman.
Yeah. Plus, if you're taking into consideration just accuracy of the platform in general, if you average 2 MOA, which is pretty damn good. Okay?
Yeah, it's pretty good
for
like
a combat rifle. That's pretty
grain,
fucking goddamn good. You know, that's still 6 inches at fucking 300 yards. You know what I'm saying?
Which is a lot.
If your rifle is 2 MOA and your dot is 2 MOA, the circle of your dot is the impact zone of your rounds.
Yeah, right. And here, and just to illustrate this, I'm gonna grab a tape measure. Hold on.
Whoa! Just had a tape measure out for no reason, guys.
Yeah.
I swear.
Show us what 6 inches looks like real quick. Well, yeah, most red dots and magnifiers, right, they're going to be used for daytime because you will be using if it's nighttime, you'll either be using a white light, which you can still use out to about 300 meters, or you'd be using night vision, which I don't know why you'd really use a magnifier with night vision because that would kind of suck. And then passive aiming is a thing too, so yes but no. Yes, but actually no.
I can't help it. I just came back from patrolling exercise, and I can't help it, like, you guys that are all saying all this shit need to just go get your friends and walk around in the forest and try and find each other. And when you do, like, scream bang bang and try and assault each other, and see how ridiculous all this shit is of, like, oh, I need to have an LPVO and I'm gonna try to aim and I'm gonna like set up a shooting position and identify a point target and like, bro, you're gonna be exhausted. You're gonna be sucking wind, like trying to not literally pass out and keep up with everybody, trying to identify a piece of cover to hide behind, scanning for targets that you cannot see, seeing like pop muzzle flashes, and pretty much mag dumping in that direction. And this is coming from, I'm like Mr. Precision SPR. That is my jam. I love it. I do it. That's my main battle rifle. I think it's a thing that you should have in the squad somewhere, but it's not. Every individual person doesn't need to be obsessed with, I'm the precision guy. There needs to be a precision guy somewhere, so that when that now there's a rare opportunity that we need someone to observe and possibly engage at distance. How thankful that we have one dude here that can do it. But 90% of the gunfighting is not that.
Literally. Fucking literally. Okay, so I got my tape measure here. All right. 6 inches, 2 MOA, 300 yards. All right. Fucking, we're going for that occluded. Me as the, okay, I'm the bad guy. All right. I'm the bad man who is engaging you at 300 yards with
the Draco.
With my Draco and my visible, my visible green laser. Fucking, you know what I'm saying? I'm shooting at you, but I'm using cover effectively. So, you know, I'm hitting one of these. All right, I'm hitting one of these while I'm fucking shooting at you in Minecraft. So, imagine all you got to hit is my head. Okay, you put the fucking dot. You know, utilizing your holdover properly, implying that you can fucking do that. Which I didn't see one person in chat bring up fucking holdovers at that range. So. Interesting. You know what I'm saying? Fucking. Anyway, so 300 yards, you're gonna have about a 6-inch spread with 2 MOA, right? It's is that sound doctrine, right? Okay, cool. So, like, perfect story, or you know, perfect scenario. Centered is literally the width of my head. That you are dead nuts holding the middle of my fucking head, and you're not gonna miss at all, right? Deviate that at all, let's say you're only over here, you could fucking miss me by like 4 inches in a perfect scenario. If you can hit that small 6-inch fucking target at 300 yards while moving, while shooting, while being exhausted, while I'm hiding and also moving, you know what I'm saying? Like, guys, in the words of a wise old white rapper, snap back to fucking reality, please. Okay? Like, this is why military doctrine, you know, for gunfights, you're supposed to, it's literally in the fucking slogan, to close in with and destroy the enemy. Because there's no other fucking way that you're gonna fucking shoot them, otherwise you're just gonna expend all your fucking ammo, and by the time you get up there, you're not gonna have shit left to actually do proper suppression and maneuver to actually shoot the fucking bad guy.
Preach, based.
You're not that guy, pal.
Maneuver and the ability to move is what wins gunfights, not how much armor you have, not, I mean, how much ammo, yes, but your ability to move is the most important thing. So I'd rather have the homie that's got a chest rig and 8 mags than, you know, a plate carrier and 12 mags or 10 mags, but he can't fucking move because that won't matter.
Yeah. Faceless Entity with 5 shekels says, you have to take into account the accuracy of your ammo as well. You are going to miss most likely. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I average, like, people say for reputable brands, yeah, this is a 1 MOA barrel, taking that into consideration, and then I'm just assuming that everybody is fucking shooting Winchester white box because it's cheap and that's what they got, you know what I mean? So 2 MOA is being moderate. That's where I came to that example. But yeah, that's fucking extremely true.
Yes. Amen, brother.
M855 is inherently inaccurate. It's like terrible. A 3 or 4 MOA round
garbage.
At best.
I don't ever recommend that shit to anybody.
The reason why is the steel penetrator inside. The way the bullet's constructed, it can't be placed in the same exact spot from one bullet to the next, which centered. creates weight distribution issues and flight path deviation for the round. So it's inherently inaccurate.
Very true. I'm glad I'm not the only person that fucking thinks this or knows this rather. Legitimately,
M193 is superior to M855.
If you buy quality M193, Brassfax just made a video and he said something. I've been on this M193 over with M81. Blah 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 blah. I've been on the 193 over 855 for a while now, but Brassfax did have a point that M855 is made to a more adhered to standard than M193.
Yep.
So if you are going to go M193, which I still do suggest, but you need to do your due diligence to make sure you're buying military grade ammunition.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, Winchester M193 is garbage. Yes, the training and mag dumping trash ammo for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I know I'm gonna catch a lot of flack for this one. A lot of flack. They're gonna drag me through the mud. They're gonna say, "OG, weren't you at the wall wearing the tiny hat?" And I'm gonna say, "No, I wasn't. That was AI generated. When it was, I was actually there."
The pics.
We have the pictures, OG. He said he likes IMI. He really loves IMI ammo. Our greatest ally.
I can't believe it.
Makes really good ammo. I'm sorry, it's consistent and it's hot. I love it. It's a little expensive, but you know, so is everything from Israel. They love money.
I'll double, I'll double down and say that this build that I'm doing, this everyman's rifle, the civilian M4, the readiness rifle, I had the specifications laid out before I started looking at rifles. The only rifle that I found that met the specifications below $1,000 was an IWI Zion 15. I hate to say it.
Man.
The Jews, they make a good rifle, I guess.
The Jews, they make a good
They
rifle.
make a good
They're called the
rifle.
Zion 15.
It is called
really
the Zion
called that.
15.
It's
It's
really
called the
fucking
Zion
called that.
15.
Unreal. Yeah, these jokes
Peak.
write themselves. What can I say?
You're right, themselves.
No
God
comment
damn it.
necessary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, it's like,
Yep.
what are the odds, right? Fucking
Yep.
A. Oh my
Who's got
God.
better naming conventions though, Springfield or IWI? Because they've got they have what, the Hellcat?
Yeah.
They have the Hellion, I think is one of theirs, and then what do they call their bullpup? It's also something stupid. The VHS.
VHS, yeah.
Yeah, what is it actually called though?
Oh, there's another name for it?
Yeah, it's got a weird religious name too.
I didn't know.
The Shaboing Boing?
No, it is okay, that's the Hellion. Okay, yeah, it's the Hellion.
Yeah, the Hellion.
They've got all their shit is all the Saint is their AR, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Grip Zone.
Mhm.
I can't believe they
The
fucking
grip
did
zone.
that. My God. Honestly, though, talking about cheap pistols, the Gen 3 fucking XD from Springfield, that is a fucking killer budget pistol, honestly. I was, like, actually quite impressed with it. Just initial impressions in the shop, you know what I'm saying? Finger fucking it there. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's really not that expensive at all. Cheap broke boys are eating good this recent time around with these pistols that are coming out. You know, you got the RXM, you got the fucking Springfield XD Gen 3, the SD9
cannon.
made a comeback. SD9 made a fucking comeback, huge. Yeah, I mean shit. The fucking Canics nowadays are fucking awesome. Eating good, bro. Eating good.
Hear good things about those. Never had one. Hear good things though.
Yeah, no, they're good. I said this before. I just want to see where they are in a few years because they definitely hit their stride in terms of popularity and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to see with, you know, more widespread adoption how people how their experience is with them instead of just like, you know, getting a 1 in a million sort of experience, as it were. We got the man himself live on the camera, live from the casting couch.
Hell yeah.
Time to put on the cam. Thanks,
Oh,
folks.
mama mia. Yeah, fucking A. What else can we yap about, man? Fucking, we done ran through a lot of the shit here. We went on a tangent about ammo and red dot usage and fucking holdovers and zeroing and realistic fucking engagement practices. We talked about the gospel for a while. What's up?
Do you want to touch on barrel length, King?
Let's bust out the tier list, baby.
Bring it out. Bring it out. Now that the gang's all
Let's
here,
do
yeah.
it. I'll get this pulled up for everybody.
Okay,
You all just go ahead and
You stream it and I'll share it. I'll do the thing that we did last time. We're gonna retouch on. We're gonna ruffle some feathers here. We're gonna touch on fucking optimal barrel length for the fucking AR-15 platform.
Oh my god, they already have ones made too. That's beautiful. Okay.
Tell me how to break into a pharmacy. Why? So you can steal.
Oh, they don't have all of them though. All right, hold on. I gotta unfuck this list. What? They have. I didn't know that was a thing. Sorry, this list has some very stupid barrel lengths I've never even heard of before. And they have some that they should have included, but they didn't. That's okay. We're here to. It's okay. We'll fix it. Don't worry. We'll fix it. I don't have that many to add. Oh, get
Just
out
put
of here.
numbers in a box. Don't even.
Yeah. No, they have. What are they missing? They're missing. Really. Honestly, they're not actually missing any. To be honest, they just have. Okay. Spoiler alert. They have. We'll get to it, but they have 5, 5, and 8, 5. Like what? What?
Only the best barrel lengths.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I gotta adjust the tiers themselves.
Only nerds use a barrel. I just fucking pop that shit off in the chamber.
Yeah.
The barrel length. You mean chamber length?
It's a
All
smooth
right. Hold on.
board.
I almost got this. Oh
man, how was everybody's Sunday?
I'm sorry. I'm locked in. I would answer the question, but I'm trying
Restful.
to.
I was asking
Restful.
everybody. Everybody
The
who's
world.
willing to listen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man. Good. Got back from that patrolling.
Yeah. How was your
that's what I did this
grass
weekend
touching
with
endeavor?
Life Fighter and all. Yeah, it was good, man. It's a little bit of a suck fest in a good way. It was hot as fuck. A lot of dudes were hurting. I was even hurting, and I'm down here and I work out in the day and stuff. So
Yeah.
I know everybody else was for real fucking feeling it. Water resupply was hard, and our leadership was like they weren't used to being leaders, and so they were kind of having
A little
some
frazzled.
struggles managing the situations. We spun our wheels a little bit, but it wasn't too bad. It was a good time. Everybody learned a bunch. The night attack went well. I think the civilian dudes that were there learned a ton, and that's the point. So
Cool.
It was a good time.
Excellent. Love that.
Yeah, well, he's actually doing real stuff, and I dump into trash. It's like,
Yeah.
it's all good. No, went downtown, saw some homeless people in the alley.
There you
Nice
go.
weather today. Any day above ground is a good day, fellas. Remember that.
Amen. Always.
Hell yeah.
Forever.
We sold a couple optics I had left over today. Got some decent cash for them. Finally picked up an EDC light. Everybody, say hello to the stream light.
Hey.
A really nice, unintrusive,
Love that.
tiny EDC light, and it actually is decently bright for what this is. It's like 50 lumens, which is not like,
Totally
I'm not
fine.
going to be
Totally
sending,
fine.
Signals to the ISS with it, but it'll be nice for all the times I want light but don't want to point my gun at whatever I'm looking
Yeah.
at.
I actually have my EDC light right here because I can't
my
find
goodness.
my charger for it. It is also a certified Bugman Classic, the Streamlight Stylus Pro. I don't know, do the makeup reviewer thing.
Ooh.
Fuck this camera, this thing sucks. No, this is the Matco Tool Truck exclusive. So you can only get it
Ooh.
in this color if you buy it from Matco, which I thought was pretty cool. But it's a nice little rechargeable pen light. I've used this for work for about 3 years straight, and it served me faithfully, and now it's my EDC light.
Hell yeah.
Very nice. Well, it just so happens I also have my EDC light. Let's not play what it's about. But this is the Surefire Wedge, so nice fuel gauge there. 3 settings, and on the back can be strobe or full power. So We love it.
Nonetheless.
A nice wedge shape, comfortable for the pants, boys.
Yes,
I
indeed.
think about
I've been thinking about getting into one of those flat profile lights. Let me pull it. Jamie, let me pull that up on
Jamie, pull
Amazon
that
real
up.
quick.
I thought about getting one too.
It is the what the fuck is the brand? Rovivon, I believe, is the brand. Flashlight nerds will know. Perhaps they've heard of it. It's sort of a competitor with Nightcore. Let me find it here. Let me find the damn fucking thing. Face Sanity, Trashlight OG dropped one of those off a 747 once and it broke. Yeah, try not dropping it off a fucking airplane. Maybe
Yeah, that might do it.
I've dropped the fucking shit out of this one. When I worked on cars, I'd drop this shit into engine bays, ting 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 ting, fucking drop it on the fucking ground a million times when I'm trying to hold it in a weird position. You know, I had an idea. I need an investor to help get this product off the ground, but I having been in the industry for a while, I have a great idea for automotive mechanics. An invention, if you will, to invent a small trampoline that goes under cars so that every time you drop a tool, it just bounces right back up into your hand right where it was.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
division.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's a trash light. It's fine. I mean, this one was like $60 because it came off a Matco truck, but
Yeah.
you know, whatever. Normally it's like a
This-
$30 light.
This bad boy was $10 off Facebook Marketplace,
Ooh.
and then I popped a lithium ion Uber Maximum AAA in it. Probably jelked myself another 3 lumens.
Here we go, the Rovivon E90. This seems like a pretty cool light. A lot of controls, kind of confusing on it. I'm not gonna lie. I think it'd be kind of weird, but for some reason, why I don't know, but I just want a light, an EDC light that has red light capabilities. I think that would just stroke my autism in a perfect way. That I just really can't explain. Anyway, let's look at the stream here, chat.
You want to get that pulled
Yes,
up while
thank God these ones have the numbers on them.
Yeah. I found one that was a little weird, but it's totally fine, and I will orient you all to the tier list once GWatt is back. So as you can see, are we good with these categories? Do we need to add any more? Do we need to change any names?
Goons only, based, mid, ass, high peasy would be better. No, I think this is good. Let's elaborate on goons only. Is that above based because it's better, or is that goons only, like only certified goons can operate those weapon systems?
I had it just because it's better than based.
It's peak.
But we
okay.
could have a NATO Death Squad tier for specifically that is who they're for, and nobody else needs them. Not because
Man.
you shouldn't have them, but because they're silly.
Okay, got it. No, I think this is fine. Otherwise we'll just have like a tier for every option, basically.
Yeah, true.
Looking at these
will
options here, we got 5.5 for some ungodly reason, 8.5, which will have to be a shoe-in for 7.5 also.
Yeah,
10.3, 14's there. Okay, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 18, 20. Okay, cool. All right.
Yep.
Where's 24-inch? What the fuck do you... have you ever seen a 24-inch AR, or are you just memeing me? I know they exist.
24... Goddamn, did SV89... Is that SV89
no,
who's saying that? Because SV89 is like, what about 24-inch?
Gene fucking Lemmings, dude.
Let me see. If they don't have them on primary arms, I don't care.
All right. We'll zoom out of that so we don't dox you. 24-inch, yeah. If
they exist,
if
but
you have to look for more than 10 seconds to find a 24-inch AR for sale, then they just basically don't exist, and the opinion is invalid.
Yeah, that's Yeah,
I
no
feel
thanks.
like a 24-inch AR would run into the same issues with dwell time that a carbine length 12.5 runs into.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it would be rifle gas, and you have 12 inches of barrel past the gas block with a rifle
Bro,
length gas system. That's a lot.
that thing would
But, like-
fucking schlump open and close.
Yeah, when you like after 20 inches, you're not even getting a ton of velocity gains
No.
at that point. Most ammo, unless you're running something specifically made for it, it's like you're not getting any more accuracy.
Yeah,
You're probably over stabilizing certain rounds unless you have the appropriate twist rate.
really
So
though.
it's like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, I wouldn't fuck with it personally.
Yeah, no. 24-inch barrel belongs in the poop madness tier
Yeah, I
with
stand on
anything
that.
below 10. Yeah. Yeah.
The fucking poop madness here.
Yeah, I thought about doing it, but we did that last time, so I tried to be a little more original with the categories here.
That's valid.
But yeah, but I guess I'll orient everybody here since GWAT isn't back yet. It's real simple, but of course, we have all the barrel lengths which are here at the bottom. We'll go in order from shortest to longest, or that's probably fine. And then of course our categories of certified goons only, right? Only this is only for Chad, Wise Jack, Giga Chad, civilian or government NATO death squads use these. Then we have based, of course. Mid, ass, and high PZ would be better. So, pretty self-explanatory tier
Very
list.
much.
We've got all of them down here. They're all labeled. 7.8.5 is going to be our stand-in for 7.5. All right, 10.5, 10.3, and 10.5 are going to be lumped together.
The same goddamn thing. Yeah.
Yes, and 14.5 and 14.7. 16-inch will also include 14.7 pin and welds because, sure, they're effectively the same.
Hey, no, 14.7 is not 16 though. It is not.
I mean, yeah, it literally is not. But do you want me to download?
We'll get there when we fucking
a 14.7,
get there,
and
We'll
then
get there when
I'll
we get
add it
there.
to the list and have to go into Photoshop and put it in there.
Nah, we're fine. We're fine. We can rock and roll with this.
All right, the man
now.
is back. We are ready.
Hello.
Right. Hello. Here's the tier list, right? I'll orient you briefly. We have the tiers themselves. So we have, of course, top tier is for certified goons only. Below that is based. Then in the middle we have mid, ass, and a literal high PZ would be better. And of course below we have all of the barrel lengths. So if we are ready, chat and panel, we will bring up the first contender, which is a barrel length I didn't know existed, which is 5.5. 5.5 inches of barrel on your 5.56.
That's gotta be high tier.
That's high
Yeah,
PC,
yeah.
Without question.
Yeah, unless you like blowing up suppressors, I don't see why. I would actually rather just have a yeet cannon. Jesus Christ. What
Dude.
about 7.5.8.5?
Ass.
I
Oh
think
yeah, high BZ. You
Yeah, I'm
asked.
gonna
It's still
say
high
that's-
PC territory.
Yeah,
Yeah,
still high
yeah.
PZ would be
Yeah.
better. Yeah.
What are we even doing here?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't care how cool the DPMS kitty cat is. It's high PZ tier.
Yeah. Even suppressed
Okay.
its ass.
Yeah. If you suppress it, what's the point? You're losing the flashbang effect. Like, come on, you got to commit. A barrel length that's actually maybe usable. 10.3/10.5.
I would say ass.
Ass.
Maybe mid though.
Oh wow, I would say based at least.
What?
Ooh,
Whoa.
let's hear it. Let's hear
Holy
it. No.
fuck.
Let the man
What's up,
speak.
dumb Daryl?
I run a 10.3. It's my home defense gun. Now, we're getting like 2690. I'm higher altitude with the can, but it's not bad, boys.
I mean, it runs. Like it's not like it doesn't. The other two just don't. This one maybe.
Yeah. It's so
put it in mid.
hyper-specific built. You know what I mean? It's good for one thing and one thing only. That thing loses terminal ballistic performance at like 38 yards.
Yeah, I think it does very specifically for if you put a can on it for home defense. It's very short and handy. Or if you are a NATO death squad and you're shooting dudes who are 5 feet away and not any further, then yeah, it's great. But for the civilian homies, it's got one job and that's it. So I think mid's fine. I think that's a good compromise
It's mid.
between ass and based.
It's fucking turbo
Now
mid.
1 inch is a lot, ladies and gentlemen, as we all know. So 11.5.
Based.
I'm also thinking base for 11.5.
Honestly, that's a Goon option. I think 11.5 is a Death Squad build for sure.
Okay, yeah. What's the rest of the panel think?
Yeah, go for it. I think 11.5 and 12.5 are fine. If you need a short gun, those are what I would go with.
Yeah.
Okay, same here. So we're gonna put 11.5 in certified goons only. What about 12.5? I think base for 12.5. I like 12.5. Mid for 12.5.
I think it's too much of a compromise. 12 and 13, I think you're kind of stupid, to be honest with you.
I think it's mid.
Okay.
Top of mid for sure.
All right, we'll go with that.
3 mid, they are definitely mid, dude.
Yeah. It's just they like fucking. You just get really weird dwell times with trying to suppress them and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like.
I mean, I hate to bring it back up, but our greatest ally, they made a 12.5 and they made it mid-length, and it's very good. It's very great. I actually used to have one. It was very nice. So I don't know how much I believe all that nonsense about the dwell time on a 12.5. I'm not sure. They seem to figure it out, and they seem to know what they're doing.
Chat literally cannot stop doing tricks on 12.5's dick right now. Like, it's embarrassing. Fucking, what the fuck is the appeal with 12? I've built a 12.5 and it was okay. Dude, listen, it's not that fucking cool, alright? Like, I'm sorry. There's just a diminishing fucking return on 12.5 that you get from 11.5.
Let me guess, you also put a 2x prism on it.
No, I put a 3x on it.
No, I meant chat in general, like, as in, yeah, let me build my 12.5 and put a 2x prism on it because it's the ultimate compromise.
Yeah, literally. 12.5 starts to get into too long for swimming doors or whatever, plus weird gas systems. I would agree with the latter half of that. It's just, like, weird. Carbine length, fucking mid is hyper purpose built. Mid length on a 12.5 is hyper purpose built. Like, you got to tune the fuck out of it. And then carbine length, I mean, I don't know. That's what I had was a carbine length 12.5, and it was okay. It was, I don't know. I didn't really fuck with the recoil impulse on it, and the fucking fireballs that bitch would fucking shoot. Maybe that's a gas problem, but I don't know. 12.5s, I hear that when they become suppressed, they become a pain in the cock to try and get to run right because of the dwell time, extra barrel length between the muzzle and the fucking gas port. So that's why I'm like, it's weird. It's a weird unicorn that I just want to avoid.
Understandable, I get that. I used to be a 12.5 chat. I'm not anymore though. I've learned the error of my ways. Congratulations, your ballistics have gone from being effective at 30 meters to about 100. Awesome. 13.7, the original loophole barrel length.
Yeah, I would say mid because the whole reason it exists is to just get around laws. It's not like good for anything other than the gay TF.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm of the same opinion. I think there's better ways to do a pin and weld job, and yeah, 13.7 is basically a 12.5 but longer. It's literally not, but it is. Anything from Protraban on that one?
Nope, I agree.
Based. Okay. Now we get into the meat and potatoes. 14.5.
Based.
Certified goons only.
Sure.
Certified goons only.
Let's go.
I'm not opt to put it in certified goons only. I'm opt to put it in based.
The thing is, with the velocity, it's right there, Bones, with 16. Like, literally right there. So much more maneuverability, and it's the Guad vibe. Our guys knew what they were doing when they cut it down. I mean, I think if you could have one rifle, this would be it. Or, like, one length, I would go 14.5, but we'll see. Guys,
yeah, well, I mean,
I don't know, man. I don't know. One rifle all the way down to 14.5.
Yeah.
Well, also, if you do 14.5, it's either a pistol, you need a pistol bracelet, or you pin and weld an extended A2, or USBR it.
No, pin and weld is stupid because then why not get a 16? You know what I mean?
Due to reality of Americans, I think 16 outdoes the 14.5. You do away with all the laws, and you get a little bit smoother shooting rifle with a rifle or a mid gas system, and you get higher velocities.
Yeah,
Mm.
I think the 16 is better than the 14, just based on the same principle. The mid-length gas system is just superior to a 14 carbine, legitimately.
I would say put it in based.
Based. I think it's still based.
Yeah.
I think it's still based.
It's a good setup. Nothing wrong with it at all.
We're based.
What'd you say?
No, I said we're based. Solid
Okay.
base.
Yeah, it is a solid base tier.
See,
Now
I'm still 10-3 as a mid. I can't get over that. I'm like shaking and crying.
oh, punch in the air right now.
Shaking and crying.
Yes, dude, I'm raging.
Do you wanna go back and defend 10-5's honor? Or are we...
Chad is saying 10-3 is base, so but I don't know. We'll leave it.
What?
there.
Chad is on something else, dude.
It's an 11-inch guys world. I get that. The 11-inch guys.
The whole reason we went to 10.3, 10.5 is just like that's where they could cut an M4 down and still have it function without them having to do too much to it. If you want to like take the actual scientific route to it, it would be 11.5.
Mm-hmm.
I concede that.
Yep.
I agree.
Say it from the mountains.
Okay, we can refine the list at the end, but we're on to the civilian
Goon
Homeland
Death Squad.
Defender.
Goon Death Squad.
The
Top of
7,
it.
the
Put it at the
16
top.
inch.
The rifle right there. That's it.
Yep,
That's the
that
one.
is the
Standard
rifle. Yep.
Dude,
100%.
What more do you
16
need to
inches
say?
it, dude. You can do SPR work. My SPR is 16 inches. I go out to 700 yards all day long. Reduce size targets. Yep. It's a great time, and it's plenty short enough. You can still get in and out of vehicles with it. You can still clear rooms with it. Very handy.
Yeah. Yep.
It's the length.
It's great.
Yep.
It's fucking perfect.
Absolutely.
It's perfect.
It's perfect. It was perfect. Perfect. Yep. Next, the OG SPR, the 18-inch.
Mid.
Not a fan.
Mid.
I think
Yep.
I'm gonna go for ass. I don't like the 18-inch.
Really?
Go for it. Put it in ass.
Honestly, yeah.
I'll put it in ass.
Tell me you got commitment issues without telling me you got commitment issues.
Yeah,
either get the full length.
16.
Yeah,
Get the full length or
do
fucking
20
stick with a
or
16.
go below 16.
Fucking
or 16,
weirdo.
yep.
Everybody keeps trying to be like, you need to make drastic movements. Go like increasing or decreasing your barrel length by an inch or 2 inches you're not even gonna fucking notice that.
Legit.
But if you're like, oh, 20 inches is too long, so I'll do 18. Like, go down to 14 or 5 or 16, right? And then you'll actually have an actual reduce in weight, reduce in like
you're not gonna be able to tell the
stuff
fucking
like that.
difference.
Right.
Yep. Thank you, guys. Thank you for affirming my dog shit opinion on why 18 sucks. 20-inch, the last one.
Based.
20-inch.
Yeah, I put it.
I'm in base too. I like based for 20-inch.
It's not what I would personally build, but I understand it, and it's a great rifle.
Yep. Nothing inherently wrong with it. It does a lot of things really fucking well.
Facts.
100%. I agree. I think they're very based. And I know SV89 would be screaming at us and throwing money at the wall until we moved it into certified goons only. But I know. Listen, it's not the Everman's rifle, but it does some things very well.
Yes.
You're
not wrong for doing it. It's just like the 14. Yeah. You're not wrong for having a 14. You know what I'm saying? It's just like
exactly.
I think you could just bite the bullet and optimize it and make a commitment to. Either again, it's like this weird commitment issue with like just make it fucking short or make it longer. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Like this like half step shit isn't fucking getting anywhere. You know what I mean?
Look at where the half steps are.
Yeah,
Mid
literally, fucking literally. Oh my god, type shit. So yeah, let's go through the list and kind of
refine.
Do some refining. I definitely.
I do want to say one thing before we go. If you notice, like the rifles, as you kind of go up, they're less like gay. So you start down here, and you've got like the certified MiG-15, like look at a golden bolt carrier group, some bullshit on the receiver,
recoil
like looks like
ass build.
Yeah, like red little anodized parts here and there. This one's like a bronze color with a stainless steel, like, yeah, MiG-15. And then you get up here and it's like, look at me, I'm an influencer. And then you're like, this is the men who get things done.
Yes.
Is up here hanging out. So I just wanted to point that out for chat. Go ahead, start us off with the refinements, OG.
Okay. Let's see.
We're doing bottom up or top down?
Well, I think certified goons and based is fine right where it is. Let's see. Sorry, Approach Brand, but I really do think 10-3 is just ass. I think that is an ass.
I'm not a fan of it either. Yeah.
That is an ass length barrel. It's nothing personal. I just think it's dumb. It's fucking
emotional damage.
He's on notice and on watch right now.
Just cried out in pain.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
All arcade guys are on suicide watch.
I don't think it's. I'll have OG's. All right, I'll have Purchase Band's back. I don't think it's ass. I think it just does its one thing and doesn't do anything else well.
I think it's equally as ass as the 18-inch. So if I think it belongs to the 18 inches, because the 18 inches, it's like it's not like an 18-inch won't run or you can't use it or whatever.
Right.
Like same thing with the 10.3. Sure, if you have a 10.3, it will
reliability
work,
concerns with the 10.3.
Yeah, that is true.
That's a real concern with a new 10.3 build. Is like, is this thing actually gonna fucking work?
I don't know. I think you get a gas 12, it's pretty good, but I realize I'm in the lion's den here.
I mean, I'm trying to have your back. I think if you are just doing CQB and home defense, right, and you're going to suppress it, it makes sense.
But urban home defense in the city, it's like, dude, I mean, how long's your engagement going to be, your firefight?
Hopefully less than 40 yards.
The thing, you would be 100% correct if it wasn't for the fact that just adding one more inch makes so many things so much better.
Dude, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Dude. That's what I'm fucking saying.
It was not a hot thing yet, the 11s, when I got this way back.
Man.
So it's like OG, you know, y'all you new fags with your
you newfangled
fucking
youngsters.
hipsters. Just inventing barrel links out of the fucking ethereal planes.
Legitimately.
Somebody, I imagine it being like somebody looked at a 10.5 or a 10.3 in Photoshop and grabbed the top right corner of it and stretched it a little bit. And was like, oh fuck, we gotta tell someone.
Write that down.
Yeah,
it's fucking perfect. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Listen, I'm not gonna fucking throw stones.
Can it be at the bottom of mid? Can it at least be the absolute bottomest bottom of mid?
God, well, here's the thing: is that by comparison, I don't think 18 is ass compared to it. I don't think. I think 18
fair.
Is leagues better than a 10.3.
If I had to pick one of the two, I would take an 18-inch all day
Facts.
over a 10.3.
Fucking straight up, bro.
But should they?
I mean, come on, literally.
20s. In a world of 16s and 20s, I don't think it has as much of a right to exist as the 10.3. Because 10.3 is like there's nothing else that can do it. It is the shortest.
Yeah, you know what? 10.3 is less ass than 18-inch by comparison, purely because it's not afraid to do what it was fucking designed to do. The 18-inch is just this like pseudo fucking skinny fat 16-inch. You know what I mean? Like it's not really a 16-inch, it's not really a 20-inch. It's just a fucking retarded like mixture of the two. Like so, yeah. Where 10.3 is literally like the guy that just trains biceps all day, and his arms look fucking crazy, and he's just like, well, I mean, he's just real good at curls. You know what I mean? Like that's all he could do.
He wants to run like this everywhere he goes.
Yeah, 18 inches CrossFit gays, and 10.3 is like actual looks maxing chads. So. I'll fuck with that. Whatever. I'll concede on that. They could be ass, but one could be, moderately better ass, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Fucking
Do we
13.7's just retarded.
Yeah. Are we throwing 13 down into ass? 13.7?
Yeah, I would.
It's funny. I have a 13.7. That's hilarious. Do it. Put it down there. Go for it.
I mean, if you don't think
let's
13.7's
justify
ass,
this. Yeah, we could talk about
Yeah,
this now.
think
I
it makes
didn't. I
sense.
didn't like go out with the intent to buy a 13.7. I actually ended up purchasing an upper that had a 13.7 in it, and I saw no reason to change it to a 14.5.
Yeah.
Or I wanted it to be my home defense gun, so I wanted it to be on the shorter end, anyways.
if you
13.7
have
works.
a build,
I'm not gonna suppress it ever, so I don't have to worry about any of that funny business. It shoots.
if you have a build that is above the high PZ tier, you don't have to change it.
For sure.
As long as it works, you know.
For sure.
And I actually, one of the rifles I had for kind of a while was a 13.7 because it was the East Indian Trading Company, Sons of Liberty Gun Works. Like it just had it had no handguard, no bolt carrier group or anything, and it was crazy cheap on primary arms. And I was like, well, I'm gonna run a pistol brace anyway. I don't care. So I just bought it as a 13.7, threw an A2 on it, threw a handguard, bolt carrier group in it, and I had that rifle for a while. Now, would I do it again? No, but it worked fine and was completely acceptable for a very long time. And if you accept, I don't care about running a brace, then 13.7 and 14.5 are whatever. Well, here's the question I'll propose.
Okay.
Is 13.7 better or worse than 12.5?
They're both retarded. They're literally less than like, they're less than an inch apart from each other.
Yeah, they're basically the same.
An inch and a quarter.
They're literally more than an inch, OG.
Yeah,
If
whatever.
you look at the measurements.
You should like if you're building a rifle from the ground up with intent, you should either do 11.5 or 14.5. Right. So that's why the 12.5 and the 13.7 should stay where they're at, I think, because like they work or whatever, they're fine. They're not boo boo doo doo necessarily, but if you're gonna design the rifle, you should either make it short so it's good at CQB or step up to the like the field rifle, general service rifle, 14.5, 16 inch.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And try and be like, I'm gonna save an inch and it's gonna make my gun. Like how much better is a 12.5 at room clearing than a 14.5, really?
Yeah, literally.
I mean,
and to that point, even more, how much better is a 13.7 than a 14.5? That is literally less than an inch.
The ladies tell me even less than an inch matters. That's what they tell me, you know. I don't talk to them very long because they scare me, but that's what they say.
Oh God. Yeah, I think honestly this list is looking okay. 12 and 13 really are, God, fucking people just be making shit for ARs for real. I'm looking at this list and it's just like, T Swift asks, how much better is an 11.5 than a 12.5? None. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? What are you going on about?
Well, the whole point of 11.5 is that it's way better, it's more reliable, and it's way oh God, how do I phrase this? It reduces parts wear compared to a 10.5 or a 10.3. So 10.5, 10.3 has more parts wear and a little more reliability issues than 11.5.
Though a 12.5 and 11.5. Do you just want me to say nothing? Do you just want me to be like, "Yep, you're right"? Would that fucking make you feel better?
I feel like we talked about it. 12.5 has dwell time issues with suppressing and stuff like that. So if you go in and suppress it, which if you're making a super short rifle, you probably are.
Yeah, but
then a 12.5 is going to have more
issues.
But
T-Swift said nuh-uh, so I don't really know how to respond to that.
No.
There you go.
Well, like I said, our greatest ally, the weapons manufacturing that they do, they made a 12.5 with a mid-length, and I never ran it suppressed. I ran dog shit ammo through it, and it was fine. Yeah. But the whole point of 11.5 is it's as short as you should realistically go in the year of our Lord 2025, if you're building something. So that's why it is the new king of CQB now that it's invented and somebody decided to take a 10.5 and add 1 more inch of barrel.
Hey, T Swift, or no, that wasn't him. It was Jen Lemmings. Just so you know, shooting a gun inside a building unsuppressed will not give you a TBI. You'll be quite all right.
It's totally
just
fine.
have hearing protection. That's all.
Yeah. He says the bootleg adjustable BCG fixes all problems. I'm sure it does.
Cool.
Dude.
I'd hat on a hat time.
Yeah.
Time to add parts to make my shitty build work.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know. I liked my superlative arms on the Geisley mid-length. It is an extra part, but it does let you get it, perfect, quote unquote.
Mid-length on a 10.5.
Can I just build it right the first time instead of having to fucking put all my fucking chips in the 12.5 basket. You know.
Well, I wish it was, but it was gassy. It was a gassy build from the factory. We don't like it. I gotta say, I gotta jump in. Boy, I've never heard of anything about a 10.3 not being reliable. My understanding is they'll keep running themselves until it wears itself out because the carbine length.
Yeah.
So reliability
Out of itself.
Range, I'll give you the range, but reliability, we might be into cope territory.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't know. I've never
cope.
ran a 10.5.
Yeah.
I'll let you know if there's an issue.
I've never had. Oh man. Yeah. I don't know. So if reliability isn't an issue.
It's a durability issue. So I
Yeah.
would still leave it down there. I'm not a huge fan.
Yeah.
12.5
No,
does
yeah.
have
Might kill
arguably
itself.
better durability, longevity over the 10.3, 10.5, and more rail space to work with too.
That is true.
Yeah.
It's true. It's undeniable.
Do I? How much? Okay, I'm gonna maybe have a hot take here. Hot take inbound.
Oh man.
I do not understand. Okay, no, not that I don't understand, because I do. I think it's silly that guys or so many manufacturers make 16-inch barreled guns and are like, put a full-length handguard on that bitch. Like, brother, I have not ever needed that much fucking handguard on my rifle. Stop. Please, stop. Stop doing it. Fuck.
Tell me you don't patrol with your rifle without telling me you don't patrol with your rifle.
Thank you.
Can you
Lord.
add a pound to the front of this, please? Thank you.
Yeah.
I'd like it.
Fun
Dude,
stuff. Truly.
the goddamn build, I was looking at it and I was like, why do I need all this handguard? And I looked at a 16-inch barrel rifle with a handguard that was 10 inches long, so it just covered the gas block. It drops a pound off the rifle.
Fucking pound.
That's not a quad rail. That's not a quad rail. That's M-lock lightweight. 1 full ass pound.
Dog. That's huge. Huge.
Yes.
Holy
Yep.
fucking shit.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure guys in chat are like, but it gives me more space to rest the rifle and if I rest the barrel on a sandbag, it'll deflection and all that. Shut up, nerd.
Yeah.
That's what I have to say to that. Shut up,
I
nerd.
want to put my backwards fucking Bravo Company grip as far out on the handguard as fucking possible, so that I could really get my hand out there. In the words of our SF brethren, I'll really get your hands out there and control that muzzle when you're fucking gripping and ripping it. You know what I mean?
But only for 45 seconds between shot timers.
Right.
They
Yeah.
asked me to hold my hand out there for a full day of room clearing. I can't do it because it's physically impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quite fucking literally. Oh my god. That could be a stream all on its own. Fucking
What?
cringe fluencers.
Cringe influencers.
Shit, cringe influencers say.
I'm not trying to have so many hot takes in a row, but
Fucking,
it'd be
it's
really
hard.
easy to make a. Yeah, it's tough when the hydromod exists and begs for me to make a video about why it's dog shit and dumb. It's difficult. It's difficult for me to not do that.
So, is there any other alterations here that aren't in the 10-inch category that we can that we can discuss or change rather?
I think it's looking good.
Or am I dead
personally.
wrong about 10 inches?
No, I think you're good.
I think top of ass is fine. A top of ass is totally fine.
Yeah.
And I think everything else. Now, I asked myself, would I rather have a 12.5 than a 10.3? I mean, I don't know. It depends on what I'm doing, I guess.
If somebody shows up in your goon squad and they have a 13.7, are you saying, okay, you're the room clearing high speed guy, or are you a carbine guy? Where do you put them in the squad?
Carbine, standard rifle.
Yeah, I would put them in standard rifle.
12 even, or would you put 12 with the 11.5 guys?
What muzzle device does he have on it? Is it suppressed? That's what I would ask.
A2 bird
Okay,
cage.
actually, you know what? If he had this build right here with an LPVO, I said, okay, you can suffer with the carbine guys and hate your life because your drop's gonna be a lot. But if he has a red dot, then he can go with the high speed, death squad. And I call them the death squad because they go into die because it's CQB.
That's valid, I think.
Many go in, few return.
Yes.
Yeah.
Many will die.
So yeah, same with but if he also shows up with an 18-inch, I'm gonna be like, yeah, okay, you have commitment issues, so I never send you on a mission because you won't ever commit to doing anything. You're gonna sit at the SP and be like, how do I want to attack this position?
Street Shark says 13-7 guys get to drive a truck, not operate.
Yeah. That's great.
That's rich. Oh my
Yeah.
god, yeah. I would sooner trust the psychopath with a 10-5 than somebody who comes in with a 13-7. I'm like, I can't promise you to not overthink everything. You know what I mean? You're not clearing a room because you're gonna fucking think about it too hard and try and min-max everything while people are dying. Meanwhile, the 10-3 guy is going to just run the fuck in there with the death squad.
Yep.
And die valiantly.
Produce casualties, become casualties. It'll be great.
Yeah. Our job here was to produce casualties. We did. Many of which were our own.
Yep.
Mission fucking complete.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think this list is pretty good. I think it's
like
great.
this. Screen cap time.
Yep.
How does this differ from the one we had before, actually? Let me...
Yeah, do you still
have
the old
the
one?
other one? I think I have the old one.
Let's see.
It's pretty close. The old one had a bunch of fucking weird shit on it, too. Like, I remember there being more options on the,
yeah, let me see... Let me see if I can post both of them in chat for us. Not that one. Okay. Stand by, Kings. Because I know I saved it.
Well, any closing thoughts for the night? Once we take a look at this, we'll probably wrap this shit up. So, Procher Band, you got anything you're working on, brother? You got anything planned for the channel? Any gun tuber?
Yep. Here it is.
Yeah, we're gonna do some EDC. We were gonna actually do a 10-3. I was gonna take a 10-3 as far as possible, just to silence the haters. So that might be even
nice.
Might change my mind. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
It probably won't, but we'll see what. See what we can do.
I mean, the 10-3 will reach out. Like the question is, its ballistic viability. Like I've ringed steel at 300 with a 10-3 before.
Right, and then we're going to wrap up our civilian do-it-all rifle / the civilian recce rifle. I know I've been cock teasing Bones about getting in on his thing with that. I'm just spending a little more time with the build, so we'll do our review.
Can't rush art.
True.
Love that. GWAT, what you got going on, homie?
Yeah, man. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I got going on. I'll definitely be making some videos soon. Got some time coming up. Gonna do an after action report on this weekend, probably next. And see you guys every Thursday at 8 Central Time for the tactical decision games.
Yes. If you're not in GWAT's fucking Discord for that shit is a boatload of fun. Good turnout always. So go in and check that shit out. Your Discord is linked on your videos, right?
Yep, pretty much every video and on my channel when you go there. It's all over the place. If you do any level of digging, you'll find it.
You have to do 1 ounce of investigative research and you'll find it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Word.
Empire Police, kill yourself.
Oh my god. Bones, I know you got some stuff coming up too as well. You're working on the Civi Readiness Rifle, or whatever flavor title you decide to go with. That concept I know you're working on putting together. You got anything else that you're working on?
That's been the main effort right now. I do want to say before we close though that OG, you won the most wholesome chungus warlord vote.
Let's see
as of the end here, we have 45 votes. You won with a 33%.
God bless.
King Chad status.
I gotta thank the Academy, honestly. I gotta thank God, respectfully. Yeah, I guess I'll try to be the most wholesome chungus warlord that I can. Yeah, real shit. Right on. Yeah, looking forward to the readiness rifle build. I too am working on a freaking, what do you call it? The one rifle concept, which is not new.
Mhm.
It's not a new concept by any means, but definitely want to put my spin on it, my flavor of autism. Throw my mask in the ring, as it were, and
Hell yeah.
see how it fares. Because I definitely am going to, I think, drive home the idea of putting money where it counts and savings where you can as well. So I think it'll be good. I'm gonna try and stick to like the same parameters as you were going for, of like fucking maybe like $1,200 for the base rifle itself, and then spurg out on the optics and shit. I still think, you know, spending maybe not as much, but like spending a decent amount on optics as the rifle. You know what I mean? Maybe not 1-to-1 like with the LPVOs, which is very easy to do. But you know, if you got like a fucking $1,000 rifle, and you know, you should do yourself a favor and get a fucking, you know,
worthy
$400
sighting system.
optic. Yeah, it's, you know, don't cheap out on that. Faceless Entity, $2. Yes, dance around not getting a bullpup. Cope. You said you were gonna build me one, so I'll wait for that to happen, and I will drink the Kool-Aid once I get my hands on it, because I've literally never shot a bullpup in my life, brother.
Enjoy those coat hanger wire trigger bars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll see.
yeah.
Yeah, maybe it'll be Darkside, or maybe it will be Cope. But yeah, other than that, I got a big weekend of filming coming up next weekend. Going to be filming a few videos, few of them. Yeah, I know, big stuff happening. Been doing a lot of streaming, which has been fun, and I still want to keep doing them. But I need to make some videos too for the masses, because not everybody can sit and listen to a retard like me talk for fucking 3 hours. So I'm gonna be doing a Goon night operations video, nighttime considerations. I'm gonna be doing an actual LARP skit video, like a short cinema style video, I guess. I don't know. It's just for entertainment. It's gonna be funny.
Okay.
But it will be some nice slop.
Little dirty civilian over here.
Yeah, literally. And then there's one more that I was gonna do. Yeah, I think it was gonna be something to do with the M&P. I can't really remember. Yeah, I think it was gonna be pistol drills to suck less, or something like that.
Nice.
So yeah, that's what I'll be working on next weekend. And they'll be out when they're out.
Yeah, you can't rush art.
I am very, very fucking slow when it comes to editing, because I myself am very slow. So you'll have to be patient with me, chat. But they will be out, and there will be streams in the meantime, obviously. So, but yeah. I think that's all we got. Thank you to you guys for being here. Bones, Prochaban, GWatt. Glad you could make it on GWatt.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me.
Wasn't sure if it was going to happen, but either way, the Goonsday Prepper strikes again, and you'll love to see it. But yeah, as far as the finishing mentions go, thank you to the supporters, the guys who subscribed to the channel monetarily. We got Not Santa, Faceless Entity, Fultism, and recently, who's the last guy? Hold on, let Jamie pull that up.
Jamie, pull that up.
It was, God, his name's on the tip of my tongue. SV89
Faceless Entity,
also. Yeah, SV89 and lots of brass and fat tuna. Thank you to you guys for choosing to make poor financial decisions and support this passion of mine. This is a life mission for me. But
hell yeah!
If you want to support me in other ways, you can check out the fucking description. Check out these guys' channels. They're in there. And go check out Rebel Spirit's website. He made it from the ground up, man, and it is a great hub for sharing information. Finding some deals online, training aids, finding other content creators, It's great. It's great. It's really great. Really great.
It is great.
It's a
Super
great,
based.
tremendous website. And yeah, hop in the Discord and buy a T-shirt if you want to support me. Anyway, that's all I got, boys. God bless. I'll see you in the next.